Yes, I'm ready. Let's see who will be the first. Who will be the first to come? Get my tea ready. Let's see what we can put down. Berkeley, hello. You are first here. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you. Where are you watching from? You might not hear me. Berkeley, where are you watching from? Are you okay? I hope you are well by the grace of God. Thank you so much. I've been postponing this live for long. I've been postponing it for long. I said, let's do it today. I hope you are well. And those in the background, I hope you are all well. Thank you so much. You are welcome to True Memory. As you can see, the title, if it is, it should be there. It should be there. I've not been doing this for a long time, so sometimes. How are you doing? I'm sure you heard that news already, the announcement that was made. That was why I said, let me come live. I know my people. If you have time, you can join me. Yes, you can join me. The link is there. You can come on live and we discuss what is going on in the Sahel. The Slavian president was also in this morning. I was waiting for the announcement. I don't know if any of you have heard it already, but the 1 minute one that I heard, he was coming for what did they call it? Official visit, and also talking about the elephant in the room, ECOWAS, and also the external interferences. Please, can you hear me? Let me check. Yeah, it should be. If you can hear me loud, please just let me know. I'm trying to share it on the page as well in case. If we get a bit more people, then we can go ahead. And I can't do it by myself, my people. I can't do it by myself. I need your help. Let's discuss this. Thank you all for coming. Thank you so much. Thank you for your support. I can't thank you enough. God will bless you all. Because I started this thing as a hobby, instead of talking to myself. And my husband was fed up of me talking politics. I said, let me start sharing it. And now it has become a thing. And thank goodness, I know how people I can trust. I know how people I can trust in this community. We are now family. There's one thing I want to say before I forget. They have started deleting some comments. They have started deleting some comments. So please keep your comments simple, and if possible, use code words because we will understand. Most people will understand. There are some words that trigger some comments, and some of them, if I try to reply, I will type it, but they will delete it. So most of the time, it's not me deleting your message. I will never do that. Even those insulting me, I do not delete their messages. I leave it there for my families to deal with them. So let's keep it simple so they will not come for us. Thank you so much. Let me start reading some of the comments there because people are reacting on what happened the last time, and the message that our president has given out as well. Oh, thank you so much, sis. How are you doing? You catch me. How are you doing? I hope you are well. I saw your video this morning. I was doing something and then I couldn't find it, but I have you in my mind. I have you in my mind because you are a content creator. When I'm ready, I need to watch it properly. You know how we do it. I don't want to rush it. So thank you. God bless you for your support on this channel. Together we can change the narrative. We will keep talking because thank God we have internet, we have technology. Before we don't, but now we will use it. I know there are certain things they don't want us to be saying, but at least people will hear and it will be doing something in their brain. So we'll keep talking about it. We'll keep talking about it. I'm waiting for the speech from the president of Sierra Leone. Yep, after all that his wife has said, we are waiting to hear the message that he brought. I was preparing for this, so I don't know whether it's out already. But when I finish, I'll look for it, translate it, and then, yep, we'll listen to it together. I'm looking for the comments. Sorry, that's why I'm looking down because I have a lot of one love. You move together. You and Favor, you move together. Thank you so much. Thank you. My family's one love. My Favor, they are all content creators. They are both content creators. So please check on them and support them for me. Please. And tell them you are from True Mambi. Check on them. They are both bloggers, but they are always here to help us. So please. The link is up. If you want to come up, please, you can come up and let's discuss this. I'm looking. I came across a lot of comments. I'm still looking down. I'm so sorry. I want to share them. And that's why I think it's best to go to my studio. It'll be better. Thank you all for coming. The topic is, President Ibrahim has revealed that yesterday that since May, he has given that announcement before. There was something going on, and he said to us when he's ready, he will talk about it. So last night, he told us what the message is about. There are still foreign interference. We know they will never leave them alone, but now it has intensified. So he's going camp to camp, advising them, as we all know, himself military, training them, telling them what to do. He said he's going to intensify. For him to say that word, it means there's something coming. There's something that they know, but they don't want to share with us. But I came across some videos officially, not, those our people from Burkina Faso channels that I can't share the pictures. I've translated them, but I cannot share the pictures. I must confess that, or confirm that, there's intensive war going on in the Sahel as we speak now. The people are coming, and they are coming with force. The sad thing is they are using mostly young ones. They are using young ones instead of, the people that enjoy the money. They are not the people that are coming in front. They push the young ones in front, which is sad. Which is sad. And when I look at them, I'm thinking, oh my goodness, that can be my son. That can be, my sister's son, my brother's son. But I wonder if there are people around, going around telling these youngsters the words that they need to hear, the hope that they need to have, so they will not be joining these groups. I must admit that Mali is employing a lot now. They are employing, or do you call it employ? They are recruiting a lot of youngsters. That is the way to go. They have to recruit them. If they know their purpose, they will not go and be joining those groups, because the country is for them and it's for their future. These people outside, they will send their messages just like I'm sending now. They are not there on the ground. They don't know what you are going through. There should be people on the ground telling them, James, hello, thank you so much for coming. Thank you. God bless you. I've sent a link. If you haven't seen, I can send it again. You can come up if you want. You have something to discuss with us. You don't have to show your face. You can hide it. Yeah, so I'm just here just to talk about what is going on. We all know it already, but I know my family knows more. Most of you know more. So I'm hoping that you can come, people can come and share more into details, what they think and how they are feeling. I was sitting here yesterday and I was saying that I have hope. I'm having a feeling that some other countries will join the AES. So when I saw the Salarian president, I was so happy. It's like, my thought has come true. And I hope that it's not like the Senegalese president that was sent to come and convince them. And even if he's coming to convince them to go back, there should be a valid point, a valid, what's the word to use? Reason why. But at least I'm happy at this particular time they need help. They need all the support they can get. But up to now, we haven't heard from AU yet. They issue a statement. I haven't seen the person's face. I said it. But they issue a statement, the other one, CEDEAO, they also condemned the attack last week. And they said that they will support them 100%, which is also great. But would all of them support the Alliance of Sahel when the time comes? I'm afraid not. They will not. Because the people sponsoring their armies are the same people who are coming in now. So unless we change our ways, our leaders, unless they change their ways, it's not going to happen. And we have to know, or they have to know, that as they are coming on one, Once they succeed on that one, they will move to another one because they know there's no one there who will help. For example, what is going on in Middle East now, they have been doing it, and the Arab leaders, they will go to meeting, they will issue statement, then they will go and sit down, do nothing. So now they know they can go to their countries and what? And do it, and no one will come for them. And now that they start, one get into their territory, they are calling for peace. They are calling for, let's sit down and talk. But before, they didn't say that. A lot is going on in the world. We all know it. This politics, nasty politics that is going on, that people think they can take for free and don't care about others. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. At the end of the day, if Africans do not have their freedom, what they would do is they will move to your house. You, the one that have freedom. And then you start shouting, we don't want you to go back to your country. Which country? The country that has nothing. That's the thing. That's the point. If you allow the others to have what belongs to them, to have peace, you can visit each other, eat together, share ideas together, live in harmony. And no, some say no. We don't want it that way. We want to take it for free, and we want to control you as well. You have to be under us, whether you like it or not. My families, you are all welcome. I can tell you are in the bush. Please come up, climb up if you can. Let's discuss this. Climb up. You can hide your face if you want. You can show your face if you want. Please come. There was one comment that I want to share. I just came across it again. The person says, whether English or French is Caucasian, people speaking like melanated people is not sniff to bring us interpretations on Africans meeting press. The person is talking about the ECOWAS meeting, that they were talking about food, which is a shame. We are in 2024 and we are talking about shortage of food in Africa. I can't believe it, especially in Nigeria. One of my friends told me the reason why Nigerians, most people are not farming now is when they farm, they have people attacking them. Well, if Burkina Faso can farm and export their onions and tomatoes to neighboring countries, Nigeria has to do it. But I can understand the point. The government have army to come out and distract protesters. But then that army, the same army, cannot go and support the farmers so they can produce food. And the people will not be hungry. The people will not be shouting. You see, this is common sense. It is common sense, but a lot of people are very proud of the Sahel, so very proud of Mali, young men and women standing up to defend their countries. And they are very, very serious now, recruiting a lot. I've seen a lot. And one of our sisters, Rose, my sister, let the president know that we are praying for them. Yes, they need our prayers. Even though some would think that, well, they need physical hand, not prayers. Africans, everything, they say prayers, prayers, even though somebody will be beating them, they are on the ground, they will keep saying, in the name of Jesus. They will still be praying instead of fighting back. Yes, prayers can move mountains. Unless you don't have testimony, you don't know. I believe strongly that there's someone powerful over there that watch over us. And whatever we ask, many a times, if he or she knows it's good for us, he gave it to us. So if your time did not come, don't say there's no God. God is there, our ancestors are there, and they are guiding us. You see, there are people in the diaspora. Some will say, I'll never go to Africa. What am I going to do? Nothing. I don't have anything. They don't know me. And some will have this spirit that is calling them. It will be calling them until they enter Africa, anywhere, anything Africa, before they can rest. And once they get there, they feel like, yes, I belong here. They feel like they know the place already. They feel like they have been there before, but they've never been there. That's how it is. We all have something in us that pushes us. And these men that have sacrificed their life, they know what they are doing. They know the risk that they put themselves in. But they have been called to be there. And that's why they are there. And we have to back them with anything we have. Hopefully, before they come one by one, I saw a picture of Thomas Sankara, may he so rest in peace, and J.J. Rollins. And I said, wow, this is making sense now. And then one of our sisters shared a photo with me. The Malian leader now, he also went to Ghana and met J.J. Rollins. I said, yes, this is making sense. They know that's why they get rid of J.J. Rollins. I didn't believe he has heart attack. No, I don't believe that. I'm talking about Sahel and I'm talking about Ghana, J.J., because it's all connected. Because when COVID came, he started talking, just like Tanzania president. So they want to shut him. At the same time, the Sahel coup started coming. And who will be their mentor? Is J.J. Rollins. So they have to get rid of him. So it was like the right time at the right place. And I believe that because we have military hospital that is close to him. Why go to Kolebu Hospital? That's public hospital. I went there, I ran away. I made a video, it's on the screen. People come for me, they were insulting me. Why do you have to go there? Why didn't you go to private? That was the place they took our president. Those people didn't ask themselves, why didn't they take him to private? A whole ex-president, a whole military leader, they took him to Kolebu Hospital. So are we connecting the dots here? My families, you are all welcome. I'm talking. This is how I do it sometimes. So sometimes I can be talking to myself when it comes to politics. I'm so sorry. The link is there. If you want to join, you can join, and then we can all share our opinions, because I know some of my family members, you have strong ones. And when you leave those comments, I feel like I can answer like 1 hour and not, but I can't. Sometimes I will type and then delete it and then leave thank you. Because maybe they will come for me, So that's why I do that. I understand you most of the time perfectly. Somebody say, AES proud themselves. I think they are stand there on foot. They need communist country for developing their own land. Yeah, anything for them, anything that will help them develop their own land is welcome. If no one will come there and dictate for them, they are open. It's like, it's not like, I don't know where this fly come from. Come on, live here. It's not like we hate any other country. No, we don't hate any other country. For me, I belong to 2 countries, and I'm thinking of adding one more to it, which is, I won't mention. You know, we don't hate any country. It's the policies. It's some people that many of them are old as well, sit in the corner and they try to control the world. And that's how it is from generation to generation. They just try to control the world at all costs. And it's a book. Whoever comes follows it. It's like, what is the word? Secret society, I call it sometimes. Everyone has to follow it. No, I mean, not everyone, but those in their societies has to follow it. And the other day I made a video. I left a link. I don't know how many people went there to listen. International, it's called International something tribunal. International something tribunal. Oh my goodness, it will blow your mind if you go to that channel. It's like confession channel. They are lawyers, they are doctors, they are bankers. It will blow your mind, unless you have to have, things you hear that things you hear there, you have to be strong. Otherwise, some of them, if it's taking your mind, oh my goodness. But people need to know, like you've done something and the thing is torturing you, and nobody believes you because they have them in the police stations, in the army, they have them in the government, big places, and you can't talk about those things. And once you go and report it, if you don't take care, they will just package you and take you to psychiatric hospital. They will say you are the one crazy. So people come to this channel and confess, and they talk about lawyers. Some are dealing with it, how they can prosecute others and this. But my family's international, let me type for it so I can put it there, because what I will do is I will put it on the community maybe tomorrow, so I will not be wasting your time. But it is scary. I came across it 5 years ago. I don't know what I was looking for. Those are the days. Oh, what did I do? I wasn't doing anything important, so Lucy, beautiful Lucy, how are you doing? Are you okay, Lucy? How are you? I saw your video the other day, a week ago or so, complaining about certain things. I don't think I left a message, like certain things were happening about subscribers. I hope you are well. Thank you so much for coming. Again, we are talking about politics. We are talking about politics. Thank you so much for telling us. And those in the bushes, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. If you can come up, please come up. I thought I would find it difficult to find it. As soon as if my phone is listening to me. If you can see properly, this is it. And this guy here, if I can point, no, it's here, him. I think his name is David also. It's about 5 years since I listened to him. It will blow your mind. It will blow your mind. Oh no, that's not David. That's different one. He has 73,000 subscribers. He need to have more. But again, because they don't want most information to go out. See, the last post was 3 years ago. So this is what we are fighting. This is what the agenda in this world that we are fighting. If they should, like right now, it is scary. I'm lucky I'm in the countryside, in my quiet place, as you see always is so quiet many a time. It just last week that it has been very busy on air. I can hear the planes flying around. I was asking my husband, because I don't listen to news anymore, the mainstream news. I said, did you hear something is happening? He said, no. I said, it's normally quiet, but I've been hearing this plane fly like woo 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 woo. And luckily, it doesn't come on the recording. So maybe there's something going on. And now it's not easy. I mean, those in town, people are complaining. It's not easy. Some people, someone like me, I'm not allowed to talk about it, so I don't talk about it. Those who know knows. It's scary place. And that's why I'm saying, if they should allow Africans to mind their own business, nobody would travel to anyone's country to go and disturb them. We want to be with our families, cousins, play outside, but you cannot. When, what am I trying to say? It's not easy because you are always watching your back. Always watching your back. Most people are nice, but you don't know when you will meet that one, that crazy one, that God forbid, whatever will happen. It's getting out of hand. People are texting me, are you okay? So I'm in my village here. I don't normally go out. If I'm going out quick shopping for food, back home. Quick shopping for food, back home. Stay here and record my video, edit, and go to bed. That's all. And all because people do not want others to be free. And that's why now people have to travel and go and disturb others who want their freedom. I can put myself into their shoes. It's not comfortable. It's not comfortable. But people at the other side too are not finding it comfortable when you come to take everything from them. They too are not finding it comfortable. That's how it is. And what is going on in the Sahel now? If it intensify, as President Ibrahim has said, there will be more people coming, more people leaving the continent. Trust me, it's not going to be just Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. As the neighbors has kept quiet and looking at them because they are, so-called coup leaders, so they don't have right in their positions. God forbid, if something comes, it won't affect one country, it will affect all. We should use Libya as an example. Brother Phil, thank you for coming. Thank you so much. You are doing a great job. Keep sharing news on Kenya. That's your niche. Sharing news on Kenya. Please. Thank you so much for coming. I hope everything is calm I wanted to look for Mr. Roto because I haven't seen him for some time now. I need to. I need to look for him. Oh dear. Africa. We can make things easy for ourselves. We can make things easy for ourselves, but no, we don't want to. Nobody wants to put his or her life on that line. And I bet the Sierra president that has arrived in the Sahel now, everything is on him. No, I didn't, brother. I didn't. I didn't. Please leave it under one of my videos, the latest one. I will check it and then delete it. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. I didn't. I stopped asking you now. I was saying, thank you, One Love. Thank you so much. I was saying that the Sierra president that has arrived today, everything will be on him. They will be watching him, every move. Like, what does he want to do? What is he saying? Everything, they will put things in place because they don't want anyone to join them. But it's a lie. I am having a feeling, and many a times, if I do, it does come true. There will not be 3. There will be more joining them. There will be more joining them. And they have to, for the sake of Africa. For the sake of Africa, they have to. The way the world has divided, they have to. Before, Arab used to be one. Arab used to be one. I remember in the 90s, when you touch one, you touch all. But now, you see, they are also divided. And once they do that, you don't have power anymore. You can talk, but you can't act. You can't do anything. And they know it. So they can come and do anything they want. And I'm afraid we are getting close to that time. We are getting close to that time. UK, okay, thank you so much for that, thank you. Yeah, UK are saying that 3 years time they are going to war. Where they are going, they haven't said it yet, but they are recruiting. And some of the Commonwealth countries, I've seen people posting videos. Oh, they are taking Commonwealth people, so they want to join the army. I say, yeah, you are welcome, join the army. 3 years time, they are going to war. Where they will be going, we don't know. Whether it's Russia, Africa, we don't know. But they are preparing. Everyone is preparing. As President Ibrahim said, he is waiting. They are waiting for them. I just hope it doesn't come to that. But they are not hiding. They are not hiding their agenda. They said if they don't get what they want, then they have to come and take it for free. Who are you for them to come and beg you? Who are you? At the end of the day, you are just a slave. They won't come to beg. They have to come and take it by force. Use one of your own. And this is what is going on. And this is what is going on. God will protect them. They will succeed. They will shine. He will shine light on them. Let's just change his people. They should change their people. It can't be like that all the time. It can't be like that all the time. Things needs to change. And for things to be changed, we need bold leaders. No leaders that have been put there through so-called democracy. It can't be democracy. I'm not someone who do not believe in democracy. It's just our type of democracy is not working for us because people take advantage. There was a guy that I recorded that video. I wanted to react on it. A Nigerian, I'll talk about it now. He's in London somewhere talking about the protest that is going on in Nigeria and the flag, the Russia flag that they use. Michael, thank you for coming. Thank you so much for coming. I'm grateful. Thank you all, families. Thank you. Those who are hiding, thank you all. The link is there. If you want to join, please join me. Look, my tea is cold. I forgot about my tea. Please join me. Let's talk about Africa. And this guy was saying that, well, in British law, it does not allow them to use foreign flag. And article this in Britain, it doesn't allow you. And this man is talking about Nigeria. No Britain. And they don't have right to be calling for other countries to invade them. I was like, they were not calling for other countries. They were holding flag. After that video, even yesterday, Germans are demonstrating. They were demonstrating. They said the country, the government, they want a government that will look after them and not a government that will be taking their money to go and sponsor war. I saw a lot of different flags that they were holding. This is democratic country. That was Germany just yesterday. Maybe that video is weekend because they won't be demonstrating weekdays unless it's very serious. But I saw assorted flags. In Germany, they were demonstrating. They said, look, we are hungry. We just don't want this. Look after us. Stop it. Don't be spending our money on things that doesn't matter to us. And you are in London calling Nigeria, I'm a lawyer, and they don't have right to hold Russia flag because holding Russia flag means they are calling Putin to come to Nigeria. Just give the people what they want. All they want, lower the price of food. And by lowering the price of food is providing machinery, agriculture machinery, fertilizers, which they can do easily if they sell one of the, or just one of their yachts or the private jet. They can do that easily. Within a year, boom, fertilizer factory. Even Agote said he would do it and supply the whole Africa if we have good leaders with common sense. They will rally among this man. What do you need? Let's give it to you. Really, you can build that factory, supply the whole Africa. Fertilizer, we need food. Where should we build it? Come on, this is land. Here, acres, thousands of acres, build it here, supply the whole Africa. Rather, they are fighting him. They are fighting the man who wants to save us from hunger. What kind of leaders do we have? I don't understand. Mr. Williams, thank you so much. UK is preparing, other countries are also preparing. Yes. Yes. They are preparing seriously. Where they are going, I don't know. I can just imagine, but I don't know. Macron has called all of them to come together and prepare, because if they don't, then they won't get anything. They will be the poorest. And they don't want to, they always want to be the richest and give crumbs to Africa and the others. So they are preparing. 3 years. God, 3 years time, where would I be? And maybe he will come before 3 years. And there's no enough people to join the army. So they are calling on Commonwealth countries to come and sign up. It was 2 weeks. Maybe the deadline has ended. I'm not sure. I didn't pay attention to it. People were happy when you go to TikTok. They were calling, this is the opportunity. I was, my people, what is wrong with you? But hunger, when you are hungry, it doesn't matter where your food will come from. You will take it. You don't care. Some will say, well, I'm dying already, so what's the point? Let me just go enjoy a bit and die. Yeah, other countries are preparing. God have mercy. We don't want third world war. But it seems like we are a bit closer to it. Some people call preparedness or something like that. They have been telling us this for a long time before COVID came. But they call them named conspiracy theories and this and that. And COVID came to pass exactly what they said. It has come. You see some lorries, especially in America, trailers with a lot of coffins that they were parking, and they were guiding the places. It wasn't long before, boom, COVID came. Are they conspiracy theories, or are they telling the truth? My husband will say, you are crazy, you think too much. Yes, I think too much. I'm always thinking ahead of time. I have to. Person, what's that? Person. One love. I don't understand that. What's going on? If you are still the person, headphone, can you hear me or you can't? I don't know if it's mine. I hope everything is okay there. Mr. Williams, are you living in the UK? If you are still there, please let me know if you are living in the UK or no. This is right. And Mr. Michael, are you still there? Thank you so much. Thank you all for coming. God bless you all. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful for your support. I'm thankful. Thank you so much. You gave me something to do every morning. When I wake up, instead of me like watching telly, sometimes I don't even turn it on because I have to be looking for where things are, get something and share. So thank you. I'm grateful for your support. We don't know what tomorrow will bring, but whatever it is, I know I have people here that cares, and that's great. And that is great. Thank you, Lucy. Thank you so much. I hope your evening is good and I'm not disturbing you. Oh, it is thicker. I thought you were trying to tell me something. Okay. Thank you so much for your time. I hope you are well. You should be uploading more. I feel guilty sometimes. I'll keep uploading, you keep watching, and you upload like one every 2 weeks or so. That's not fair. That's not fair. You should be doing more, showing us the road more. God bless you. I can't thank you enough. Thank you all for your time. We'll be ending it soon. I was looking forward for someone to come and share something with us, but it seems like maybe most people are still working or do not want to show their faces. You don't have to show your face. You can hide it. You can hide it. I'm reading one comment here. Fight for Africa, fight for Burkina Faso, like in the days of old. Go before our enemies, we cry, amen. Oh, thank you. I'll be looking forward to that. Not only them know how to prepare for war, the days of being scared of superpowers has gone. True, true, they are losing it and they don't want to lose it. That's the thing. Prince, you are welcome. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. How are you doing? Yes, they are losing it and they don't want to lose it. And they are not hiding their feeling as well. They are telling us, if you don't give us, we'll come for it. Well, if you come for it, then we'll also follow it. And when we follow it, you start screaming. They are coming too much. They are, it's not fair. It is not fair. Burkina Faso is doing so well. The future of these countries is bright. Yes, yes. It is bright if they will allow them alone to have their own peace and do their own thing. It will be because the way they are going, and that's what is scaring them. They want to be independent in everything. And I tell you, I have a video coming soon about the agriculture. They are planting a lot of corns. And thank God, the one that they are planting, a corn that you hold and it's full and no gap between. This is perfect. It is perfect. And well, this is just a starter. They're going to plant more. They are experimenting. And boom, it turned out to be very well done to them. It's good. So they'll be planting more. Because a time will come, they will not be giving you food. They will not be giving you food. And if they don't give you food, you have to beg for it. We have the land. We can do it. It's just our leaders are not helping. They are not helping. That's the thing. If we have food, anyone, anybody, if you are hungry, you'll behave different. If your belly is full, your behavior is also different. And we have a lot of young ones who are hungry and they don't care. If you ask them, they will tell you, well, I'm already dead. What do I have to lose? Let me just go and try. Which is sad. We have everything. We have everything, but yet still, we are the people suffering. We are the people suffering. So everyone is preparing, which is sad. Everyone is preparing for war. It's not fair. And they are producing more ammunition than ever. Technology, they are using them. Why can't... Ah, yep. We are talking about food. There's a comment here. The problem is that those food coming in are not as good as your own home grown. You will be surprised to know that some of those brands coming in are not even being used in the host countries. And that is true. They dump all the substance stuff onto you people. If only these puppies and brainless leaders invest in agriculture, the men, after all, they have the manpower. Yes, we have the manpower. My heart breathes for Africa youth, especially. Africa has the most arable land in the world. Who is stopping the progress? Those brainwashed leaders, they must be rooted out of their... Brother Kofi, you are welcome. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Good evening. How are you doing? Where are you coming from? From Ghana or UK or US? Let us know. We are discussing Africa. Anyone can come up. If you can't see the link, I can post it again. You just click on the link and boom, you are here. You can hide your face, but we'll hear your voice if you want to. Thank you all. I keep saying I'll be doing this a lot. You know what? This StreamYard, we have free version, we have paid one, and I used my free one 2 years ago because I used to do live a lot. And then when I start to do it again, they say, oh no, you have to pay. I pay for it and I don't have the energy to do it. I need to use it before it ends. But I need your help, my families, please. Africa has the most, yes, I've read that. They must be rooted out of their position and be replaced with visionary leaders who love their country and people. The chicken you import smell like pork. Yes, yes. The chicken it smell like, because they miss them. You know, sometimes when I see people buying those frozen chickens in Africa, I always ask, are you sure? Because in my days, we go to poultry farm and we buy chicken. Or you just buy one or two, leave them in the compound running around. Few months, you get a lot, organic one. And you eat them, you give some away. And now, oh, I don't even know how to say it. It is horrible. And that's why people are getting sick. Uh, Even the fish, you can't tell what they feed them. You can't tell because most fish is coming from China. And as we all know, China, they have class one. Today call it class one. They have A, B, C, D. The A is the quality one. The C, depending on the price, can Africa people afford the A or B? Maybe it's the D, the one they will bring or send to Africa. And our people are buying them and eating. And what they have been doing for the past 3 years is even fish, the fishermen, they will stop them from going to the sea. It doesn't make sense. They will stop, and I ask, why do they stop them from going to the sea? They say so the fishes will get bigger before they will go, because they don't want them to catch the small ones. You cannot cheat nature. That's how it is. Like July, August, there's a type of fish we get in Ghana. This time, they ask them not to go. You are welcome, sir. Thank you so much. I'm in Canada now, watching your videos all the time. We support what you are doing, more videos. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. We were talking about, or I'm talking about the Sahel, and now we jump to the video yesterday. Oh no, this morning's video about food, agriculture, the amount of food we import to Africa, which is the money is too much. Thank you so much for coming. Wait, from the UK, Rose. Thank you so much. How is Rose? What are is it okay there? Is it peaceful there? Is it quiet there? Thank you so much. God bless you. You catch me at the right time. Yeah. So I was saying that Ghana, they stopped some people from going into the sea, the fishermen. One, I was asking, what would they eat? Two, how would they get money? They sometimes 2 months. They start with 1 week, increase it to 1 month, 1 month to sometimes 2 months. They say don't go to the sea. The government says don't go to the sea because the fish, they want them to grow. How? This is a sea, not fish pond. And they stop them not to go to sea, so they will be buying frozen fish. And these frozen chickens, cow legs, pig feet, and all the rest, imported. 300 and something million a year, poor countries spending to import all this. Nothing is adding up, nothing is making sense. And sometimes, Brother Michael, thank you so much. I love you all as well. I love you all as well. Thank you. Thank you, One Love. I love you all as well. It's you that keep me going. All of you keep going. Makes me, because somebody asked me, the way the person asked that question, whether she or he, there was a topic, and the person left a comment that, who are you working for? And I can put myself into he or she, I don't know, like the person is just pissed off. The person was annoyed. The person was annoyed. I said, my sister, my brother, whoever said, I'm not working for anyone. No, I'm not working for anyone, and I'm not working for myself. I'm doing this for my future children, your future children, things that we're supposed to do long time ago, and without technology, we couldn't do it. That's what I would say is a calling, because I didn't start this channel with this mindset. I started with true stories. That's why the name is True Mamley. to tell true stories, stories that will change people's life, not only change their life, but also motivate them. That's how I started. And then Ukraine thing happened when South Africa president was going to talk. Like, well, they bought a plane to go to Russia to talk about, Russia-Ukraine war. But what is going on in Sahel now, they are not there. And they were stopped at Poland, and the security guys were stripped off, especially one, according to them, was a woman. And that's when I started reacting on anything Africa, because why will you boy pray to go to, as Africa leaders, to go to Russia, to go and beg? For what? For them to stop war? And many of them came out with money and food. And food. With Africa. We will win, because things are changing. I believe we will win. Things are changing, and people are beginning to stand up, and hence the demonstrations that are going on. So hopefully things will change. It won't be the same. We can see them before they come, and even when they come, we will see them. They won't be happy like they used to. Let's put it that way. I'm working for Africa Youth. Yes, yes. If she or he come next time, I will say that. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, they won't be free like they used to do it comfortably. You see, Roto now is hiding. We don't know where he is in town, but he hasn't traveled like he used to. Every week he's here, week, 3 days, 4 days. I wonder if he sleep on his bed. But now he can't move. He got one laugh. Have you heard of Mr. Roto where he is? Thank you so much. This is the fight. I will fight with my beloved Burkina Faso. Yes, yes, we love them. We love them. We have to. We have to, because they are holding the torch now. So we have to. You know, this guy, Paddy Maka, a YouTuber, he said that African leader that the Westerners love, and they invite them everywhere they go. They are doing their bit. The ones they don't like, which is the three amigos, the three kings, they are at the side of Africans, so they will never love them or like them or shake their hands. Thank you so much, sis. God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. They will not like them. They will call them all these names. Still, they are saying that they are deleting innocent people. Excuse me. They are still saying that they are deleting innocent people. But the people they are deleting, they are not innocent. Like a video I saw today. They are young, but they are not innocent. Children packed with drugs, and these drugs, you're bringing it to the country to do what? With ammunitions. And you know, some of these motorbikes that they give to the farmers and some workers, they start stealing them. They are stealing them from them by force, deleting them. So they are working hard. they are getting them back. They seize a lot of drugs. Apart from what I share with you, there's another one that just yesterday or 2 days ago, they have intercepted a lot. Alicia, thank you for coming. Thank you so much. How are you? Regarding the AES, yes, we are here. I'm the only one chatting, though. You can come up if you are not working. The UK government looked, Kenya and Kenyans and Africans go to rebuild England after World War II. Not only that, the people as well to come and build it. But now the same people, they don't know them. That's how it is. The same people, they don't know them. Did you hear that recently they have returned some of the goods to Ghana for loan? Those stolen goods, they have returned some for loan. So maybe another 10 years time, Ghana will bring them back. Oh dear. It doesn't, nothing makes sense. When it comes to how these people act, it doesn't make sense. Like everything belongs to them. Everything belongs to them. Sister Gomez, you are welcome. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you for coming. God bless you. I hope you are well. Thank you so much. It doesn't make sense. You came to my house, you steal my things, you are a thief. I called you, you said I will keep it for a while. Okay, negotiation. How can you negotiate? Yeah, but they did for years and years. Now they gave it back. They said, okay, you can have it. Play with it for a while. We will come back for it. We are loaning it to you. We accept we have stolen it from you. But now you can have it, and then we'll come back for it when we need it. Thank you for coming, Ibrahim. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Nothing makes sense, but this is the world that we are in. Oh, you are driving. Thank you. Drive carefully, please. Thank you. Thank you, sis. Good. Hope you are always well. Thank you so much for the prayers. Thank you. Thank you for the prayers and the support. Thank you all. God bless you all. We'll stay strong. Sometimes mentally it's not easy to be strong when nothing is making sense. But history tells us that this is how it will be. And we have to change. If we don't change, we should not expect anyone to change anything. And this is what we are doing. We need to change our mentality, everything, how we live, everything about us. We need to change because we have taken too much that doesn't belong to us. I mean, culturally, we have taken a lot, food-wise, education-wise. We change everything, you know, and that's a big problem. Instead of children going to school learning hard work, that when they finish they can get a good job, they want to be accountant, they want to be this, and who will go and farm for you? Who will fix that machine? a lot, and we need to change. Before in Ghana school, if you speak your language, they will beat you. But now they are changing it. You can speak your language and they will not beat you or they will not shame you. But before, as soon as you enter the compound, you just have to speak broken English, whether you can speak or not. And if you want to gossip or say anything, you have to hide. Otherwise, you are going to weed or they will cane you. How? And that's your language. Don't speak it. And that your hair, you don't have right. You have to cut your hair. It means your hair is not beautiful. And that's why Ibrahim is saying that their natural hair, they should keep it as it is. It is beautiful. Keep your natural hair. It is beautiful. We have to change our ways and means as well. From now onwards, we have to keep changing everything bit by bit. Every little thing that we can change, we have to. Because the young ones are coming and they are learning from us as well. So when they grown up, they will see different things. They will not see. Sometimes I wonder, you go on you see grown up with this mini skirt showing everything. Our culture do not tell us that. Men with their trousers down. No, that's not our culture. We have taken too much. And we need to give all of them away, strip them off, be ourselves, develop our continent with good things. Because some of those things encourage people to embark on those rough roads to come to Europe, to go to America, and some are, losing their lives on the way. And also the job that is not there. You agree with me, my son is growing an afro, and I support him 100%. Yes, he should not be ashamed. If you want to shape it nicely, fine. If it's afro, my son has afro as well. It's big like this. I caught a bit, I think first time, 2 years ago. But it's still big because I couldn't manage to be combined, but it's still. And when it's walking, people are looking, they are looking at you like, I said, they want it. It's nice. That's why they are looking at you. That's your hair. Keep it the way it is. We have to. These creams, sometimes I don't want to talk about it, but I stopped putting cream in my hair more than maybe 20 years. Cancer, a lot of diseases that it gave us. It's not necessary, but we spend money to buy it because we want to be like them, we want to look like them. We put those creams in our hair, and it's a shame some are putting it in small children's hair. A child like small, very small. We have to change and keep our monies instead of importing all those things. Use the creams we have in Africa. Shea butter, the best and natural one. Coconut oil, palm kernel oil. Those are good, natural, good for the skin, good for the hair, everything. You pay little for it. Our people said, oh, I don't want it. I want something from Europe that will cost me more than it's supposed to. The Sahel, they are changing a lot of things. They are doing herbal medicine. I haven't shared that video because the time I came across it, I didn't know how to translate. So I thought, oh, they are speaking the local language. I have to go to the comment section. Maybe I'll look for it again. But they have a lot of herbal clinics in Burkina Faso. A lot herbalists that the government approved. They heal the wounded ones that hospital cannot heal. Is it no surprise? Hospital, when they go to the field and they bring them from even Benin. There was a man came from Benin. They heal them, they fix their legs that is broken, their hands. And the government now is supporting them. There was a lady, herbal lady as well, that is healing a lot of people. You heard that? Yes. I couldn't, by then I didn't know how to translate it. They are doing wonders. That's the way they are going. It's not only Western medicine anymore. They are doing a lot themselves. Because they know, these leaders know that one day the pipeline will be cut. And once it's cut off, there's nowhere to go. So they have to find way and means to balance things up. If this is not good, this is good. If this is not here, this is here. They build a big house for this man and his son. He teaches his son as well. And they are healing a lot of people. I was watching, I was like, wow. There was a man, his hand is broken. And they used stick to join it together. Yes, the real healers. They celebrated that lady that day. They came out to celebrate him. Things will change. By the grace of God, things will change. Things will change. We need to change. It get to the extent that even our herbal medicine, they said it's not clean. It's not clean, so people don't use it. I bought a herbal medicine. Before, I bought one in Turkey, and it was good for me. So in Ghana, I bought another one made in Ghana. I tell you what, I used it once. And when I realized how good it is, herbal medicine 100%, yes. When sorry. When I realized how good that medicine is, anytime I just buy a lot and I keep it. I stopped buying the past 2 years. I do not go to the pharmacy buy anything. But before, they will tell you the herbal one, oh, it's dirty. Do you know the condition that they did it? Maybe they didn't do it well. Now people are using herbal, and that's the way to go. We have to believe in ourselves, believe in our things. Because a lot of them, anyway, they came to take it and fortify it and change it. The Chinese and the Indians had to fight for it. They did fight for it. I remember growing up, China, they call them very poor country, just like they are calling Africa now. They fought for it. They stopped giving birth, one child, one family, or something like that. They suffer, but they find their way out. Industrialization, that's what they did. Farming, that's what they did. One video I watched, somebody said, well, before they don't eat luxury food like meat, like fish, and they were not healthy. Well, what they did is they did fish farming, huge ones. And that's why when you see Chinese market now, the fish they have in the market, you ask, oh, wow, they eat good now. They have stripped everything that is unnecessary from their life and start again. This is what we need in Africa. We need to start over. Clear all these unnecessary things. And you see those cars that they are buying. It just doesn't make sense. We have people in Africa that produce car, but they will go outside and buy Toyota, whatever. Their priorities is different. I wish they will concentrate. If we have leaders, the one we have in Sahel, if we have just 10, somebody says 30, let's start from 10. Things will change big time. The evil is the majority of the pharmaceutical medicine, the people who make them have excuse me, yes, they do. And they are showing us in the movies. Yes, still we think it's a movie. They do. Because it's not only that they are producing it to heal people, they are causing it. So they cause it, and then they prepare medicine for it. They cause it, then they prepare medicine for it. And it comes to a time now, they are dealing with the hospitals. They are giving them commissions. So when you come, I have headache, then they prescribe something for you. They know that medicine will not heal your headache, but they want you to bring feedback, so they will use it on other person. That's what they are doing. They get a commission, whether you like. The other day, my husband, there was a medicine they gave him. He said he doesn't need it. Reception said, I will speak to the doctor. He said, okay, speak to them. He called back. He said, the doctor said it's okay. I went to pick the medicine. They charged me for medication he doesn't need. I brought it home. He didn't even open it. We took it back straight. He said, I don't need it. I told him I don't need it. The lady asked, so do you want your money back? It's like, so I want my money back. Yes. Said, well, normally we don't do that because you already have it in your home. He said, I know, that's why I didn't open it. I want my money back. I told them I don't need it. Do you know what? They find different ways to sell him another medication. I picked it this afternoon, this morning. They found another way to sell you different medication. They said, okay, the blood test you did, we found something. So I laugh. 1919, race rules were the first time many people became aware of the presence of Black and minority ethnic people living in Britain. 1919. I thought it was earlier than that. 1919 was the first time many people became aware of the presence of Black minority ethnic people living in Britain. I thought it was earlier than that because there was a skull that they found, and after science, it might be 1919. I keep repeating it, 1919. Well, thank you for coming. Please, I can't pronounce your name. Thank you. What's going on out there? What's going on? We're just talking about anything in Africa. From Sahel, we travel all over Africa. We are not talking about medicine. Thank you so much for coming. It's about Sahel, what is going on, and Africa as a whole. It's a general discussion. If you have anything you want to add, anything in your mind, type it or come up and share with us. We are learning, as always, from each other. So you are very welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Britain and Africa, 1919. I'll put it down so I'll not be. I need to research it because there was something they found recent, not long ago. 1919. There was a news. They said it once or twice and they didn't say it again. There was a lady that, according to her, she's 50 something. She has been donating blood. You're laughing. She has been donating blood for a long time. And I encourage people that can to be donating blood because my elder son, I have two boys, has sickle cell. So every 4 weeks, he has blood transfusion. And many blacks are not donating. So anything concerning blood, I want to listen and hear more. So I was listening in one morning driving, and they said this lady came up. She said, I've been donating blood for years and years. I just have a call. They called me to come to the hospital. I went there, and they said that there's something in me that shows that I'm black, but I'm not black. But I'm not black. And she said, my mom is white, my dad is white, my grandpa is white. I didn't understand. So they did DNA test. They found out her great, great, great grandparents were black. And that's why this lady, not knowing, has sickle cell in her blood. And it's a very special case. So they call her to talk about it. September 23, 1992 was an white American soldier shot dead in Russia violent America World War. Oh, okay. White American soldier shot dead in Russia. So how can that be white, not black, white soldier, American soldier shot dead in Russia? An Africa America World War. Is the person is white or well, there's a lot of history here. Let me be writing them down so I can check. 1992. Wow. September. Africa America War. Africa America World War. White America, Sergeant Black man. So the white did that to the black man, or they think he's black like the lady. I'm sorry, I'm asking too much questions. I want to know. Oh, okay. 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 I understand you now. As an identity. Okay, okay. I understand you now. Yes, we are all mixed together, isn't it? We are all mixed together. It shouldn't, things, race or whatever it is, it's not supposed to be happening. But the world has changed now that it is happening. Yeah, I understand you now. Sorry, I have to let you keep typing. Yeah, I understand you. I got you now. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you. Yeah, this is what is going. Some are going on seriously in UK. People are afraid, but what can you do? It is what it is. Unless you cannot say when you are among your people till you are safe, because we can tell that being among your people too doesn't mean you are 100% safe. It's crazy word out there. Everybody is doing what they think is best for them, and they don't care about others anymore. A lot of people don't care, but if we can all care a bit, things will change. Families have dragged you up to this point, so maybe we should end it here, if you don't mind. And hopefully I'll do this again. Today's Wednesday, maybe Friday. Hopefully we'll come back. My sister Alicia, what did you say about the blood? They always say no because oh, okay, I got it. You're anemic. Yes. Okay. Thank you for even thinking of doing it. I have a niece who is also anemic most of the time. Yeah, so it's not safe for you to do it, but if you can spread the word, they need more blacks to donate blood. It doesn't matter where you are, whether Africa, America, Canada, to donate blood to save, because there's something, according to the doctors, that is in black blood that they can't find in any other blood. So right now, what this article I read, which I haven't shared with my son yet, because I know it will scare him. Baba says they are creating lab blood. They are creating lab blood, and that's what they want to be given to the bloods that has sickle cell. And you and me know that anything new that is created that they don't know the result yet, they don't know how it will react or the future implications yet. It means they have to try it on blacks. And it's just unfortunate that my children and a lot of people that have sickle cell has no choice. That's it. They have no choice than to take this lab blood. I'm praying hard that it will come to our area, but they have started it. So please, the few of you here, share this message, donate blood. Well, it's time, but please consider donating blood and spread the news. Otherwise, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, they're going to give them lab blood, whether we like it or not. This Saturday, he's going to get it. He's going for blood transfusion. Thank you so much. You nearly missed me, sister. Oh, you miss a lot. You miss a lot. But now what I'm saying is I'm pleading for my brothers and sisters, my family, to be donating blood to spread the news. Italian or Romans, Catholic. Italians or Roman Catholics. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the faith, or does it? It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I just pray. I don't belong to any church. I just pray. Thank you. I pray for your children, Mom, as they can receive good blood from their own people. We love you, and thank you so much. Thank you. It's something that weigh me down sometimes because, yeah, I don't know how you'll be. But, with internet, like I always say, everything is up there. You might even read it already, and I don't even know. I don't know, but they are sharing it to their to sickle cell patients that this is what they are going to do. They started it, and one lady, unfortunately, she has no choice. She has all the diseases, organ failure, whatever, including sickle cell. So they've started on her. She said she's looking good. But what does she have to lose? She has nothing to lose, according to her, because she's already suffering. So anything they give her, they can use her as guinea pig. She doesn't care. And we can tell when this vaccine came for COVID, people are saying no, people are saying yes. Now it turned out some of them are affecting other people seriously. So anything that comes first, but we have no choice. We just have to pray. We just have to pray that it doesn't come to that. It will, whether we like it. So far, before they will even open their mouth to talk about it, for me, that's what I believe is already happening. And you won't know because they won't tell you to consent. They will just give it to you. And unfortunately, it's going to start on blacks. Those who have sickle cell. We have another one called, is it thalassemia? Thalassemia. Most Indians have that, but they're not going to try on them. They're going to start from Africans, blacks. Anyway, like somebody, Sister Black, thank you for coming with me, from politics to medicine. Thank you for coming. I hope you are well. Thank you so much. Thank you, all my families, for being here. I'm just chatting. For being here, thank you. God bless you all. I have to pull page 8 for my body and pray to see. Yes, 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 please. Yes, please. Thank you all. God bless you. Let me leave you here. Let me leave you. Thank you. Sis, let's chat later. Thank you. You are late. I told you 6. I was even late. I came 6:30. I was late, but I think you are busy. Yeah, hopefully Friday. Thank you. Thank you. Talking is not good for me. But I choose this. I don't know why. See, I have problem here. It's only you that will see, you will hear this. I have problem here. So when I get to certain stage, I have to stop. And oh yeah, I'm supposed to. I'm so sorry. Sorry. It's my own fault. I was a bit lazy. I didn't want to come. I want to come. I didn't want to come. And then later I decided, bye bye, Sister Chorus, bye bye. Thank you. As we are ready to go. Thank you for coming. How are you? How are you doing? Thank you for coming. The link is there. Do you want to come up? Even if it is a minute. Come and say hello to my family here. I'll send it again. If you want to come up, even if it's a minute. Yeah, so even today I've tried. I can't go on for too long, then it start hurting. I'd love to be with you here to chat about. Good, thank you. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. So where are you coming from? Are you in UK? UK game see game for kids. Are you in UK or we talking politics and anything else? You come up, come up. Don't give excuse. No, 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 no. You can hide your face. When you click on a link, the camera sign will come. You click it off. And then I will enter you. You don't come up straight. So once you see the camera, you type on it. By the time I'll click on you to add you, you hide your face. So we can only hear your voice. We will not see you. Don't be afraid. I used to be like that. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you all. We are all doing great job together. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I hope you are not in the area that are demonstrating and destroying things. I hope you are not, because it's becoming scary now, the way things are going. Yes, you can come up if you want. You hide your face. You don't have to, um, you don't have to show your face if you don't want. I used to be like that, I can't believe myself. I used to be very shy, believe it or not. I will never. But now I just take myself the way I am. I can't go back to the time I was young, so I have to take it. No, UK is going crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I have I have my honey, it's cold now. I'm drinking it bit by bit. I'm enjoying my family here because it's not all the time that we chat. We chatting on the comments. Yes, Abena is coming up. Can be add.
Oh, hi. Long time.
Long time.
I
How are
was
you
trying to find
doing?
my way out StreamYard. I've forgotten everything. How to go live, everything. I was struggling. Now I'm struggling how to on the camera. I can't. I don't know. It's been a long time.
How many years? 2 years?
To almost three. Wow. But how are
Uh,
you? How
Thank
is
you.
everyone? Hi, chat. Hello, everybody. Greetings. Good evening.
Families,
Good
that's my
morning.
sister. She's hiding her face.
No, I'm
She's
trying to
greeting
find my
all
way
of
out.
you. She's greeting all of you. She has a channel if you like perfume. I mean, who doesn't like perfume? Everyone likes perfume. She has a channel. Did you come with your name or no? No, you didn't.
I did. I came with my name. Oh, it's not showing.
Um, it's not showing on the screen.
I don't know. I think I have to relearn. I don't know what because I was struggling to enter.
Yeah, let me see
Right.
if I can type it.
Hi, Alicia. Hello. Hello, everyone. So, what did I miss?
You miss a lot.
Eh, I was just ready. I was waiting for you. I thought you were going to send me links so that
Yeah,
we start
sorry.
together. But I was there. I was like, oh, let me go and check YouTube and see if you went
The
to sleep
boys
for
were
too well.
going to tennis, and did I
But
put
what were
it?
you discussing? What was
We
the
were
discussion about?
discussing Burkina Faso yesterday. Um, the president Ibrahim Traore came up with a message, information, and also he went to the army telling them to get ready, get prepared because some people want to destabilize the area,
Oh,
not only Burkina Faso, but the AES community. So he want the army to get ready. As at now, Mali, they are heavily ready. They are recruiting a lot of people, and Niger as well. So,
Niger?
you know, he has been telling them long time that when they get attacked and some leave or some get free, instead of them thinking, okay, we've won, they should chase them. But
Mm-hmm.
they have a law in place that you cannot act without permission. Right now, yesterday, he has given them permission. They should not wait because, according to him, in situations you will wait. Certain situations you cannot wait. Also, everything that they need, they came out, the army in a particular area came out with a plan. They tell him what they need, and he's going to provide it for them.
Oh,
So, yeah, from what he's saying, it's going to be heavy there because they can feel the presence of unwanted people. Click on the highlight message. The name. Um, where is it again?
I can't even see the chat. I mean, oh, I'm lost.
You can't see the chat.
I
Yeah,
can see. I
it
don't.
does
I
happen when. Ah, thank you. We have Mr. K.
Ah, I'm here.
You are welcome. Thank you. It's now going to get interesting.
Okay,
Thank you
okay.
so much.
No worries, no worries. It's good to see you.
Good to see you too. Good to see you
I'm happy
too.
to be
Thank you
part of this
so
debate.
much. I'll leave you to talk to us, please.
I don't know what to say. I'm nervous right now.
Don't be. We cannot see your face, so don't be.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was worried about, but I
Tell
don't know
us
what.
everything you want to say. Instead of typing at the comment section,
Mm-hmm.
tell us what you are feeling. But please, sometimes you use code. You know it already. Code words will understand. All of us will understand.
Why
Thank
are
you
there
so
some
much.
Okay.
are there restrictions or any something like that?
When it comes to politics, um,
Oh,
yeah, certain words,
cannot
you
be used.
know, yes, it triggered them. It does trigger them. And the reason why I started repeating this is some people, when they leave comments and I want to reply, I'll reply several times. It will not stay. It goes.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and two people told me whenever they leave a comment, it vanish. So it means they don't want what you are saying. It triggers something, and that's yeah. So we are ready for you, brother. Anytime you are ready.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. I won't say nothing too crazy. Yeah, I've just been following your channel for a few months. Um, I follow everybody that reports on like the Alliance of Sahel states. I
Mm.
follow a lot of different channels, and you're one of the ones I'm subscribed to. So all the latest news for the AES. Yeah, I follow everything.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I just want the revolution to spread over to West Africa. It seems like because a lot's going on in Africa. Like you got Kenya, the other countries in East Africa, and now Nigeria. There's a lot going on at the same time. I just think as well, not to go off the subject, but I think with the like Kenya and Uganda and Nigeria and those countries, I think they just need to be better organized. I think they should look at because I think with black people a lot of the time, what they don't do is they don't really look back in the past to learn from their experiences. Because if they look from the experiences of the past, they can learn a lot. Because
Mhm.
you have people like Marcus Garvey. At one time, like it's 100 years ago now, but in the 1920s, he organized millions of black people in America and around the world. And he even has a book. I forgot the name of the book, but it's like got different points of like how to organize, how to uplift, and different things. I can't remember the name of the book. If I remember the name of the book, I'll say it. But I think like things like that's happening in Kenya, Nigeria, if they would to read those books that help them organize, they'll it'll be harder for like the government to stop them or for outsiders, foreign people to infiltrate because that's what they do. That's what they've always done. Even like the Black Panther Party in America, you had J. Edgar Hoover, who was the boss of like this FBI, and they infiltrated that organization. They put drugs and all kind, just a lot of different things. They have a lot of different techniques that they use. and also misinformation as well. They need to know, like, they need to be able to get the right information, not be misinformed by people, like how Libya was, when they was misinformed, when the West were putting their propaganda about Gaddafi, and then they end
Mm-hmm.
up Gaddafi ends up getting taken out by his own people. It was
Yeah.
mostly coming from like NATO, but if you look in the documents of who killed Gaddafi, who was the last man to kill Gaddafi, it was a Libyan. And so it's like people that are misinformed, and then like years later, years after that, the country's in chaos. It spreads all across,
Yeah.
terrorist spreads all across West Africa. But now they regret it because they believed Western propaganda. And the thing about it is, a lot. I understand for like Africa because of the colonization and everything, but they have to. Africa needs to control its own like media, like even your channel or different channels, but on like a higher scale, like from children have have the luxury of a TV or a phone to like they need to invest like millions if they have the funds to create some channels that can uplift Africans. It could be different things like music, it could be animation, it could be movies, it could be a whole just anything to so the youth can start to think how they're supposed to think instead of having a Eurocentric mind.
That is true.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah,
Re-education.
Yes.
Re-education.
Exactly.
Because what you are saying now, a lot of them they don't teach in the classroom. Why would they tell you that they came to your grandparents' house and they stole their money and their gold and their resources and they delete them and excuse me, they do nothing to them? Why would they teach you that? They won't. So it's up to us now to start waking them up.
I think we are learning. There's been
yeah,
improvement.
yeah,
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
there's been a lot
yeah.
of
We are
improvement.
learning
Yeah, we are learning. I think with time
step by step.
we'll be better. Yeah.
Hopefully,
Yeah,
hopefully.
we just need to keep moving forward. And yeah, I was when I was talking about like the like the education, re-education, I was just mainly talking about Africa. As far as like the West and what they teach black people, that's not really their job, because at the end of the day, we are in their country. They're not obligated to do anything for us in any kind of way to teach us, to re-educate us. If you're in the UK, if you're in America, if you're in Western countries, if you get an inkling or you start to wake up, it's your job to teach yourself and to teach others if they want to learn, to move forward. But it's never the job of the colonizer to teach us, because they're going to teach us bad things that will brainwash us. So yeah, it's not their job. But I think a lot of African leaders, they just need to it depends how badly they want to decolonize themselves, really, because if they really want to that badly, like the AES, they need to. Obviously, with the AES, they're moving like step by step. Obviously, they focus now on just mainly security and different partners. But maybe in like a few years, maybe depending on how long it takes them to reconquer their territory, then they can start to focus on the education and teach the youth um, the truth. And also, I've seen a lot of different people going to the AES countries, like Dr. Arikana.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I can't remember the name. There was one South African lady. I forgot her name. Um, but she's meant to be like a Pan Africanist.
Yeah,
She
me
she
too. I
went she
forgot.
went there.
I know the one you are talking about.
Yeah. She went as well. So
Yes.
you have people from either in Africa or outside of Africa, like America and different places that are Pan-Africanists that have gone to visit the AES countries, and the presidents, they seem to be pretty easygoing, because I would expect it to be like more difficult to like get in touch with them or to like really like meet them, but they seem pretty easygoing. They'll meet who, not saying they'll meet anybody, but if you have the credentials and they know you for Pan Africanism, they most of the time, from what I've seen, they'll meet you. So it's a good thing. So I think like a lot more people that have the funds, the money, or the organization, they should visit those countries, because the more funding, if they're willing to help, the more funding for those countries, the better, because every organization needs funds. If you look back through the history, any organization that was led astray or that started off good and then ended bad was because they was funded by outsiders, and once they're funded by outsiders, everything goes bad. But the AES is funded by themselves. I don't know about Niger and Mali, but I know for Burkina Faso that Ibrahim Traore did, like a lot of the projects Ibrahim Traore has been doing, it is funded by the people, because I know he made some kind of app or something where the
Mm-hmm.
people can join and they can actually fund different things or be a part of different things. I'm not sure about Mali or Niger, if they have that, but I know Ibrahim Traore did initiate that. But hopefully Mali and
Nigeria.
Niger can do the same. They need to just follow whoever's doing the best. They just need to follow the lead, because
Mm-hmm.
it's three of them. Some of them are better in other things than others, but I think they just need to follow whoever the people are saying is doing the best. They should just follow, because I know that as well with the Confederation of the Alliance of Sahel States, when they had that press conference in Niger, when they all had came together. I
Yeah.
do know that the they had like a rotation where they made a Simigor to the head of the AES starting
Yes.
from last month, and they're going to
Mm-hmm.
go in a rotation, I'm guessing. So he's in power for the AES for 1 year, and then he'll go to, I'm guessing, Traore, and then to
Yeah.
Assimi Goïta. So that's just to keep it fair, so nobody gets power hungry or stays in the seat for too long. But I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they're not really worried. They shouldn't be worried about that anyway, because they all have their own countries to
Take
focus
care
on.
of.
Yeah. So I don't think they're really worried about the AS, but I'm just happy seeing what I'm mainly happy with what Traore is doing, because the other day when he launched that bank, um,
Yeah.
yeah. So he can break away from the West, and he's doing a lot of good things. And I know the gold refinery is coming. I think in the next month or two as well. So that's another good thing.
Satellite as well.
Yeah, so I hope. I think with Ibrahim Traore, I think he's between the three leaders. I think he's probably the most intelligent. I think um, with his ideas.
I think he's
Um,
just bold.
yeah. I
He's
think
not
that.
scared.
Yeah. I think they're all bold, but I think
Mm-hmm.
that his ideas, his creativity is
Mm-hmm.
more than the other leaders, because like the leader in Mali, like I don't really hear much about him. Like I know he did some good things as well with I'm trying to remember what are those things called where you get electricity from the sun.
Yeah, the solar panel.
Yeah, I seen him
Uh,
doing that. That was a good thing.
he's more at the agriculture side as well. He's
Okay.
really working hard on that side.
Yeah, I think in the media, with Mali, I think they need to report more on his deeds because with Ibrahim Traore, it's like everything he does, every action he takes, you'll hear about it because there's so many different channels that report on it. But with Mali, it's like there's some, but it's just not as many as like Burkina Faso. So I feel like the media in Mali need to report more on Assimi
Mm.
God and his deeds.
Can I tell you something quickly? Because you know, Mali, they speak the local language more. And I'm
Okay,
happy they do that. It's hard to translate it.
okay,
They are doing a lot, but because of the translation, that's why. Most of the time, if you come out to speak, you speak in the local language. And
okay.
so, yeah, that is why. But you notice that Ibrahim speak more in French, which is easy to translate.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
But
that's
that
why he
I
gets more coverage.
yeah, I think that's it because most of like yesterday he came out to speak. Also, the Niger Tiani also gave what do you call it? He was interviewed for 1 hour. I
Oh
couldn't
yeah, I
watch.
seen that. I couldn't. I'm sorry, I couldn't be asked watching it. I'm sorry, it was too long for me.
Yeah, but again, I didn't
I just want
understand a
to know
word.
there was. I know in the interview you're talking about, he was speaking about Benin and the relations with Benin.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I didn't get everything he said because normally I just put on the subtitles and then it translated from French to English and then I can just read the subtitles on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't. I watched maybe like 5 minutes of it and then after because I just wanted to get instead of watching the whole hour, I just wanted to get to the specific points where he was talking about his relations with Benin. But because of it's in French, I don't even know which unless I go to the comments and translate that to French, and then but it's like I won't know exactly where in the video to look for exactly what I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
But did you watch that video?
I watched it a bit, but like you said, because it's in the language, I couldn't translate it. You see,
Yeah,
that's why we are not reporting more about that side. But
yeah,
with Burkina Faso, with French, it's easy to translate. I did just what you did. I went to the comment section because the comment is French. It's easy to translate. Yeah, that's
yeah.
what I know a bit about what was going on. But myself, I found it difficult, so I couldn't listen to it all. Yeah, that's why we are not reporting more on that side. Anyway, I'm thinking, and maybe I'll find a channel that they translate it, and hopefully we can
There's a
be.
few I could recommend you. Because I'm subscribed to so many different ones.
Mm,
Um, I'm just looking through my subscriptions now to see if I can find any. It's probably gonna take me too long to be honest.
it's okay.
If I just go through my let's see,
And Tabrok.
this this thing, man.
Franklin,
You
how
know
are you
what?
going to
I
do
have
that?
to. I'll look for it later. Uh,
Yeah.
um I'll let the others talk because I don't want the focus to be on me right now.
No, 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 no,
No,
no. It's
it's
fine. I
okay.
was just asking someone from the comment how he's going to put his money in Burkina Faso, if there are
Yeah, I'm
ways,
from the
so that we
US.
can
I want to
also.
put my money in
Yeah.
the Burkina Faso bank also. Yeah.
Oh, okay. My advice to him would be he needs to join that app that Ibrahim Traore created where he made all of his people be able to fund different projects. Because I remember when he first brought that app for his population, he did say that Burkinabe in the diaspora can be a part of it and can send money. So to the person in America, um, that's the only way I can think of that they can actually send money to Burkina Faso. I can't remember the name of the app, but I'm sure if they do some research on Google or on YouTube, like an investment, like so, just I don't know, maybe put on YouTube, maybe Burkina Faso investment app or something like that. Maybe
Yeah.
something will come up, and then they can figure it out from there, and then they should be able to send money. Because I think as well with because of how liked Ibrahim Traore is, I feel like him initiating the app and actually connecting with the diaspora, because I don't think he knows. If he does, then great. But because of how many people are behind him, I feel like millions of people are behind him. So I feel like in the diaspora as well, like he could make a lot of money for that country.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm also
that's
typing it.
say that again, sorry.
I'm also looking for it.
Okay. I'll see if I can find it.
Yeah, I found
Cause
something. I will look into. It's a
yeah,
video. It's not an app. So I'll listen to it later. Maybe make a quick video about it for
yeah.
those who
So
want
it's
to invest.
yeah. That's a
My
good idea.
family. Let me open this door quickly. Back 1 minute.
No worries, no worries.
Oh, did you stop talking?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not
Sorry.
supposed to.
Uh,
Sorry.
I was just yeah. I was just looking through YouTube for some stuff, but yeah, I don't. What was I saying now?
I'll look
Okay.
for it. So far as you said it,
Yeah,
I
it
saw a
was from
video.
a
So
yeah, it was from a
I'll
while
look
ago
for
when I
it.
seen the video where Ibrahim Traore was talking about the investment and stuff. It was from months ago when I seen that video. I just wish I could find it. It might
Yeah.
be on I think I seen it on like one of the Burkina Faso like channels that cover that like the media. I think it's I can't remember the name. Because there's a few Burkina Faso has a few
It
channels.
might be this one. When I type
Traore,
this,
come
the one
invest in
that came
Burkina.
up.
It could be that one. It could be that one.
Yeah.
Because he in a lot of Ibrahim Traore's you know, because he's done so many projects and he's
Mm-hmm.
always cutting the tape, and it's like in the last few of his projects that he's opened, um he's always towards the end of his speech he always says to the people to invest through the app or whatever it
Yeah.
is that he has. um and I just can't remember the name, but I wish
It's
I
okay.
yeah
I'll look for it.
yeah. I
Yeah.
seen another thing in Niger as well today. This happened a few hours ago.
Okay.
um there was some people that visited Abdul Rahman Chiani earlier today. um there was like some singer from Ivory Coast. I can't remember her name, but she's meant to be like some famous singer. She's a bit older, maybe in her 60s, I think.
Okay.
I can't remember her name, but she is a singer from the Ivory Coast. She went to visit. He also, there was like a young child. I don't know if he was a girl or a boy, but there was, I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
I saw
Because they was
that.
wearing something on top of the head. I couldn't really. So, but there was there was like I guess some child that went like I don't know, viral, or they became famous from singing about the revolution and liberation and stuff. So he actually the kid was able to actually, you know, visit and actually meet Chiari. It was kind of heartwarming, to be honest. And then he met this one other person um called, I'm trying to get his name. He's like a Pan-Africanist doctor. Um I'm trying to see. I had his name. What's his uh um let me see if I can.
And that was in Niger.
Yeah, that was today. That was today. Um yeah, that was today. I'm trying to see if I can find his name. Um what is
I
it
must
called?
admit, today I
He,
haven't gone online that much.
yeah. He's like a famous Pan-Africanist doctor. He's got a very, very, very big following in West Africa, to the French-speaking West African countries. He's got his own channel as well, where he's got like maybe like 300,000 subscribers.
Who is this
Um,
doctor?
he does lives like every maybe 2-3 days, and on his lives, some of his lives that he does, they may be like 1 hour long, 1 hour and a half long, and they get like maybe 80,000, 90,000 views in like 2 days. So he's got a very, very big following in West Africa.
Okay.
I'm trying to see if I can find him. Because
It's
I don't
not
really.
Africa Diaspora Channel.
No, this is no, this is a guy. He's like a Pan-Africanist doctor, but he does like, he analyzes all the West African like politics. Um, and
There's
he's a
somebody that
very.
is coming to my mind by the name. It's not
Oh yeah, I
somebody.
found him. I found him. I found him.
You
I
found
found
him.
him. Franklin Nyamzi or
Franklin.
Niamzi. You'll find him if you type him in YouTube, Franklin, and then Nyamsi. You will see him. But he went to visit Niger today.
Okay.
He spoke with Chiani. He's got a big, big, big following.
I heard Kim also, Tiani gave him diplomatic passport.
Oh yeah, Kemi Seba. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
haven't seen the official news, whether it's
Oh
true
no,
or
I
not.
seen it on Instagram. He
Oh,
posted it on his
okay.
Instagram. Kemi Seba. Yeah, he posted it on his Instagram with the passport, the diplomatic
Wow.
passport.
Diplomatic
Yeah.
passport.
So he had his a little. I can't even. Well, he had a long text under the picture, but yeah, he was just saying, you know, like to France, they can't stop him after he burnt his passport and everything else like that. He's basically saying they can't stop his movement.
Yeah, he said it.
Now that Chianis gave him a diplomatic passport. So I guess with a diplomat, I don't know how diplomatic passports work, but I'm guessing like he can go travel
He
wherever.
can't travel anywhere.
Yeah.
But except places that
They blocked
Niger
him.
passport cannot go, then he cannot go
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, maybe ECOWAS, I don't know, but different places where they've blocked Niger, then yeah, he probably can't go. But
Oh, bye, Franklin. Bye. Thank you so much. You have stayed for long. Thank you so much. Thank you. Alicia, thank you as well. Oh, no, you are saying bye to Franklin. Yeah. Wow. You see, you came in with a lot of information. That will,
yeah. I had to.
I will be looking for. Yeah, I'm happy for Kim because next month he said there will be big demonstrating around Africa. So that passport will give him, power to travel everywhere. Hopefully, if they don't block, our people do not block him. I mean, ECOWAS people. Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll be
I mean,
able to
it'll be
travel
hard
around
because
and shake things
that's
up. We need.
I mean, I think like the AES, they're doing so many great things, and the leaders they have so many great ideas, and I think they're so easygoing with the people that think like them, because
Mhm.
you have to think about it. Like even because Kemi Seba, he's from Benin, and it's like he's always been critical of his president,
Benin.
even though he's from there. And it's like, okay, Benin, he's from there, they haven't given him no diplomatic passport, and it's like, but you can't expect them to do that because I mean
It's the
the guy's
same.
a puppet. I mean, I've seen him shaking hands with that French general
Hmm.
who said that he wants to recolonize West
Yeah.
Africa in the next 10 to 15 years. And he's there shaking hands with him. So it's just like, yeah, crazy. I hope that they're able to, not in a bad way, but I just hope that something happens where they get the right leader at some point, because time is not like time is ticking. Like
Exactly.
time is ticking. Like there's no time to really waste now. I think that like this I've been following like African politics for so long, and honestly, before the AES was even a thing, and before the coup in Niger, I was just following the only country in Africa at the time that I think was having like a revolution that I was following was Tanzania and like Magufuli.
Yeah.
But then when he died, I was just thinking, okay, not saying it was over, but to me, it was just like I'm probably gonna have to wait a long time until something like that happens again. I was thinking, okay, let me just log out from African politics for the next like maybe 5, 10 years and then see what happens. That's what I was thinking, but then it was like after 1 year, you see this coup in Burkina Faso, and then the year later, coup in Niger, and then after it's AES, and I'm thinking, wait, what? I was thinking, wow. I was thinking like that happened quick because I thought it was just gonna be a long wait for a long time. But yeah, the thing with revolutions it's like it happens like unexpected. You can't really predict it.
Yeah.
It can just happen out of the blue, like in Kenya, like it just happened. So it just
Hmm.
like the AES, it just happened. So it's just like things just happen, and it's just like obviously we have our own hopes, like how we want things to go, but how it will actually go, we don't know.
That's
And
it.
anything can happen. It's going better than it was many years ago, definitely. I just think that the AES, they just need to learn from the past, like learn from Magafuli, learn from people in the past, like Kwame Nkrumah. And again, Kwame Nkrumah is another example, like Gaddafi, where his own people turned on him in it. It was the same situation where he had factories, he was industrializing Ghana, and then
Hmm.
boom, they're doing coup. his own people, his own people.
His own people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's like, and then he was in, when the coup happened, he was in another country. I can't remember which country. I don't know if it was Korea or so. I can't remember the name of the country, but he was in another
I
country. Then
forgot the
it's,
name. It's not on top of my head now.
yeah.
It was Guinea-Bissau or he went somewhere, but then he became a president in different country for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, I
It,
think
it, it,
Guinea-Bissau or something. Abna, do you know? Can you remember?
I can't remember, you know.
Mm.
But it was sad what happened because then it's like since you, it's like people who do coups. It's like, oh, again another. It's the same thing that happened with Gaddafi, because it's like, again, Western propaganda. You believe the Western propaganda, and then years and years, oh, he's a dictator, oh, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Take him out of power, take him out of power. Chaos, and then everything goes bad, economy goes bad, and then it's like, oh, we should have. It's too late.
Look at them now, Sahel. Look at them. It's because he's not there.
Yeah.
Because if they were there before, but not like this. Now they're just playing around. But thank God these three amigos are dealing with them. But before
Yeah.
it wasn't like this.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
No, they need to learn though, because the three of them, I think, I don't know about Mali, Niger. I'm not, well, they're all doing the best they can, and I think maybe not now, but in the next maybe 2-3 years, I think that's when they're gonna take it to like another level, because I think right now it's just mostly security that they're focusing on, and also that I think Ibrahim TRAORE was saying they've got like 20% of the weapons that they actually wanted for the army.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was some that got blocked in Brazil through America. And I remember one of the American diplomats came to Burkina Faso. I met with Ibrahim TRAORE. I think it was, I don't know if it was the UN, I can't remember, but some American lady came and she was saying, oh, blah, blah, this aid, this, blah, aid, whatever. So she was saying all that, and then I don't know if Ibrahim TRAORE said himself. I think it might have been the prime minister.
The prime
was saying
minister
to her,
said they need security first before aid.
yeah, and he said also that the weapons that we wanted from America, for some weapons that we bought, that we purchased, they got blocked in Brazil, something to do with licensing. And then it's like, she said, oh, we'll look into that, blah, blah, blah. So that was maybe like a week or so ago. So I don't know, maybe in a couple of weeks we'll hear something about it. Maybe that, because I mean, I think what will happen is, if she cannot correct those things with the weapons coming in, I think that they'll probably end up just cutting them off. Because I know the prime minister,
He was serious about
he's a serious guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's why Ibrahim TRAORE put him in as a prime minister, because of how serious he was. He's been around for a long time. I think, I don't know if Thomas Sankara asked him to be part of his what do you call it? His cabinet, his team. And he refused. I think he refused because, not because he didn't want to, but I think he was doing something, some kind of job he had, or something he wanted to do, or he was working towards, so the timing was wrong for him to do it at that time. But
thank God, otherwise you'll get rid of him as well.
Yeah. So Ibrahim TRAORE's got
all of them in a room. Our people are wicked. They managed to get all of them in a room. If not somebody who is close to him, they couldn't do that.
But it was his own best friend who killed him. Well, his so-called best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, so and he was in power
Yes,
after him
wait.
for
I think we
30
should stop
years.
saying his best friend. He wasn't even a friend in the first place.
Yeah. His so-called best friend. But
Yeah.
there was, I mean, before whatever happened, I mean, there was when Thomas Sankara did the coup, he was his like right hand man. If you see pictures of when they did the coup, he was literally
Yeah.
I
right.
think
They
he
were together.
was he was just gathering information about him.
Mm.
It wasn't like he was really there for him, best friend, buddy. No, he was just gathering information.
Yeah,
They put him there.
I think he was probably gathering information like later, maybe after a few years. But obviously, to begin with, I think they was probably friends because otherwise,
He won't be
when
close
they
to
did the
him.
revolution, it wouldn't have been Thomas Sankara. It would have been the other guy that did the coup on him. If
Mm.
he was really that power hungry, there would have never been a Thomas Sankara. It would have been his so-called friend that did the coup if he felt that, oh, I need to be in charge, or I need to be this, I need to be that. So I think probably they did the coup together. After a few years, he was like, he let France get in his ear. They probably gave him a bunch of money. And then he did the coup. They saw chinks in Sankara's armor. And then they did the coup. And after they did the coup in 1987, he was in power till 2011. So that's like 30 years. A long time.
Wow.
A long time. And
Wow.
so it's like with Burkina Faso, they wasn't able to be really educated on Thomas Sankara while he was in power for that long. Obviously, they knew about him, but they didn't know enough.
Mm.
So now that Ibrahim Traore is in power, they can re-educate themselves. I mean, they already know about Thomas Sankara, but I mean, they can know more now. Um, but as well, now he's that same guy is in Ivory Coast, so that's where he's in exile. And it's like Burkina Faso and Ivory Coast, they're not seeing eye to eye. They're saying that they have a base there where they're financing terrorism to come to Burkina Faso. And then it's like you have the person who killed Thomas Sankara that's staying there because he knows that they have problems with Burkina Faso. So let me stay here.
Mm.
So it's just like they've got a lot of, well, Ivory Coast, man. They've got not the people, but of course the leadership is they've got issues, man. Big issues. And then you've got Benin as well. So it's like it's crazy. It's crazy. It's really it's crazy. Like I mean, how powerful is money? Money is powerful, but is it really that powerful? Should it really be that powerful to, I mean, take your ideals, take your logic, take your morals and everything else to go against people that, and just set your own people back for decades and decades and decades. That's why I'm just saying like the revolution needs to like be steadfast, because think about if you've been held back for hundreds and hundreds of years, and then it's like now this revolution's kicking off with the free countries. It needs to move quickly, because not like a rush, they need to be organized, but it needs to move. There's no slowing it down, because if you've been held back for hundreds of years and now a revolution's been happening for the last maybe 2 years, there's no time to waste. Otherwise, because like if the AES countries, let's say they was able to infiltrate the AES countries, which isn't going to happen, but let's say they did.
Yeah.
After that, how long would we have to wait? It could be, you don't know, it could be a year, it could be 10 years, it could be a long time. So it's like they have to they have to be really, really organized, because eventually it might not be now, but eventually the NATO, those kind of people will try and come eventually. It won't be now. because they've got other priorities. But eventually it will happen, because you have to think about it, like with Kwame Nkrumah, that's basically what happened. CIA, FBI, different people. And then you had Patrice Lumumba for Congo, same thing, FBI, CIA. Then you had Gaddafi, who was in power for a long time. He was in power for like 30, 40 years. They couldn't stop him, but eventually they built up.
I think when they saw Obama, he was relaxed. That
Man,
was
you
the
can't
thing.
be you can't be relaxed for what? Just skin, the color of your skin doesn't validate you. It doesn't
Well,
validate.
Exactly.
he did say that one of our own is in power now. They trick him. He was
No,
relaxed.
they didn't trick him. He tricked himself. He tricked himself.
Yeah,
Because if your mind's strong enough and you're logical enough, nobody can trick you.
it's
It's
true.
like people like Malcolm X. They can't be tricked, so they just killed him in it. Because they're too smart, they're too intelligent, so they just killed him, because it's like, okay, they try to find something that they can pin on you, and if they can't pin it on you, then it's like, okay, we have to kill him because they've tried everything else. He's too smart. So it's just like that's what they do. But because it's free of them, it's going to be harder to do it. And
Yeah,
if other people join, it will be it'll probably
harder.
be impossible at that point. But at the same time, there's nobody in West Africa that I can see, like leaders wise, um, that should really, I mean, I want them to join, but if they're puppets, there's no reason for them to join, because it'll just infiltrate the organization. Like you have Guinea, that
Yeah,
guy.
yeah,
I
Guinea.
remember
Wow.
when the AES first, when Burkina Faso and Mali defended against ECOWAS military intervention. I was thinking, oh, I seen a video where Guinea, there was like, oh, they're against um a military intervention in Niger. So I was thinking, okay, are they with Mali and Burkina Faso? But there wasn't. They was just saying that because Mali and Burkina Faso said, if you go against them, we're all going together.
Yeah,
But Guinea didn't say that. They just said they was against the intervention, but they didn't say that they was willing to go
because he
and
was
fight.
selected. His school was not real one. He was just selected behind the old man.
Yeah. And his
Uh,
wife as well is from France as well. Not that that matters, but it's like your kids are pretty much like French in it. So it's like how you can't, in his mind, you can't go against France, and you'll be basically destroying your wife's life in a sense. So it's like, and also I think his wife was in politics in France as well. So it's just like, yeah, he's not really a Pan-African. He's not really a Pan-African. I mean, you've never seen him really visit. Like, I think the only one he visited was Mali. But as far as Burkina Faso, he's never visited them. Niger, he's never visited them. He visited Senegal because I remember seeing him there. But as far as the AES, he's not associated with them. The neighbors, but he's not associated with them. And then you've got like the other countries in ECOWAS. None of them are really like Pan-Africanists like that, to be honest. So if there was to join, I'm thinking like the only way they could be join is if they get like they wash the brain. But otherwise it's kind of pointless, because it's like, let's say even Senegal, like I remember seeing videos of the Senegal youth demanding Faye to join the AES,
yes,
and I haven't heard nothing back about that. But he's not gonna join, and it's just like
He went to
obviously him in
Paris
France.
twice, isn't it? He
Yeah,
went
shaking
twice.
hands
Who
with
knows?
Macron and being there, and it's just like he
Mhm.
wants to do it the diplomatic way, and it's just like, but you can see if you look at him, his demeanor, he looks like a frail man. He's young,
No,
he's young, but he's very slim and tender. So it's
um,
like
I,
that's his build.
I tell you what, even my mom, who is very, very old, said to me, that young guy, what's his name? I said, is this Senegal? He said, they brought him there to do their work. I said, how do you know? He said, but my mom, she
Yeah,
said, but why can somebody come from jail 10 days and become a president? That's,
yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the people got behind him, but it was all because of Sonko. Because when Sonko wasn't able to
Thank you.
run because of something when he came out of jail,
Thank you.
something
Thank
on
you
his
all
record or
for
something.
coming. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, brother. Please continue.
No worries, no worries. So when Sonko came out and he said, because he wasn't eligible to run, he said, vote for Faye. Sonko is Faye. Faye is Sonko. So that's what they did, and then he's in power. And then even before Faye went to France, I remember Sonko invited a French what's it called? A French diplomat to come to his country for them to like discuss like military bases and different things. And I was watching the video and I see all the youth like cheering for Sonko for what he's saying, and then I'm thinking in my head like, why are you talking with this guy for an hour about military bases? I'm thinking to myself, just do it, man. It's like you see Mali, you see Niger, Burkina Faso. They didn't invite the guy. They didn't invite Macron or whoever and say, oh, blah blah. That's why they don't take you serious. That's why they don't take black people serious, because it's like they just look at us like children, because it's like you're just sticking your finger out at this guy like he cares. Just act on it, man. Like why are you gonna bring a guy, fly him over to your country, and then just have a word with him, and then all the youth are there. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. And then I'm thinking like the youth need to wake up, man. Like it's like watching a teacher and a student. It's like
They
watching a
will.
teacher and a student. Like that, you bring the teacher. Oh, I'm the student. I'm the student. I was the student. Now I want to be the teacher. But the teacher's not gonna respect you because you're not acting on it. You're not showing, courage. To show courage, you demonstrate, you act on your
Exactly.
thoughts. But if
Exactly.
you
Like our
so
leaders, they will go and talk and do nothing.
yeah, so
Why?
it's just like I, I think Sonko may be a little bit better than Faye. I don't think he would go to France, but at the same time, like I don't think he's that much better. Because I do remember
Sometimes I
watching
don't think
some
they
old
act
video.
together as well. I think they both have different minds. When
Yeah, I
it
think they
comes
have
to the
different minds. I
when
think they
it
have
comes
different
to
minds.
running of the country,
Yeah.
if it has been the other one, the minister, I think things will move up faster than him. But they know that's why they put him there. They know. And they know what I'm thinking. If they don't give him minister, then he will stand up against him. So let's give him position. So he will also feel a bit comfortable, like he belongs here. To me, that's what I'm thinking. The way if I watch them speak, it's like they are saying different things together, as if
Yeah,
they
they're
were
saying the
thinking.
opposite things.
Yeah, he is moving away. The prime minister, the president is standing still. He doesn't know whether he's going left or right.
Yeah,
So,
he doesn't have conviction. He doesn't have conviction. Because if you have conviction, you can't really be swayed by anything. It's just this is my conviction, this is what it is, and that's it. And then you meet with people, you discuss of how they can get around your conviction of your ideas.
mhm.
You don't bend your knee, you don't do any of those kind of things. But it's like I feel like with Faye, he's just very impressionable. He's very impressionable. Uh, he's he's just I don't know, man. They need to, but the thing about it is, a lot of people in Senegal they really died for this revolution. A lot of
They
them really
do.
died for this. So it's like, are you really gonna wait another 5 years again,
For
again
someone to come and sit there and
to
do nothing.
it's like you went through that whole revolution, people died, and then after you put this guy in power, thinking, oh yeah, we struggled for this, and now you wait for another 5 years again, going in circles like a I don't know, like a mouse on a wheel. I don't know, it's or a hamster on a wheel, sorry. But
Yeah.
it's just it's bad. It's bad. So it's like the Senegal youth need to like really, maybe not now, but I think that because I've seen a lot of comments like because I've commented on different videos about Faye, and the Senegal people have attacked me basically saying, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, blah blah blah, this and that. And I'm just like, fine, defend him, but the joke's on you, not me. So it's like
Mhm.
you're defending him, but it's like, because at first I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I was like, well, it's only been a month, it's only been 2 months. It's not been that long. Let him plant his feet, whatever. And then now you see him 2 visits to France. It's like it's game over.
Mhm.
It's game over, man. This is who he is. But I think I think what will happen with Faye is it'll be a situation like with Ruto, where
That would be sad.
yeah, that's what will happen. That's what will happen. That's
That
what
would
I
be
think will
very
happen
sad.
because I think that in Kenya the people got pushed to the point. I mean, people knew Ruto was a puppet anyway, but I think the Kenyans they just kind of turn a blind eye to it, or maybe not turn a blind eye to it, but just probably just got on with their lives. But when he tried to pass a bill, and the finance bill 2023, and that pushed them to the edge, and then he made another one for 2024, then that just made the whole thing. So I think probably with Faye, what will happen is obviously he's been in power since April, so it's August now, so that's 4 months. So
Mhm.
he's already met Macron twice and his
Mhm.
wife. Or I heard that Macron's wife is, well, I don't want to say will keep but I heard things. I heard I heard things. But long story short, he's already met them twice. It's been 4 months. And I think probably maybe like a year from now, the things that he'll be doing, the partnerships he'll be making to put Senegal in the ground will probably entice the Senegalese people to basically just say, listen, we struggled already, we're gonna have to struggle again. And just take him out of power. It's like people died. It's unfortunate, but we can't let them die in vain. So we'll just have to take him out of power, put Sonko in power. But the thing is with Sonko, I remember an old video where he was talking about this was like years ago, where he was talking about like Senegal having their own currency. And there was one thing he said with the currency where he was basically saying that he want I don't know if his idea of Senegal having their own currency was it being backed by I don't know if, after we watched the video, but it was like being backed by CFA or backed by I think it's no not by CFA, by backed by Eco. And Eco, the ECOWAS currency that they've been
Mhm.
trying to make, it's already been infiltrated. I think it was backed by France or something, but the
That
currency
was
was
3 years
infiltrated.
ago. That's why it's still not out yet.
Yeah. So it's like, I think, I don't know what Sonko's agenda is. I feel like he's better than Faye, but I don't know if he's like as good as the other three leaders, because again, you're inviting a French diplomat to discuss military bases instead of just saying to your people, your cabinet, why are these French bases here? It's like for example, like Abdurrahman Chiani with the American military base in Niger.
Mm-hmm.
He just said he looked through whatever, and he was like, wait, what is this military base doing here? He called them to meet. They didn't meet. Okay, done. And then there was like, oh no, let's meet. No, too late, done. You didn't meet when we told you to meet. You disrespected us. We cut ties, done. And that's it. But with Sonko, he's not doing that. He's calling them, inviting them, and discussing. You know what they're going to say. Like it's like he's answering his own questions. You're inviting someone to your country to discuss. What is it to discuss?
Mm-hmm.
And also, this diplomat that he invited, he was like low level. So it's like it's not someone who really has influence in the French government. He has probably the miniature influence. Now, if you invite someone higher up, like close to Macron, and they come, then yeah, that would make more sense. But because like you didn't do that, you just invite a low level diplomat. They can't. Even if they wanted to, they can't do anything because they're on the lower tier of the French Parliament. So Sonko, he needs to. I don't know, man. I'm not as against. Well, I'm not against Sonko, but again, it's just like I don't know, man. Senegal, they just need a good leader. But I think as well, the youth need to make their own leader. They need to make their own leader.
Like you were saying, I was thinking of the statement that Ibrahim Traore made, the house slaves that are comfortable. Some of them are just comfortable where they are and they don't like, I don't need trouble, I don't want trouble, I'm okay.
You
And
don't
some
want
want to,
trouble.
free themselves. So,
This whole world is trouble. What do you mean you don't want trouble? You want to go in a bubble and hide?
mhm.
It's like you can't run from the world.
That's
Like
what's going on,
you can't
isn't
run
it?
from the world. It's like you comfort is a killer. It's like you
Exactly.
can't comfort is a killer. Like whatever you want in life, you have to make being uncomfortable your comfort zone.
Hmm.
So it's like if you want not to make it about money, but if you want to, you have big aspirations. You have to get used to being uncomfortable a lot of the time because you have to be determined to go through things, to persevere, to reach different goals. But if you're comfortable, like, oh, I don't feel like doing this today, oh, I don't feel like doing that today, you're not gonna get anywhere. How can you lead people? So these puppies in the seat, they're too comfortable in the seat. They'll probably can't even get up off the seat to even go to the toilet. It's like they're too comfortable in that seat. It's like they just get power drunk and they just sit in the seat and give demands and collect money and send it to Switzerland and just relax and then that's it. But you've got people that you need to do the work, man. But people, they just need to wake up, man. I don't care how good they talk. They could be the most eloquent people. It doesn't make a difference. The deeds, that's all that matters. The
Hmm.
deeds. If they don't have the deeds, because it doesn't matter what language you speak, Africa's got thousands of different dialects. And one thing that everybody in the world can understand his deeds. Doesn't matter if you come from some corner of the world that nobody's been to, deeds, everyone understands. So the words mean nothing. The words mean nothing. And the youth need to stop watching this theater of politics. They need to stop watching it because they just need to pull the plug, stop watching this movie, and just press pause and turn off the movie and start seeing things for what they actually are.
Yeah.
And start applying themselves. Because the thing about it, I feel like with black people, we're too easily led, man. Like we're too easily led. Like you want someone else to do the thing for, like, just if people should lead themselves. Like these youth, if they've got like let's say Nigeria, for example, the population over 200 million people, and it's like, okay, how many? I know in Africa, the population's meant to double in the next 25 years and double again in the next 75 years. So right now, the population of Africa is 1.4 billion. In 2050, it'll be 2.5 billion. In 2100, it'll be 4.5 billion. And in 2100, 1 in 3 people will be African. So 40% of the whole world's population will be African. With that being said, the pressure that will be on leaders, not now, but in the future, will be too much. Because if 1 billion people are coming into this world,
right now, it will be too much.
It will be over, because think about it, you're gonna have 1 billion new youth in the next 25 years.
Yeah.
It's game over. It's game over. The pressure will be too much. And Africa's so big, they can actually have that population and still have space. So it's just like, it's crazy. And then you see things like, the UK, they're having the migration problems, all this stuff. Well, and it's gonna get worse because you're gonna have another billion people in the next 25 years, and they're gonna be like, where's these jobs? So it's on the leaders to do this revolution now and make a foundation where all these, I mean, how can you give 1 billion people jobs? You have to really think, like, how can you give 1 billion people jobs? You're gonna have to get really creative. There's agriculture, there's so many different things. Like even that leader in Ghana, what's his name? The young guy.
Nana Akufo-Addo.
No, not that guy. He's too old. The other guy.
Bediako.
Yeah, the one who's like a millionaire, the entrepreneur guy.
Yeah, Bediako.
Yeah.
New Force. Is it the New Force?
Yeah, the New Force guy. Yeah, the new guy. I was listening to him and I was like, okay, I followed him for a while. I was like, okay, I respect him. He's another one. Like, I respect him because I respect his entrepreneurship, his humble beginnings, and then, just his mindset to be able to create his own destiny and, build hundreds and hundreds of millions. It's good, but again, that's the Ghanaian people don't care about that. That's his story. That's not their story. So again, you can say, okay, like, this is what I did. No excuses. That's motivating to the youth, yes, but you have to give them opportunities. Teach them, what mindset took you to take you where you are. You need to teach that to the youth. You need to, re-educate the youth and different things. But I'm kind of 50-50 with him because, like,
you shouldn't even be 50. Don't worry, you shouldn't even be 50-50 with him. It's 0/100.
Yeah, wow. That's what
I don't think for me, it's I don't think there's a lot. He doesn't know a lot about politics. I don't think he knows a lot about politics. For
No,
him, entrepreneurship is fine, but for politics, I don't think it's for him.
no, I
Because when
don't
you
think it
listen
is.
to his interviews, I think the brain is dead when it comes to politics. It's about him, his work, what he does, where he get his money. Nothing for the youth, nothing about the country. What are you going to
Yeah,
do? What are you going to do for the country? What's your
yeah,
push? Yes, I don't think it's for him. Politics is for him.
yeah,
So
yeah.
who else
It's
then?
bad. It's bad. I mean, he's
For Ghana,
Mm.
I really don't know who else. Who? I think we need somebody like
a comfort.
Jerry. We need
Okay.
somebody like Jerry. We need somebody like Nkrumah if we can get. But let's see. Maybe for now, Ghana. Anyway, let's see what God will
Yes,
do.
it's tricky. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Oh dear,
But I mean, I hope. I
that's
don't know.
sad.
They need
It's
to.
sad, honestly. It is really, because looking at a country like Ghana and the type of leaders we have, excuse my language,
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to go anywhere. For now, I don't think there's going to be improvement with the
It's like
type of leaders
concept.
we have. Anyway, I really don't want to talk a lot about politics, but let's see.
Yeah. Politics in
Wow.
Africa can be depressing. Uh, Outside of the AAS, it's pretty depressing, to be honest, because they just keep selling the country out, making these deals with the IMF, and it's just really.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's really bad. Like the I feel like the urgency that Kenya have to get Ruto out of power, the rest of the youth need to really get a lot of these puppets out of power, because they as we speak, they're probably signing deals with different companies where they can keep the land maybe for 100 years, or maybe they can,
Exactly. They are
so
selling
it's
the
like,
lands as well
yeah,
in the
so it's
name of
like,
climate change.
and
They
then
are
it's like,
selling
imagine
our
if,
lands.
yeah, and then it's like, imagine if like a leader came into a country and then they look at all the stuff that was left behind, and then they're like, oh wait, who could sign this? Who could sign this? Who could sign that? And then they're like, when did this happen? Oh, it was 3 years ago, 4 years ago. But the youth need to wake up now, because it's like they can't just be like, oh, we didn't know, we didn't. No, we don't have to know. Just do it.
Yeah.
just get them out, because it's like they shouldn't be wait. They don't need to wait for the news to be like, oh, they passed this bill, they did this, they did that. There's stuff they're doing now behind the scenes where it's just like they don't really have to know. They just know that the leaders are not good, and they should just take the initiative. But I think the best thing for the youth to do is just to organize. They don't necessarily have to protest. They just need to connect with each other. I know there's the Africa Free Trade, but I know it's hard because, again, traveling around Africa, they have the visas as well, and it's harder to like kind of travel. I remember I seen a video. What's that guy? The guy from Nigeria, Dangote.
Yeah.
I remember I was watching a video. This wasn't long ago, maybe a month ago or so, and he was basically, there was like a European diplomat that was in this conference, and he was saying how he can't travel. How big he is. He can't travel to other African countries because of the visa problem. But he said this
He
European
doesn't need
diplomat can
visa
travel to
now,
all
man.
the African countries without a visa.
He doesn't need visa, that man. The kind of job he have, he doesn't need visa. But
No, he
No, he doesn't
does.
need it, but he wasn't. He was making a point. He was making a point. It's like, how can I, who has reached this level, can't go to these other African countries and I need a
Without a
visa,
visa.
this European diplomat who isn't on my level, is just a diplomat, but can travel all around Africa
Yeah.
without a visa for anything. He just shows the diplomat passport and that's it, boom, I'm in. So that was his point. He's like basically like we just do it to ourselves, basically. We just destroy ourselves.
I think propaganda will not leave our leaders to work in peace. Propaganda will not leave them. How is it possible that traveling from Ghana to Togo, it's just like a walking distance, but the stress one will go through to cross that tiny, that little tiny border over there? Gosh.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Even with the passport.
It's
Just
disgusting.
leave the
It's
passport
useless.
at home and pass to your auntie's house and go there. That's the
They shouldn't call it passport. They should call it block spot.
Block spot.
It's sad.
Yeah,
It's sad. The way we treat ourselves, it's anyway, but it's not supposed to be so. It's not.
Yeah, it's not, because if you look
I
at
think
Europe,
ECOWAS has a lot to do.
yeah, they have a lot to do.
They have a lot to do.
Because if you look at it, it's like in the EU, you have a passport. If I want to go, okay, I'm in the UK. If I want to go to Turkey, if I want to go to France, if I want to go to Spain, Greece,
You just pick
I don't
up
need a
your bag
visa.
and go.
I don't need a visa. So it's just a simple, oh, I want to go on holiday here. Oh, I want to go here. I want to go here. Or it's like, okay, let me go to Turkey, let me go to Greece, then let me go to Spain, to like 3-4 different countries. I could go from one country each week, like the first week Turkey, second week Greece, third week Spain, fourth week France, and I would never need a visa. It'd just be a passport, check in, boom, I'm in. That's it. But in Africa, they don't do that. So it's like it's crazy. The people that cut up Africa in Berlin, and it's like their own ideology for themselves is easy transport, just interconnectedness amongst themselves. And Africa, they just need to take their own initiative, because again, I get like the colonization and everything like that, but when you wake up, you take action. You don't just, oh well, I'm awake now, I've woken up from my sleep, and let me just kick back. You don't kick back, man. You kick forward.
It's
So,
just sad. It's just sad.
Yeah.
When you
Yeah,
watch,
they need-
when you go to these meetings over and over again, and then they come back and what is blocking them? 54 countries. What
Nothing.
is blocking them?
It's just the mental blockage.
Yes.
It's the mental blockage. That's the only thing blocking them. Outside of that, there's nothing blocking them. It's just the mental blockage in their own brains. The fear as well, I think. The fear and the mental blockage, the lack of confidence, determination, and everything else like that. But it's like Africa just needs to make a whole different system. If I know they had like the like with different before colonization and everything else like that. I don't know how I know Africa had their own traditions of like governing themselves and everything like that, but I think with these like in today's time, I think like you vote for people, you elect them, but you always have to think to yourself, like ask yourself this question, like when you vote for someone, am I voting for this person based off of deeds? Am I voting for this person based off of logic, morals? Or am I just voting for them because someone else told me to do it, or because that's what everyone else is doing and I just follow the sheep? Or is it because of morals and principles? Is it because of integrity? Is it because of deeds? Has this person got a track record? Who is this person? You know, they're on the microphone, they're saying, vote for me, blah, blah, blah. Do you know where this person is from? Do you know their background? And you just vote for them. Like, what? You have to think when you vote for them. You put in your signature. If you put your signature to sign your life away, you gotta take it serious, man. Like you're putting your name on paper and putting it through a box to put this guy in power. Because the only people that should be in power are the people who are the best of the best of the best of the best amongst the population. That's the only people that should be in power. Outside of that, they shouldn't. They should. The only people that should occupy a seat are the people that can demonstrate the
That they
best
care for the
version
people.
of themselves. Because if you're a leader or you have the potential to be a leader, you see these qualities see these qualities from a child. You could see these qualities maybe from 8, 9 years old, 10 years old, maybe 15. You show qualities of a leader. But these leaders, they don't have leader qualities. They don't. If you look at some of the great leaders of the world, what do they all have in common? They have courage, fearlessness, determination, intelligence to be able to think under pressure. All these different qualities. They didn't need books to be taught that. They just was that from they was nurtured to become that, and they became that. And that's what leaders are. You look at people like Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, Kwame Nkrumah, Patrice Lumumba. What do they all have in common? No fear, courage, intelligence, determination. So they don't need books for that.
Above all, they have love for their people.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. They have love for the people above all. But again, what I'm trying to say basically is that all the qualities that the people love them for is basically they can't be taught in a book.
No.
Can't give those qualities. They just have those qualities, or they build those qualities over time. So that's who needs those kind of people are the people that need to be in power, not people that went to school, got educated, and learn all this education and then go in office and have a seat of power. It's like, but they probably was inside the whole time. They don't have no courage. They're probably scared to go outside anyway because they were studying. So it's like they don't have those qualities, but you put them in office. It's like, come on, man. Look, if you're looking at Europe, you're basing your whole platform, not the African politics. They're basing their platform on democracy and off of Europe, and it's like, okay, you're basing it off of that, and then you look at Europe. Okay, look at their democracy. Who are the best leaders that they've had? They all move the same way. There's no morals. They'll blow up this country, blow up that country, and it's just like they drop a nuclear bomb on Japan. They do this, they do that. Come on, man! Like there's nothing to look up to. Yet you base your whole political thing off of that, off of evil deeds, and then you take that on, and then what do? What they do, evil deeds. You do the same thing what the colonizer did, evil deeds. So it's just like you're just following your so-called teacher, the evil master.
Somebody asked that question that who are we going to enslave to make Africa better? There's
Nobody.
No one to
Oh, actually, I'll tell you who you enslave. Yourselves.
What we do here, we did it to ourselves.
Yeah, exactly.
But then we
yourselves,
don't make it
because
better.
It's like anybody that comes up, they just we kill them, and then it's over. So it's just like you just destroy. That's why the colonizer don't even have to be there anymore. He's just like, you just do it to yourself. We don't have to. We don't need. We take off the physical chains. We don't even have to be there. We just watch. It's like playing chess. We just watch the board. They just do it to themselves. We don't even have to be in the country. They just do it to themselves. And it's easy for them to see because they're thinking so far ahead of the Africans.
Exactly.
Not thinking far ahead, but like the leaders are in power now, they're thinking so far ahead of them because they just look at Africa like just a big chessboard. Just a big chessboard with the pawns, with the bishop and everything, and the king and the queen. And it's like, okay, the king's about to do a checkmate, and they just block it straight away. They just block it. So it's like let's say Ibrahim TRAORE or Gaddafi or Kwame Nkrumah, they're about to do a checkmate, and then they block it. That's how they look at Africa. They just block it. It's just like, okay, Gaddafi, okay, he hasn't taken an IMF loan ever as long as he's been in power for 40, 50 years, he's never taken an IMF loan. Everybody that passes university in Libya gets a car and a house. They have free healthcare, blah, blah, blah.
They travel for free.
And then boom, the block. Kwame Nkrumah, let's industrialize Ghana. Okay, block. But it's because they can see it coming. Because if you think about it, it's like, okay, normally when these leaders come up, the rest of the continent is down. So it's like it's easy for them to see because it's only one of them, and the rest of the leaders are not behind them. So it's easy for them to see. So it's like on a chessboard, if you've got 40 pieces and one piece comes up, you can see that. But if you've got 20 different pieces moving at the same time, you're gonna go crazy. You're gonna panic. But that's not the case. That's not the case. So it's like it's easy for them to block them off. So that's why I think now what's going on in Africa now is gonna be harder for them to stop just because so much is going on at the same time in different parts, like I said, Nigeria, Kenya, Uganda, Senegal potentially, and then Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. That's like 7, 8 different countries at the same time. So, but it depends where they go, which will determine, how things will go because Niger, Burkina Faso, Mali, they're already set. So we don't have to really worry about them. We should worry about them, but we don't really have to worry about them as much because they're already set. But Kenya, Uganda, Nigeria, Senegal, they're not set yet. They're not set yet. So if they're still protesting like 6 months from now, a year from now, it's useless. Something has to happen where they set themselves in stone and like, okay, this revolution, we're going to take it to another level. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. Because there's a lot of things. I remember reading, in Haiti, they have a mineral in Haiti that is the rarest mineral, I think, in the world. It's only them, and I think Kenya or one of the country that's meant to have it, but I forgot the name of the mineral, but it's more expensive than per ounce than diamonds, anything. Yeah. I think it's a mineral that it's not even actually from the earth. It's actually from like a meteor from millions of years ago, or however long ago. A certain mineral in this meteor that I guess had been in Haiti for millions of years or whatever, and they just end up finding it. I think America, they just took control of that mineral. But I think I did read somewhere where it's meant to be in Kenya as well. So they need to really get on top of it.
Maybe that's why they are too close to Kenya as well.
Yeah, I think they need to get on top of it because if they've already
breaking
Ruto's
news. They said they want Ruto to resign by 4 million.
No, I can't take that serious. I can't take that serious. I have to investigate because I can't take that serious. Let me check. because I'm not just banking on words. I'm not banking on words.
Wow. We'll see.
Let me see. I'm not moved yet. Let me see. I don't see nothing. Okay, protesters
Wow.
say they want to remove Kenya Kwanzaa from power. I don't see anything. Let me go on Google because let me go on Google, man.
Well, he said it's a democratic country and he cannot just live like that.
Well,
He said they have to wait till
till 2027. Oh, I thought he said he was resigning like now.
Oh no, tomorrow 4 p.m.
Ruto.
Yeah, that's what
Is tomorrow, and they want Ruto. Oh, they want Ruto to resign. Not he will resign. They want him to resign. Okay, I understand. Okay, they want him to resign, but whether he will is another thing.
They have been saying that for weeks now. He said they have to wait for 5 years.
Oh no, they don't have to wait for 5 years. They have to wait till 2027. That's when the next election is in Kenya. But yeah, I mean, Ruto's not going to resign.
They don't want to wait. They have been. Who knows?
No, they can't wait because he might just sign them backdoor deals and sign away minerals, resources, and everything like that. I mean, that's what a lot of these leaders do. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I was even disappointed in Assimi Goita for one deed he did. I remember there was a video I seen where Mali accepted a loan from the IMF a few weeks ago. I think it wasn't a lot of money. It was only like, I think like 125 million that they accepted. And I was like, why would Assimi Goita accept an IMF loan? And then you've got Ibrahim TRAORE. When the IMF came to him, it was like he rejected it. He didn't take it. And I'm sure Abdurrahman Chiani will do the same thing. But I don't know. Maybe if he had no choice, well, he did have a choice. I can't say he didn't have a choice. He did have a choice. But I think
like Niger may not have a choice, but because of the oil.
That's different. For Niger, I can sympathize with them because
the pipeline that they know that if they sabotage it, because they know if it is going, it might not need any law, any money. So
yeah, I mean, there's other ways. But I mean, they're gonna be on top of it anyway in the future because I know that as well, Niger they've just installed a school to learn about oil, like like how it works, so they can take control of the oil. Because I think there was a Chinese company that was controlling the oil in Niger for a long time, and I think only a few months ago they ended up like giving it over to some state company in Niger that took over a certain part of the sector in the oil, and then now they installed the school where they're gonna teach different engineers and different people how to basically teach them so that they can be there in 3-4 years and just take care of everything, so they don't need the foreign people to basically take control of the resources. But I think as well with Benin, I did read as well that they was looking at Chad to do the pipeline with instead of Benin. I think they're in negotiations right now with Chad to for the pipeline. But again, I don't know too much about Chad, and also I don't know. Are they landlocked?
This U.S. military base there, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know about U.S. military base, but they do have a lot of French troops there because that's where the French troops went from Niger when they kicked them out.
Yes.
Um,
Yes. So
and yeah, there's a lot there. But the funny thing about it is when Chiani, when he had his interview or whatever, and he was speaking about the issue with Benin and saying that they have a base there where they fund the terrorists and XYZ, so they don't want to do dealings with them because they won't admit that they have the base there, so we don't want nothing to do with them. Okay, fine. But he was saying that about Benin, but they're negotiating with Chad and the troops that they have in, the French troops are there. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, you're cutting off Benin because of this base of terrorism, but you're negotiating with Chad. So I'm thinking to myself, even if for Chiani, he wouldn't be negotiating with Chad for the pipeline, to replace Benin if
I
they,
don't
I think
think so because they are still chatting. They visit.
yeah, the two
the
former presidents, they went there,
mhm.
they met with them to mediate, and
And Niger also went there last week to Benin.
yeah, they did.
Yeah.
But
Let's be hopeful. Hopefully.
but again, if they've got a leader that's a puppet there and wants to damage them, it doesn't make no difference. It's like
It doesn't.
all the other guys can be okay. They can be all part of the mediation, but the one person who's in power, like he doesn't exists. So he's gonna do what he wants to do regardless. Because when there was, I know with the mediation and the negotiation between Niger and Benin, the president of Benin was meant to meet in a meeting with Niger. He didn't show up. He just didn't show up. He was meant to show up and he just didn't show up. And this wasn't that long ago. This was maybe a week, 2 weeks ago, where it was a scheduled meeting between him and Chiani and his people to lay everything out on the table, this base, this accusation, this and this and this. He never came. So to me, that means he's probably guilty, because if someone's accusing you of having a base of terrorism and we see you in a picture shaking hand with the French general that says he wants to colonize West Africa. We see you doing all kind of crazy stuff. And it's like, if you can't meet the person that's accusing you of these things, then it means you're guilty by association with that general and by other things. So it's like he's I think they can mediate, but I don't even think it will matter, because you've got to ask yourself, like, okay, they can mediate, but when it comes to him, because again, he can say, again, this thing about deeds, it's like he can say one thing, he can say, oh yeah, I won't do this, I won't do that, I won't do this, I won't do that, and then he's like, okay, no problem, we shake hands, okay, have a safe journey back to Niger, okay, bye, no problem,
And
then boom, and then he goes to the terrorist base and says, okay, here's some money, here's some guns, do your thing. Because that's what this politics is. I mean, they'll say one thing and they'll do something else. Like Faye, he says one thing, he does something else. So it's like you can't guarantee. Words don't mean anything. They can mediate it, yes, but getting the word from him means nothing. It means nothing, because again, he could say, like, they could talk to him, the former presidents, they could talk to him, they could say, look, listen, you need to, whatever you're doing, you need to stop it now, because we're losing billions with this pipeline for the economy and everything else. And he'll be like, why would he care? He's probably got 200 million in a Swiss bank.
Yeah.
So why would he care? Oh, well, I'm already rich, so why would I care? I don't care about the people. Why would I care? I'm shaking hands with the French general saying, go ahead, colonize us. I have my bank account. I'll go to another country. It's fine. Come on, like, it's crazy.
Sad.
It's crazy. So I just think like I don't know. I hope things work out, but if they don't, they do have other options. I know Morocco opened
Yeah,
their
Morocco
port.
also said they will help. No,
They have
they
a
said they
port. They
are,
have a port.
yeah,
They have
they
a
are
port.
working
So
on it.
yeah, so they have Morocco as an option. Um, I don't know what. There's a few countries that have access to the sea, but yeah, I know Morocco. They're one of them. But it's funny because like I know Algeria have a problem with Mali as well, with the terrorism as well. I think Algeria like helping the terrorists that are on the northern border of Mali. I read something about that as well. Um, yeah, there's a lot of obstacles. There's a lot of obstacles. You've got Benin, you've got Algeria, you've got too many people, too many people, and then you've got the outsiders like France. You've got Ukraine
You've
now.
got Nigeria,
Yeah, you
you've
see,
got
like this
Ghana.
is yeah. But I think like now you've seen like the level that it's going to now as time is progressing, and it's going to get more and more intense because it's like now you've got Ukraine that are trying to become part of this to destabilize the Sahel. Um, so you've got Ukraine now, you've got France that are trying to destabilize the Sahel. So it's like you've got all the it's stepping up now to another level now
Yeah.
where it's like before it was just the AES and the terrorists and France, and that was it. Then now it's Benin, now it's Ukraine, now it's more people putting roadblocks. So it's going to another level now, and it's gonna be interesting what happens these next few months because there's a lot going on. Even Ibrahim Traore yesterday.
A lot going on.
Yeah. Even
A
Ibrahim
lot.
Traore yesterday, he made a speech yesterday talking about how there was people that was trying to, do a coup on him. I think he said he arrested 10 people, but he said that he's still he's ready. He said he welcomes them to come um and try and destabilize. He said he's ready. He said he's watching them. He's just waiting
Mm-hmm.
for them to make a move, and he'll be ready. So there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, but with the revolution, it's you have to sacrifice. That's what's part of it. Because I think for someone like Ibrahim Traore, I think this kind of climate, um, it had to be this kind of climate for him to be the leader he is. If there wasn't this climate, he wouldn't be who he is, or he wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
have to be who he is. So the climate called for him to be who he is because you can't show leadership skills unless there's opposite force against you for you to show to the people, to show to yourself that I can do this. I can think under pressure. I can show courage. I can do this. I can do that. If there's nothing there and the world's all perfect, you can't demonstrate those skills. So the climate itself is what's making Ibrahim Traore rise to the occasion. The destabilization and trying to take him out of power, the pressure from France, the terrorism, just a lot of pressure. Um, and he's facing the pressure, he's handling the pressure.
Wow. Hmm. There's something in the air coming. And let's hope and pray it's good. Yeah. Anyone hear of what Senegalese president said yet And
Oh,
I guess,
Faye.
yeah, because he was in Mali today, isn't it? Burkina Faso, sorry.
Oh, you on about the Sierra Leone president?
It's not, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he was there. He was there.
His wife is
Um.
saying a lot of things, so let's hope that
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that. I
let's
seen
hope
that.
that she will talk to him.
Yeah, talk some sense. Talk some sense into him.
Yeah, that's why I was a bit annoyed when I saw that video, and I reacted only because, well, you can't be you. That's your husband. Talk to him. If
Yeah,
you can't
yeah,
do it, then don't be there.
yeah.
You
It's
know,
just
you have
wasted
this
energy.
freedom to be traveling around and be telling us, well, we can't do it because there's somebody, big brother, holding our hand. Where are you there then? If there's big brother holding your hand, not to do it. The people are hungry, they need change. So are
Yeah, they
you
don't
with
have
a
time.
big brother, or
They,
oh, you can't wait? Me
they
too.
don't. Yeah, I mean, he said because I watched that video as well. That's what I mean. I watch everything. I know everything with this politics. So it's like,
Thank you.
um, in that speech, because he met him earlier today. In his speech, he said he came on a friendly visit to Burkina Faso to get first-hand information on the terrorism and what's happening on the ground and stuff like that. Um, because he said he has a meeting in, I think he said New York in a few weeks with the
Mhm.
UN. So he said he was getting first-hand information, but he said it wasn't just the Sahel. He said it was all of the 14 countries in West Africa. Because I think he said I can't remember exactly what it was. I think he's like meant to be going on behalf of West Africa. I can't remember what title the UN or whatever they gave him, but he's going as like to report on what's going on in the whole of West Africa.
So, in other words, is
So he's
collecting
gonna report
information
on
to take.
Yeah, he's going to report on what's going on in the Sahel and Senegal and Nigeria and all of them. So it's not just them, but that's why he went there. That's why he said he went there. So he said he's gonna relay that to the UN. But I don't think. I mean, it was just a visit. I don't think Ibrahim Traore cares about that because I'm sure Ibrahim Traore has met all of those diplomats already. He's met the UN. He's met the World Bank. He's met so many different diplomats over these last few months.
Mm-hmm.
So he's trying to find out who's a friend, who's a foe. So he's already done all that. So it's irrelevant to him because it's just like, okay, you're going to New York to relay what's going on to the UN. But it's like Ibrahim Traore wouldn't care about that because he's probably spoken to the UN a few weeks ago, a month ago, when they sent their own diplomats to his country anyway. So you just go into New York to. It's just they already know what's going on. They don't need to know. Or it's only. Or they probably visited Burkina Faso maybe a month ago or two. So it's just like, okay, you gave us an update. That's it. But outside of that, like, it's not important. But it was good for him to go, just I guess to, because a lot of countries are not really going to the Sahel anyway. I mean, outside of Senegal, and I guess this guy's from Sierra Leone. I don't really think that many countries have been. I think Ghana went to visit as well, but I think that was a while ago. But
Mm-hmm.
outside of those three countries, I don't think there's been many other countries that have been to visit. There's just been mainly like diplomats, like the World Bank, the UN, and America, and different people that have been.
Germany.
Yeah, Germany. That's
Mm.
another thing that got me annoyed as well with Germany. Why are you? This is what I don't understand, right? Like you formed an alliance of Sahel states, and it's like you need to be on code as one voice. So it's like if somebody does something in one country, it needs to be, you need to treat them all the same, because Niger kicked out Germany. They kicked them out because Germany said to them that we don't like your partnership with Russia. We don't like it. And then Abdurrahman Tiani said, okay, no problem. Goodbye. And that was it. It was over. So it's like we don't allow people to meddle in our internal affairs. So we just kick them out. So he kicked out Germany. And then it was like, oh no, let's talk. But he already made his mind up. You showed your hand, you got kicked out. And then I seen the same German people, diplomats. Guess where they was the other week? Ivory Coast. In Ivory Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Shaking hands with the president. And guess what they were saying? Oh, I can't remember what they said exactly, but it was something stupid like, oh, we're here to help. Oh, we're here to... Like, they didn't just get kicked out.
No, they didn't say that. They said they cannot work with them.
Oh, yeah, that's what they said. They can't work with them.
Russia.
Yeah, they just tell lies. Oh, we can't work with them. No, you didn't say, what you didn't say is, oh, we made a mistake. We got in their internal affairs and we said we don't like your partnership with Russia. That's why they kicked us out. You didn't say that. You just said, oh, we can't work with them because, oh, they're coup leaders, oh, they're power hungry, or they this, they that. And who you fooling, man? That's what I mean. When you play politics with these people, they're gonna plant the seed in your mind. So it's like they plant the rhetoric and they plant the seed in your mind, like, oh, we couldn't work with them. We need you. We can work with you, Ivory Coast, because you know you're good people. You treat us nice and blah 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 and whatever. You was right to sanction Niger and blah blah. Come on, man. These people and he shakes this president. He shakes the hand and he just lets them in. He's just like, okay, you have a problem with Burkina Faso. Come in, you're welcome. Oh, you killed Thomas Sankara. Oh, come in, you're welcome. It's like, come on, man. Like this guy, anybody that has a problem with Burkina Faso goes to Ivory Coast. So it's like you have the person who killed Thomas Sankara in Ivory Coast. They charged him for murder in Burkina Faso courts, but he's in Ivory Coast and the Ivory Coast won't give him up. They won't give him up. So it's like they want to, bring him to the Burkina Faso so they can put him in jail, but they can't because Ivory Coast won't allow it. So it's like, too many problems, man. I don't know what Ivory Coast, man. I hope they can have a revolution as well, man, because I'm tired of this crap, man. I'm sorry, man, but I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. It just gets me vexed, man. It gets me vexed because it's just like you're setting back your country. Like all these leaders, they're in power for like they treat this like a dynasty, like I don't know, like in power for 50 years, like in Uganda for 50 years, 60 years, and Ivory Coast probably for 30, 40 years. Don't even get me on to Cameroon. The guy's 99.
The old man.
Yeah, the old man in the wheelchair. They said he's not even in the country. He's somewhere in Europe. And when he comes, like the speeches thing, he flies in.
Germany or Germany or no Holland. It might be Germany. There was a bit of no demonstration, few people there talking and police came in. It was he's in Europe.
In Europe?
No, France.
In France?
I think he's in France last week.
Yeah. So he's an old man. He's like 99.
Yeah. But it looks like it was something secret. People find out there was some ladies, they were screaming, they blocked the camera. You can see a bit. There was no, I didn't get much information to make video, but he was there. And they were shouting that after all he's doing to his country, why did they invite him? Why did they have him? And they were protecting him. Of course, they will protect
He's an
him.
old man. All you have to do is throw one tiny pebble, he'll die. He's like 99 in a wheelchair. He
Yeah.
probably can't even remember what he did yesterday. And they'll bring him in. And they'll say they can't even give him any paper. You think Joe Biden's bad? This guy's worse.
Mm.
He's worse. He can't remember what he did 5 minutes ago. He probably has dementia. And then it's like, okay,
of course.
they can't even hide it because it's like, okay, read this paper, say this speech. He won't remember what he said 5 seconds ago. So they say, okay, just come in. We'll sit you down here, and we'll make the speech on your behalf, and we'll take you away. It's like, come on, man. Like, and then you just fly back to Germany. In 6 months, we'll call you back and we'll fly you back in for another speech. No problem.
And
But it's
they'll
like,
give him documents to sign.
yeah. Just sign. Sign is like,
Sign it,
and
sign
then
before you go. Sign here, sign there.
Yeah, sign here, sign this. Or sign for this land, 100 years. Sign for this, IMF. Boom, boom, boom. Sign this. And then he's like, and then the next person when he does die, because he's like 99. So it's like it's not long, but at the same time, it's like whoever comes in power, they'll be like, looking, who signed this? Who signed this? Oh, it was the person who was in power for 50, 60 years.
Yeah.
But he had dementia, so he doesn't know what he signed, but he signed it. So he's just like, man, they I don't know, man. Like, it's a joke. They could make a comedy out of this because it's just like, imagine you just wheel this guy.
Make a movie.
Yeah, man, it's just like, look, man, like, it's like it's on Family Guy or South Park or so. I don't know, man. Like, they just make a joke or some kind of meme out of this, man. Like, imagine you have an African president, 99 years old. He has dementia, and he's in his nice suit and tie. He probably needs some support worker to wipe him down and do this and do that because he can't go to the toilet and all this stuff. And then you wheel him in, and then you just like, okay, make this speech, sign away your life, sign away your country, and leave. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. At least with your guy, he still has sense. Well, not sense, but he's still able to function. But this guy in Cameroon, he can't function. He can't function. So it's just like, boy, man, they need to take. Well, you have to respect your elders, but man, they should just do like how they did in what's that country that had the coup? Gabon. Yeah, even though that guy's a puppet that's in power now, but they should just do like if there was to overthrow the Cameroon president, because when they overthrew the guy in Gabon, I don't know if you remember the video where he was recording something, oh, please help.
Yeah, my friend.
Everywhere, Europe.
Make some noise.
Make big noise. Make big noise.
Make some noise.
But nobody harmed him. Nobody hurt him. He just like, listen, you're an old man.
Because they did it behind him. They all signed. They have an agreement.
Yeah. So I mean, obviously you respect your elders, but it's like you don't have, I mean, they're no threat to you in it. So it's like you don't have to do anything. You don't have to physically do anything to them. You just like, look, the guy's in a wheelchair in Cameroon. You don't really have to physically do anything. You have to do things to the people around him, maybe, yes, but to him, you just wheel him away. He can't move. It's over. But man, I hope Africa just comes together, man. I hope like
me too.
I hope it spreads to like Ghana, to all of West Africa, because I'm telling you, if this alliance can spread to all of West Africa, it's over. It's over. There's no going after that. You can take a nice relaxing breath and just be like, thank you, because you can just be like, okay, I can relax now. Because if all of West Africa came together, East Africa, Central Africa, South Africa, I don't know about North Africa because that's mainly like Arabs, but still the rest of Africa, like, they can come together. Like, they'll all come together because they'll just follow what the others are doing. So it's like, okay, West Africa, they come together, they're all one, they have one army, they have one currency. East Africa, Central Africa, South Africa, they'll all be looking, they'll be seeing how well West Africa is doing, how the economy is doing, and they'll be like, we have to do the same thing. And then before you know it, all of Africa will be united. So it can happen, but it's closer to happening now than it was in the past because of the three countries, because it's not just one country. If it was one country, I don't think much would change because they can just take that one leader out and then set back for another 10 years. But because it's three of them, it's going to be harder to do. But the pressure that they have now is big, but 3-4 years from now, it's going to be even worse than this. Because I'm telling you, when the AES gets rid of terrorism in their region, and they have full control of the territory, and the people can do as they please, I'm telling you, NATO is going to come in eventually, or one of those countries. Europe or whoever, America, they're gonna come in with the military. I feel or France, because it's like, once they get rid of the terrorism in the countries and they actually just focus all on the economy, the education, and they start growing. Because in the AES, they had for the Confederation, they had all the tasks that they wanted to do in the next few years. And one of them was to create their own currency and an investment bank. So it's like, okay, you have an investment bank, so they're going to create an investment bank so they can fund all of the projects. So, like how they have like the gold refinery for Burkina Faso. And, whatever projects they want to do in the future, they won't have to ask for a loan from, outside, or can you help us to fund this project? They just fund it themselves because they'll have an investment bank. So they'll have millions and millions that the population will put into that bank. And then also, now that Burkina Faso has this gold, what do you call it? This bank that they opened the other day.
Yeah, treasure bank.
What if they say, okay, you know how France has the 4th largest gold reserve in the world, and all those gold bars, where did they come from?
Africa.
Exactly. So what if Ibrahim TRAORE said, you know what? We need to make our currency strong. We need to make our currency, stable. Like the euro, the pound. We need to make it maybe even stronger. So what do? We put gold reserves in our bank to protect our currency against stability. But it would take a long time because the amount of gold for France to have the 4th largest gold reserve, they've probably been storing gold for hundreds of years. So it's different for them, but it's better for them to start now. I think the gold refinery that's coming in Burkina Faso in a few months, I think they said they're going to have 150 tons of gold per year.
Yeah.
So that's a lot. So, but again, it's not enough. If you want to store gold to make your currency strong, you're going to need more than 150 tons. You're going to need a lot. To make a strong currency, you're going to need a lot. So,
but then they have to sell some as well.
make the economy grow as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what Ibrahim Traore should do is once the gold refinery opens, he should make more gold refineries around Burkina Faso. So it's like, okay, this one gold refinery has 150 tons per year, and then you build another one in another part of Burkina Faso, and maybe three, four, five, six of them. So then you can have like 800 tons per year, and then you can be like, okay, let me store. Then you can store more into your gold reserve, and then you've got Niger, you've got Mali. Mali's got a lot of gold. Niger's got a lot of gold. They all come together, and they all put gold into their reserve into one bank for all three for
I
three of the
think
countries.
they would do that.
Yeah. I think that's
They
what they need
will.
to do, and then because they'll have a stronger. If they all come together and they all put a lot of their reserve for export and for the bank, the, that currency will be in probably 5 years from now, 6 years from now, a really strong currency, probably one of the strongest in Africa,
Mm-hmm.
or the strongest in Africa, unless more people join. So they need to do that. They need to do that because once it gets to that point where they have their own currency, they have their own currency backed by gold reserves, and they have their own investment bank to invest in projects, and they don't need no loans. Who can stop you? Nobody can stop you because you
Yeah.
fund yourself, you fund your projects, you have your own currency, no CFA franc. Who can stop you? And then you have
Very
one
soon
one
they'll be
army.
asking for their reserves back. That would be a big problem. The ones they
Yeah.
have in France.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure France is still getting gold reserves from probably, other countries, maybe Cameroon, Ivory Coast. So they're still okay, but the three countries that are not with them now, it would have put a dent, but I think they're okay
No,
for now until those countries join the AES, and then it will be a problem.
no, I'm saying the one they already have there. Would they give it back to them? Do you think they'll
Ah,
give it?
no.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah, no, you can forget about that. You can forget about that. That will happen. It's like in Haiti.
Yeah,
In
exactly.
1804, when they had the revolution, they had to France made them pay them back for freeing themselves from slavery, and
Mm-hmm.
they had to pay back what was equivalent today to like billions. It
Mm-hmm.
was only like I think back then, like maybe I think it was 120 million French currency, CFA, whatever it was back then. And 120 million over 200 years ago today was basically billions, 100 billion, I think it was, of in today's currency. So they had to pay that back then, and I think they only just paid it back a few years ago. So it basically
And
took
then
them
they
over a
decided
hundred
to
and
destroy the economy.
yeah. The problem with Haiti is because they was the first Black Republic and also the first um, Black people anywhere in the world at that time to free themselves from slavery. They was by themselves because you've got to think like in Africa in the 1960s when they got their independence, it's like you had all these different countries in Africa with their independence. That's in the 1960s. But in 1804, there's nobody to help you. There's no African country that can help you because they're still colonized. So it was just Haiti literally by themselves against superpowers. So like America, France, Britain, and they beat all of them just by themselves. But
Yeah.
after they beat them, came the economic warfare. And how can they fight against that when there's no other? Everyone else is in slavery. Everyone else is colonized. The next country after Haiti to be free from colonization was Liberia, but that was like maybe 25 years later after Haiti. So that's only two countries, and it's like then you have to wait another 100 years, 110 years until the rest of Africa is free. So that's a long time. So that Haiti was literally by themselves. So there's nothing they could have done realistically. Now, if it was today, if this revolution happened today back then, and they had all of Africa, free, it would be different. But again, there was no UN back then. So there was no, what I mean, there was none of these organizations. So
with Haiti one, it's so complicated. Like America came and bought them from France, and then now America and France are one. They still want to work together to
to
get
destroy
rid of
them.
the people.
It's impossible. It's impossible. If they haven't been able to get rid of them by now, after hundreds of years, it won't happen. They're indestructible. But the mind, they're trying to conquer them. I mean, I don't know what they want to do, really. I just think they just want to make hell on earth for them. Because if you keep throwing everything, all of your resources into one country, and they don't die, you know they're not going to die. You know they're not going to die. So you just say, you know what? Okay, I can't kill all of them. So let me just make hell on earth for them for the next, I don't know, 200 years. And then we extend it again. But it's like outside of that, they know they can't get rid of them because they tried that already. They rebelled against them. Because Haiti, they had some great, like the thing with Haiti and I think a lot of African countries, they need to really take heed and learn about Haiti, because to me, Haiti is probably the only example that any African anywhere in the world can look at and see oppressed African people overthrow the oppressor by just brute force and will. With that's never happened before. Even there's been different struggles in Africa, but
Thank
there's
you.
never in the history of the world, ever in the history of the world, where a slave has overthrown the slave master, ever, and made a republic. It's never
And
happened. You
then
could go
work
back.
and pay them back as well.
Yeah, you could look in
They went through a
Egypt.
lot. They went through a lot, and they are still going through it. And then
Yeah,
now Roto is going to help them get it back.
Ruto's a damn idiot, man. I'm sorry, but he's boy. I don't know what to say about him, man. But I mean, he sent the Kenyan policemen over there. They don't know what these Haitians are like. Like, this is what they do. this is what they do, man. Like, these people have. I think Ruto doesn't really know who the Haitians are when he sent them there, because you sending your people there to people who have been facing war much longer than you for hundreds of years, was able to free themselves 100 and 200 years before you, and it's like they've faced this for hundreds of years and are still facing it now. So why would you send them there? Like, this is all they know. All they know is war. So it's like it's this. Haiti will never be colonized. Never. They tried it, it failed. They tried again, it failed.
They fail.
They
They
tried again,
send
it failed.
virus there. They fail.
Yeah, it failed. The only thing they got was the economy. Because because I know they stole some gold. America, they was occupying Haiti for I think like 15 years, and they took um gold from Haiti, and it's now in the New York bank.
Wow.
I think it's like 20 million. It's not that much. It's like 20 million worth of gold, but it's in the New York bank. And yeah, that it's been there since 18, I think, since the 19th century. So it's been there since like in America since then. So yeah, they've destroyed Haiti, but they've sucked the economy dry, everything. But the one thing they haven't sucked dry is the people.
Exactly.
They might suck the under the ground dry. They might even try and destroy above ground with viruses and all, but the people they still remain there.
Mm-hmm.
They're still there. So it's just there's nothing that honestly there's nothing they can really do to stop them. But Haiti, I don't know, man. It's not really they'll I don't know. I think they just need to come together, and I mean they have
They
come
have to
together
come
before, but
together and fight the common enemy.
yeah,
Because
but I think the problem with Haiti is because they've come together in the past and gone against these people and won,
Mhm.
the problem is the rest of the Caribbean countries don't help Haiti because of the stigma and because they're like, oh, they do voodoo, they do this, they do that. We don't want to be associated with them, blah blah this, blah blah that. So that's why, but to me, that's just stupid. Because you can say, oh, they don't voodoo this and that, but it's like that's people. That doesn't take away from their fearlessness, the determination. Because I'm sure if it was that simple, I'm sure they wouldn't be in the situation they're in now.
Mm-hmm.
If it was that easy, they wouldn't be in that situation that they're in now. So it's like I don't know. I feel like the Caribbean people, they're not really helping Haiti like that. They're just leaving them to do their own thing. And the crazy thing about the Dominican Republic,
Yeah.
it's like they have their half of one island, and then the other half is Haiti, and then the other half is Dominican Republic, and they say they they, they speak Spanish. Um, they hate the Haitians. They hate them, and they're on the same island, but they hate them.
Yeah, because they have to do it that way so they will not become one.
Yeah,
You
I
know
get
how
that, but
it
it's
is.
like it's their own people. Like they've been
The
brainwashed.
same
Like
people.
yeah, it's like when they see Haitian come to Dominique Republic, like they get abused verbally and they say bad things about them and like, oh, you dirty Haitian, this, that, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh, we're better than you, we speak Spanish. They don't even identify themselves as, African or black, to be honest, in the Dominican Republic. Just, I don't know,
It is sad.
they think they're Latin American or I don't know, they don't identify with African people. So it's
They
very
have to
complex.
learn their history and know that they are all one people. There's
Yeah.
something that brought them there and that they
Well,
are
I
common
don't know the whole
enemy.
history with Haiti, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Haiti, like when they freed themselves, I don't know if it was. I think it was the whole island. I don't think it was just their half. I'm sure it was the whole island. So if you free the whole island, don't the Dominican Republic, or you like, simple, because it's like I don't know the whole history though, but I know a lot about Haiti, but I don't know a lot about Dominican Republic. But I'm sure that
Jamaica and the rest.
Haiti played a big role in uh, Dominican Republic struggle against the colonizers. So for them to turn their back on them and say these things, it's not a good look, because I mean they wouldn't be there if it wasn't for them, innit?
Exactly.
So you can't bite the hand that, it's crazy, man. Like, I don't
And
know.
just like what's going on in Africa, we are all one, we are all the same people, but if they leave us alone and we unite, then we'll become stronger.
I
So
think
let's just
African people need to unite and just cut these people off. I'm sorry, but they just need to cut them off, because I can understand like how politics works and like diplomacy, but you always have to think as these people. The only people I would exclude is Russia, but outside of Russia, the rest of them have a history of colonization, and the only thing they're interested in is their own interests and
Mhm.
your minerals. That's never going to change. It will never change. You could 100 years from now, 200 years from now, 500 years from now, 1,000 years, it's not going to change. So you need to just, if Africa was to unite and they all came together, they build their economy, there's no more migration, everybody stays in Africa because the economy is doing well,
Exactly.
then it's great. But they need to take time to just assess everything. So it's like, okay, we're free now. Okay, we have a great economy, we have our minerals, we control everything. Okay, great. Now we need to take maybe 50 years, maybe even longer, maybe 60, 70 years away from the whole world and just sit there, not sit there and do nothing, but just assess all of our damage,
Mm-hmm.
all of our trauma and everything else like that. And then, because once you freed yourself, it's like you can't still be shaking hands with the same person that tried to destroy you for the next, you know, 200, 300 years, because you have to think about it. For Africa to be liberated, they have to be destroyed. It can't work, it can't work one
Wow.
way and another way, because everything that they built is off of your resources. So if you control your own resources, okay, I put it another way. I put it another way for the people. If
Mhm.
the colonizers are so hungry for your resources now, think of it like this. Think of it like this. And I really want the people to really think clearly and logically about what I'm about to say. If the colonizers are this hungry for your resources now, with their economies so high, with their economies booming, with their gold reserves and everything, and they're still this hungry for your minerals and resources, even after they're classed as high class countries, middle
Mm-hmm.
class countries, and they're still hungry for your resources now, and they're rich and they're still hungry for your resources now. What do you think will happen when Africa controls its own resources and their economies go down? They'll be even more hungry than they are now.
And that's why they will come.
And they'll get the militaries and they'll come, and
That's
that's
why
what I'm
they
saying.
are preparing.
Yeah, because we know, cause so this is what I mean. Like the AES, they need to think bigger. They need to think bigger, like, because this is what's going to be coming. This is what's going to be coming. Like, not now, but in 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, this is what's going to be coming, because they know that if Africa unites, controls its resources, they can't survive. Because you want to think, where was the Europe before they came to Africa? Okay, they had Australia, they had other countries, but before those countries, there was there was there was even in I think China. I forgot the name of the guy, but they've been around the world. They've been around the world. Christopher Columbus, all this stuff, blah blah blah. They've been around the world. But before that, where was they? They was struggling. We know what they was, so they don't want to go back to that state. But
Mhm.
if you flip it on the other side, where was Africa before colonization? Kingdoms, gold everywhere, gold on the walls, gold under your feet, everything. So our history is the total opposite of their history. from the beginning. Their beginning is the opposite of our beginning. And now, today, they're up, we're here. For us to be up, they have to be.
Yeah.
So they're gonna come. So they need to prepare, because it's like they know their whole survival depends on this. If Africa is free, our economies will be destroyed. And once our economies are destroyed, we don't want to go back and beg them. So what we're going to do, we're not going to beg them for mercy. We're not going to beg them, oh, look, we're sorry for everything. We shouldn't have done that. Because you have to think about it. They're not going to try and negotiate, because think of it like this. If let's say Africa's thriving now, and Europe, they need resources for the electricity, for this, for that. And they come and they say, look, we want to do a deal with you. We need uranium, we need this and that for our electricity. And they say, okay, what can you give to us? And they look at them and they say, we can't give you anything. What are you going to do? It's like they say, okay, we'll give you money. Oh, but what if Africa's thriving and they say, okay, well, our currency is more powerful, the most powerful currency in the world now. Your money is meaningless. What can they give to Africa then? They can't give Africa anything. So they know what they're going to have to do. They're going to just say, you know what, we can't do this diplomatically. We're just going to come in there. We're going to take it. Like they've done in the past. They're just going to do the same thing again.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I say that Africa, when they get free, they need to cut off the world for at least 50, 60 years and really strategize and everything, because otherwise, if they don't give themselves a chance to breathe for like 50, 60, 70 years, they're just gonna keep coming and bring the military, bring destruction. And if Africa just came together and say, you know what, we're cutting off ourselves from the rest of the world. We don't have to explain anything. We need to reorganize ourselves for the next 50, 100 years. We don't want anything to do with the world. The world's sucked us dry. We want to breathe. We're cutting ourselves off. I think even China did that. As well.
China did that, yeah.
Yeah, so if they did that, they said, no, we need to
They did,
reorganize. They need to reorganize. We're cutting ourselves off from the rest of the world. We don't want nothing to do with the world right now. We're cutting ourselves off. China did that, and then they came back, connected back with the world.
Yeah, when they know they have everything that they need.
Yeah. So why can't Africa do that and just learn from China, man? Learn from people that have been through similar situations and just, okay, cut off the world. But it's like Africa, they just want to shake hands, they want to kiss the hand.
They want to
do the French, do the French double kiss on it, one kiss on this cheek, one kiss on that cheek, and all this stuff. It's like, come on, man. You know, one thing I found funny as well, when the Senegal president Faye, when he went to meet Macron and his wife, I remember, you know, when they do the whole diplomatic thing, and I remember Macron shook Faye's hand, and then he gave Macron's, you know, wife, you know, the kiss on both cheeks. And Faye just looked at Macron's wife and he didn't do anything. He just stared at her and just looked at the camera and just waved. He said, I can't. He couldn't return the favor.
Because that's not our culture, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's thinking that's not our culture.
I mean, maybe if she looked a bit better, then he probably could do it, but he was just like, I don't know, man, I can't do that. But no, it's not there. It's their culture. It's the French culture. I mean,
no, I mean the President Faye, because he couldn't do that.
Yeah. No, because he's got his wife in it, so it's like it's just different. It's different culture in it. It's different culture. It's their culture, and I mean, Africa, they need to protect the culture, man. I mean, even in Ghana, I've been hearing about the anti-LGBT bill that was meant to be passed, and then they put it right on what's his name, Akumfuado.
No, he said
They
he
put it on
was
his, they put it on his, they put it on his doorstep. He looked at it and he put it back on the floor, and it's just like, yeah, they. I mean, I don't know.
Again, my mom said something like, his family, there are a lot of them, so he cannot
Also,
do
it's
it.
not just him.
Yeah, so he cannot do it. So I was like, well, you are too old for this. My mom, her politics is 100%. She says things that when you search it, it's there. So I look it up, and his uncle also
Oh,
was
can I
the
stop
first
you?
one that publicly came out.
Whose
So he
uncle?
cannot betray his family, isn't it? He's not
Oh,
doing it.
okay.
He's not doing it for Ghana. He's doing it for his family.
What was that guy Victor saying just now? 100 mil for 100 mil for so and so and 50 mil for aid is fair trade. The one before this comment,
This,
Victor. If France takes
yeah,
100 mil
100
in
mil
gold
in,
and the
yeah.
UN gives Africa
UN
50
gives
million
Africa
aid, fair
50.
trade. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. To them, yeah. To them, that's fair trade. It's sad. It's sad, but I think Africa, they just need to lose their they need to lose the fear. They need to lose the fear. Once they lose the fear, that's it, it's over. Because you can only die one time. I know, like, would you rather live? I know the saying, like, what they say, a coward dies 1,000 deaths, a soldier dies one time. It's like you have multiple deaths when you don't take a chance, when you don't do this, when you don't do that. But if you're a soldier, like my friend Ibrahim TRAORE, you do what you want. You don't. Whatever comes to your mind, you do it. You don't hold back. You know what I mean? So it's like, even like Thomas Sankara, he did what, even though he died, he did what he wanted to do. He never
Yeah.
hesitated. So it's like that's how Africa needs to be. I
You
know,
have
like,
to.
I know it's like, okay, people are afraid to die. Yeah, it's not a good feeling, but if you're living like crap for your whole life, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Good legacy, what you will leave behind is the thing. That's
Yeah. So
why
it's,
Akufo-Addo was saying they are doing something that in future history will remember them. I said, what are you doing? What have you done?
yeah, remember him as a puppet. That's it.
That's the name they
And
call.
just remember
So
him
this
as a
is
puppet.
what they will remember you.
Yeah, and he speaks better English than the British. Because man, I've heard a Comfordo speak, and man, he speaks better English than English people. But that's they'll remember you for your English accent and your puppet. And the other thing they'll remember you for is probably that thing he did with the diaspora.
Please keep speaking. Let me bring charger.
Okay.
Giving the free passport.
Yeah, to the diaspora, like the people that was like in Jamaica and the Caribbean who can trace the ancestry back to Ghana, they get like free passport. Or I think that's the only good thing he did. But outside of that, he's just a puppet. He's just a puppet, man. Africa, they just need to, I don't know, they need to wake up. They seriously need to wake up, man. It's not good right now, man. If anyone, I don't know what to say now, but if anyone's got any questions, just put in the comment and I'll answer it. I'm looking in the comment. Alicia, Vic, who else? Franklin. Someone put something in the comment and I'll answer. And I'll answer. Because I've said so much, man. I don't know what to say right now, man. Okay, the North will. Okay, what is WS Banker? Okay, PH has a question. Do you think other African countries, I mean black African countries, not white Arab countries, will eventually join the AIDS? Yeah, it's possible. I think they will. I'm optimistic about the other countries joining, but I think they'll join when it's more of a necessity to join. I don't think they'll join now. I think they'll join when it's a necessity because I think now it's not a necessity for them to join because the people aren't the people. Some people, like in Senegal or the countries, they're demanding the people to join. The president failed to join the AES, but there's not really that big pressure. Like let's say in Nigeria they're protesting. You don't hear any Nigerian youth saying to join the AES. You've seen the Nigerian youths holding like Russian flags, but you haven't seen them like, oh, let's join the AES, let Nigeria join. They haven't said that. So until it's a necessity, when the people want them to join, demand them to join, there's not going to be that pressure on them. So, but I think that they will eventually join, maybe in the next, I don't know, maybe 2-3 years, maybe, because if you remember, well, I don't know, but if you look a couple weeks ago, ECOWAS, they was asking the Alliance of Sahel states to help them with the terrorism a few weeks ago, with the military, and so because they know like they need them, and they seen how effective, you know, the Alliance of Sahel states, how effective the army are against the terrorism. So that's why they was calling them, you know, to be a part of ECOWAS and and bring their military with them and you know fight against terrorism, because it's becoming a necessity now for ECOWAS because ECOWAS is going down right now. You've seen just from when Burkina Faso and Niger and Mali, when they, you know, said we're leaving ECOWAS, that was in January, I think January 28th this year, and it's August now, and you can see already like it's been like 7 months and already they're going down. You seen that guy in the ECOWAS Parliament, that guy from Senegal that made the speech, that was making a speech, and the woman came off of the table to go try and fight with the guy. Yeah. So it's like, and I think she was from Ivory Coast as well, I believe. So it's like, I have nothing against Ivory Coast, I'm sorry, but it's just the leaders, man. I'm sorry, but so it's like you have him in Parliament, you know, saying what he's saying, you know, saying we need to fix it, we need to do this, we need to do that, and now you have ECOWAS, you know, calling the AES to help them with the terrorism, and it's only been 7 months. So when it's like a year,
exactly,
it's over. It's over. The ECOWAS won't last.
They just have to emerge and put their guns down.
Yeah, they won't last.
They are pulling them, but their eyes is opening bit by bit, because what happened to Mali as well? they realize if they don't get up, it will be their turn.
Yeah,
They
yeah, yeah.
have
Because
to.
what will happen is when the alliance of Sahel states gets rid of terrorism in their region, it will go over to them because they're like, okay, they'll just kick them out, they'll kill them, they'll do whatever, they'll just flee to those other countries, and then they'll all cause terror in those countries while the alliance of Sahel states is prospering. Those countries will be in despair and they'll be
Mm-hmm.
like, okay, what do we do? What do you do? And it's a problem as well because ECOWAS is funded by foreign people, foreign companies. So
Mm-hmm.
again, what can you really do? Because, for example, like okay, Alliance of Sahel States, they fund themselves, so they have the money. The people put the money, they invest to get the
Yes.
weapons to do this, to do that. Whereas ECOWAS, they're limited because they're funded by foreign people, and also the weapons that they get. You see how they're trying to block Burkina Faso from getting certain weapons.
Yes.
ECOWAS, they can't get those weapons because it's probably part of the policy for the
Mm-hmm.
foreign aid. It's like, okay, we'll give you aid, but you can't buy these weapons. You can't buy these weapons, but we give you this aid. This is the policy. You can't buy these weapons. Because you see, like Burkina Faso, they partner with Turkey, Iran, Russia. Those they're not partners with ECOWAS. Because if you see in Burkina Faso, they have the Turkish, they have the Iranian drone. They have the Iranian drone. They have the
Mm-hmm.
Turkish different military equipment, the Russian different military equipment. So now they've got better, more modern weapons to go against these guys. Whereas ECOWAS, they still have the old, weapons.
They have leftover from US and Germany.
Yeah, so it's like they don't have the same weapons. They don't have the same weapons. So it's like because they're not allowed to partner with those people. It has to be
Mm-hmm.
France or America. That's it. It can't be Iran. It can't be Russia, and it can't be Turkey. It has to be France. It has to be America, and that's it. Because they give them the funds, so they're the only people they can partner with. So the only way that ECOWAS, not even ECOWAS, the only way for me for West Africa to be free is for ECOWAS to disintegrate, and then when they disintegrate, each country on its own just joins the alliance of Sahel State because they can just use their own resources. Because again, alliance of Sahel States funds themselves, so they can bring their resources and put their resources into their funds as a whole, and then fund, make things, stronger. Because it's like you can't be part of ECOWAS and then join the alliance of Sahel states because the policies are too different. It's like,
Exactly.
how can
If
you
not
join the
because of
alliance
the
of?
policies, they can join, but the
Yeah,
policies are not for Africa.
yeah,
So it's a
they're not
big
for Africa.
problem.
They're not for Africa
Mm.
because it's like, okay, you join the alliance of Sahel states, they fund themselves, and you're funded by foreign people. So how can you help them fund themselves if
Mm-hmm.
the money that you're putting into the alliance of Sahel states comes from a foreign company? You can't do it. You can't do it. So the only way is if ECOWAS just disintegrates, and then when it disintegrates, the people go on their own initiative and just join. But who's going to join the AES? Because even if ECOWAS was to disintegrate now, who's going to join the AES? Because like you have the Cameroon leader, the old man, you have there's two, Ghana. Well, I know they have the elections in December in Ghana.
In Ghana, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean after December, it depends, but I don't really have much faith in the guy, the rich man. I forgot his name, but that guy. I don't
Um,
have much faith in him. The new boss. The new boss. I don't
No,
have much.
he won't win. The reason why he will not win, I don't think he's in for a long time. People don't. There are a lot of things. He has a long way to go, I think. He has a long way to go unless the youth stand up, because the youths are more than the elderly people. They stand up and they say, they all says that this is the person who vote for. But at the moment, uh, things are not looking. I can't tell you. I wish he would win though, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
It's
if
sad because when you look around, there's no one that when it comes to power, they can be able to help Ghana. I can't tell. To me, I can't tell.
they should have never done a coup on Kwame Nkrumah, because now it's like Ghana, they're paying for it now,
Yeah, it's
because
like
ever
we are
since
carrots.
then it's like you have a statue of the man, and it's like you remember him in memory, but in reality now there's nobody that can, walk in the same shoes as him or do the same kind of deeds, because he left the whole blueprint.
Yeah.
Kwame Nkrumah, he wrote a book about neo-colonization. I don't have Ghanaians read that book, that Kwame
I
Nkrumah.
don't. I don't even know what to say, but I have like 30 seconds video about him, and the reason why I kept it is he said Africa should be aware that it's not only the Europeans that will come and rule. The Europeans, they know that there will be other people coming to rule Africa. They should be aware. And look at all those years. And that's what
Oh,
we
I
are
found it. I
seeing
found
now.
it. I found it. I found it.
You
It's
found it,
called,
okay.
yeah. It's called Kwame Nkrumah, Neo-Colonialism, the Last Stage of Imperialism. That's his book. That's his book. So
Yeah,
that's his book.
WS. Yes, my mom was telling me about that. He said Kwame Nkrumah was not the only founder of freedom for Africa or something like that. And
No.
people,
Yeah, he's right. Because Kwame Nkrumah learned all his ideas that he got for Africa and Ghana. He learned all of that from Marcus Garvey, because when he was in America, before he was even a president, before any of that, he was in America studying, and Garvey, when his UNIA, Universal Negro Improvement Association, was thriving in America in the 1920s and the 1930s. He was able to see that, and he took a lot of those ideas that Marcus Garvey had. Because Marcus Garvey he had his own books, he had his own points, like a whole plan, like if you have like 20 different PowerPoint, like different points, like he took his blueprint and he brought that to Ghana. Because if you look through Kwame Nkrumah's history, look through his early life, and you'll see like he was in
Brother K,
America.
somebody wants PH wants the book name, the name of the book.
Oh, okay. The book name. Okay, I'll say it again. Kwame Nkrumah, Neo-Colonialism, the Last Stage of Imperialism. Neo-colonialism, the last stage of imperialism. That's the name of the book. And you can find it on Amazon.
Amazon, okay.
Yeah, and it's a good seller. It's got over 158 ratings. It's 4.8 out of 5. Yeah, it's a good book. It was published in 1974. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the author. well, he obviously I can't remember who was the obviously he's the author, but there was someone he partnered with. I forgot the name, but I think they was from the UK. But yeah, that's the name of the book. So if you're looking for the book, Neo-Colonialism: The Last Stage of Imperialism, that's the name of the book. So if you want to read it, if you want to look at it, that's the name of the book.
Yeah, I need to look for it, read it on my holiday.
Yeah, I think more Ghanaians should have read that book, because honestly, if a person dies, even Thomas Sankara said it himself. He's like, you can kill me, but you can't kill ideas.
Yes.
Or you kill me and 1,000 Sankaras will be born. So it's like, if you say stuff like that, but Sankara didn't have a book. Could you imagine if Sankara had his own book before before what happened? But Kwame Nkrumah, he left the book. He left the book there. So, and he's been there for the last, since 1974, like 50 years. 40, 50 years it's been there. So I can't blame Ghanaians though, because I know that regardless of him having a book, again, if the country's education system isn't what it's supposed to be, they're not going to put the book there and make it easy access for the youth. So I can't blame Ghanaians either, because they just wouldn't have known about it. They probably didn't know about the book, and probably the government was against him, or they just didn't want to put
there are a lot of secret in that book.
Yeah,
they don't want it to come out. So
yeah, but I know a lot of black people don't like to read, but listen, they need to read this book, man, especially the Ghanaians, because like with the internet now, there's no excuse. Like if you've got the internet, back then, could you imagine back then the leaders that was of those days, they had no internet. There was no internet. So how they did things back then is totally different to now. The only form of news was radio, newspaper. That's it. And TV. But if you're looking at Kwame Nkrumah, it was just black and white TV and newspaper and radio. That's it. Free forms and probably free channels on the TV. So how and yet he still did what he did. But probably when he put the book, I know black people don't like to read, especially back then, man. But so I don't know, man. When he put the book there, because I remember in America they said, if you want to hide something from the black man, put it in a book. They said that. That's what they said. That's what they said in America. So it's true. It's true. So it's like if they want to hide something from them, put it in a book. But it's like probably, I think, why a lot of the presidents in Ghana haven't, put that book out there in their education system is probably because if they give the youth that book to read in the schools of Ghana, they know that they will probably try and overthrow them. So why am I going to give them a book that's going to make them overthrow me? Why would I do that? So that's probably why Ghanaians don't know about the book as much as they should. So I can't blame them. But now that they know, obviously the people here that know, but obviously there's no excuse. There's people, it's on Amazon, it's all over the internet. You can buy the book. It's expensive though. It's very expensive. On Amazon it's £50. It's £50 on Amazon. £50. 49 pounds 92 pence on Amazon. So I think you can get it cheaper on some other websites, but maybe you could just download it on PDF. If you can find on Google maybe some PDF, you can read it for free. But yeah, there's also another book you could. I don't think you can read this because it's out of print, but there was a book by Patrice Lumumba that he did before he died. Let me see if I can find it. But I don't think you can get this book because I think it's out of print. So I think you won't be able to buy this book. Let me see. It's called oh no, I can't find it. But there's a lot of books out there, that African people they can use to learn and strategize. Because imagine, like again, as I was saying before about how the youth need to organize.
Yeah.
Like you see in Nigeria the protest and Kenya the protest, but again, if they read books like Kwame Nkrumah, The Last Stage of Imperialism, Neocolonialism, if they read books like that, if they read different books on how to go against imperialism, how to go, because if you've got a whole blueprint of how to organize yourself, how to stop infiltration, how to strategize, how to do different things from reading those books, like if you just, I don't know, like how they drop a nuclear bomb on Japan, if you just seen a big bag, if you just see a big bag flying from a helicopter with, I don't know, 200,000 books from Kwame Nkrumah just drop in Kenya, I don't know how many would pick it up, but the ones that pick it up, they could learn to, strategize, organize themselves. Because without organization, you can't do anything.
They can't do anything.
You have to look at nature. You look at nature, you look at ants, you look at bees. They're organized. You see an ant army on the ground. You see ants taking food to the queen ant. They have the whole system in place. Or you see the ant hills. They have the whole system in place. I remember someone put I think it was magnesium, melted magnesium in like this hot in like an abandoned anthill, and they poured it inside, and it had all, you might, like the pyramids.
Yeah.
And they have different chambers, hidden rooms.
Yeah.
When they put this melted magnesium inside of the abandoned anthill, it had its own rooms, its own chambers, its own, it had all this infrastructure. So if ants can organize themselves, make their own rooms, their own chambers underground in an anthill, you come on, man. You've got to look to nature. Nature should teach you like how to be organized. You look at bees, they have one objective, make honey. But they organized. They don't need a book, but they organize. So it's like African people, they have no excuse, man. They need to, like, you know what I mean? They need to be organized. They need to be organized.
Africa Agenda 20.
Forget 2063. Forget about that stupidness. Forget about that stupidness. What does it say? What about the Africa 2060?
You are thinking about 60. Nah.
Wait.
They have been saying that for years now, and there's no improvement.
Let me see this. What does it say? PHPUR. What about the Africa 2063 agenda that is being promoted by PLO Lumumba? Can you model that? No, the car. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Listen, PH, no disrespect, but they can't model that. They can't model that because in those policies that they have, they're saying we'll do this by I don't know, 2030, 2040. They had the African free trade. Okay, that was the African free trade was actually a part of that agenda you're talking about, Africa 2063 agenda. That the African free trade agreement was part of that 2063 agenda. But when they started the Africa free trade agreement, you know what the percentage of the people of Africans trading with each other was? 15%. 15% of Africa was trading with each other. And why is that? Because of the visas. So how can you make Africa free trade agreement, but you don't take away the visas?
Yeah. Like you said, there's no disrespect. Dr. Lumumba and Dr. Rikana and the rest, they all set up but they are not, because they are not presidents. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
think they take them serious. Plus, they think they are threat to them. So whatever idea they will bring, thinking it will work, they just turn against them. Yesterday's video tell us we don't have storage. The amount of food we order, import into Africa, Agenda 2063. How many years do we have? Let's say 40 years. If we
yeah.
don't work towards it now, I don't think we can achieve it. It's
No,
just a say we can't achieve it with this kind of. Maybe we'll get different leaders, not maybe, but we are hoping. Unless we get serious leaders, this Agenda 2063 is a long way to go. But if we are going the way we can't, I'm afraid we have to change everything. And that's what the Senegalese Greek minister was saying. It all have to start from agriculture. It doesn't matter, because if your belly is full, that's when you can think better.
yeah,
And
that is true.
the way things are going, if they don't change and they are still sitting the agenda,
They won't change.
it
They won't.
won't happen.
They won't change because why would they change? Because if what they are got them into power, why would it change? It's like, okay, I'm a puppet. I got into power. Why would I change and lose all my money in my Switzerland bank? Why would I do that?
Let WS. Let's hope it works. Let's hope it works. Different. Okay.
They should just
He's
make
starting
this
to
is
get
this is
rid of visas.
this is um this is what Africans need to do. Stop letting people lead you. They made the agenda. Are you not forgetting the African Union? You know the headquarters in Addis Ababa.
Mm-hmm.
You know it was built for free. Guess who
By
it was built
Chinese.
from?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Chinese. And you know when the computers and all the monitors that they had inside of the headquarters, they found out that
Everything
they
goes
were
back
sending
to
all of the
China.
data back to China. So, and then they ended up taking all of the equipment and bringing their own computers. So how
It's
can
a
you
joke.
think it's for free? You think I'm gonna do something for you for free? Okay. And then they bill it for free. Okay, but we know every move you make. We know everything about you. We know everything. So it's just like the AU 2063 agenda. Okay, the AU, the headquarters was built by China for free, but the debt behind the scenes is big for that. Then you're funded by the World Bank. You're funded by the EU. So if you're funded by those people, your African Agenda 2063, how
It
true
won't
can that
happen.
agenda be to the people when you're funded by EU, World Bank?
Yeah.
So forget about
That's
2063.
Africa.
How about African people, African countries just come together and make their own agenda? Stop trying to be led by other people with other agendas that are funded from EU, World Bank. Stop being led by those people for this 2060. Just lead yourself. Make your own agendas. If the AES, look at the AES, they made their own agendas. They made their own agendas. There was no 2063 agenda. They just said Confederation
They are looking at
of
tomorrow.
Sahel states.
Now. What we want now.
Yeah, it's simple. They said, okay, a
Step by
priority,
step,
security.
each day as it comes. You have to plan ahead, but you still have to be doing something towards it.
Yeah. And another thing that Burkina Faso, the prime minister said about the AU, he said, we're watching the AU, and he said if they start acting like ECOWAS, we'll leave them as well.
Well, but AU said they don't want them anymore.
Well, they'll leave. But he said
They said
the
they
way
don't
into
want equal leaders.
and if you remember, you know when Niger denounced Ukraine's involvement with the terrorists. Do you remember they also said about the AU their silence?
They said, well, sorry.
When Niger denounced Ukraine's involvement in the terrorism with Mali, and they cut all ties with Ukraine, in that same speech, they said that they criticized the AU. They said that the AU
For not,
why are they silent? Why are they not condemning Ukraine? So
yeah.
And you've seen since then, the AU haven't responded, but ECOWAS did respond. ECOWAS responded, and ECOWAS actually, condemned them. But AU, they're still silent. They're still silent. They haven't said anything. So,
well, according to article, I said it before. I just saw a small statement that they condemn it, but then when you click on it, it's telling you to sign up. So I said, it's supposed to be free for everyone to see. I'm not going to sign up to anything I don't know. So I didn't. So I haven't heard it from anyone.
Yeah, I seen a video. I forgot what video, but I did see a video of them actually.
People are saying it, but I don't want to react on something I do not hear myself.
Yeah.
For someone
I've seen the video.
I've
seen the video. It was, okay. I think they had a press conference on, not today, 2 days ago, on the 5th of August, ECOWAS.
Yes.
One of the spokesmen for ECOWAS was speaking about the terrorism with Ukraine, and he just basically just said they're against it, they deplore this, they deplore that. That's all he said. It was only like a 1 minute, 2 minute video. It wasn't that long, but I seen the video. It was translated. I think it was translated, but yeah, but it's just words again. It's just words. It's like
the thing is when it comes to other countries, you see them like first we are against it, we condemn it, we are supporting it, but then it comes to your neighbor or your brother and sister, and they all went quiet. And I'm surprised. I haven't even heard anything from South Africa. Shocking. Or do anyone hear anything from South Africa? Something like this is very serious.
Yeah, it's not a joke at all. They need to really, if someone's trying to bring, hell to your door and you don't get behind them, because ECOWAS, they have no choice but to deplore it, because they know what's
in their doorstep
will come to their door.
Exactly.
So they have no choice, because they know if they didn't, that will speed up the process of ECOWAS being disintegrated even more.
Yeah.
So they have no choice. AU, on the other hand, it doesn't matter for them, because they're in Addis Ababa. They're okay. They don't have to worry for now. But if it was on the doorstep, they would. I mean, why do people even follow the AU now? Because it's like in the beginning, when they brought that organization together, I think it was genuine, but then after a while it got infiltrated by foreign policies and different things. But why would you follow them? Because when they was sanctioning Niger, AU was also one of the ones that was against against Niger, and saying there should be military intervention and these different things, along with ECOWAS. It was ECOWAS and AU together going against Niger. So why would you follow these? They're not a Pan-African organization. Because let me ask you another question. Okay, you see how we have a Russia-Africa summit. You see how we have a Italy-Africa summit, an American-African summit, UK African summit. Why has there never been an Africa summit?
It can't be, because they will be discussing the same things. And who will pay for their transportation, their hotels?
Transportation. It's in the own continent, or unless someone's making a lot of money on the visas. But I mean, if they can all travel to one country, you're paying money already. It's like this guy from Sierra Leone that came to Burkina Faso today on a plane.
Yeah.
The guy from Senegal, Faye, when he came to Burkina Faso on his plane.
Yeah.
It's not a problem for them, so they can all come. They just make one location, and they all just come to one place. They all fly there. They have the diplomatic passport.
For them, the Africa meeting that they have been going, that's the Africa summit for them. When half of the people in the room are from different countries, because they are sponsoring them. You think they will just go and sit down in Africa and discuss what to progress? No, they are not about that, my brother.
So what are they going to do? Because
see it.
So the people need to stop following the African Union, because they can't demonstrate unity to you. So if they can't demonstrate unity to you, why follow them? It's called African Union.
Yeah.
So
it's called African Union, but it's not. Mo Ibrahim, there was a show that Mo Ibrahim did, and he was asking, so who pay? The treasurer was sitting there. Most countries do not even pay for their own African Union. They have a contribution that they don't pay. How many people pay? None. I mean, just few. A lot of them were. And they said, well, I don't want you to name them, but tell me how many. They are waiting to get it for free, and you can't get anything for free. You have to give something to get something for free. So no, it's not free anymore.
African Union needs to just stop existing, because they've been infiltrated by foreign policies, and they can go everywhere around the world except in their own home to discuss progress. If you know the Berlin Conference, for them it was no problem to come together.
Oh no.
It was no problem. It was no problem for them. It was no problem. They was all in a meeting, like 13, 14, 15 people on a table with Africa on a map, slice this section, slice that section. It was no problem for them, but for Africa to discuss their own problems, for some reason. That's why I said, like, they take the physical chains away, they leave them, and they just let them destroy themselves. They'll do it. We don't need to be there.
Exactly.
We can just go to a hotel and just watch them from the distance. We don't have to be there. So it's just like they do it to themselves, because it's like, okay, how long ago was Berlin Conference? 1885. That's 150 years ago. 150 years ago. Okay, you got independence 1960s. Okay, you created the OAU in the beginning. Then you change it from the OAU to the AU. Okay, and now what have you done? Nothing.
But brother, do you know those policies are still there till today?
Of course.
They are still there, and it's like a textbook for them.
It's their religion.
They go through it
it's
all
their
the
life.
time.
It's their everything. It's everything they've been taught. It's like a baby. It's like a baby. Like, you know,
they haven't changed, like you said.
Yeah.
But we
you have to think.
Supposed to change, and we still like stay put and wait for them to come and change us, which they just want us to sleep. So they
of course they want you to sleep. Shall I tell you what the colonizer is? It's like, imagine, you know, like a parent, like a mother, right? Let's say you're breastfeeding your child to go to sleep, right? That's literally what these puppet leaders are like. They're literally being breastfed, because think about it. Like, if you have a baby, the first authority they see is the mother, the father. Okay. from a child to a teenager to adulthood. So the first person to see the parents. Okay, so for a colonizer, he controls your education. He controls everything. So
Everything.
these people, the textbooks, the policies, everything that they base off of the diplomacy, everything. They've been taught that since they was kids, since they were probably 5, 6 years old. They wasn't taught anything about African history. They just taught, okay, French history, European history, this history, that history. They was taught that as kids, so that their brain can be captured. And then when they get to a teenager, to an adult, they don't have to do anything. They've been taught from kids up until adults. So when you see
Exactly.
these 40, 50 years old guys in the AU, in these countries, they've been taught since they was kids to now. So that's all they know. That's all they know. So there's no way they can change. That's all they know. So what can I say? I mean, you need to get these leaders out of them. And I mean, the AU don't have no pressure now. And you know another thing with the AU, they don't have any army. They have no army.
No, they don't. But we
So
have ECOWAS army, do we?
apparently we do.
Yeah, because I remember they were in Lebanon. Oh no, they came as EU. Sorry, UN. Yeah, it was UN. They came to UN.
ECOWAS is another problem though. ECOWAS is just like the AU. ECOWAS is funded by the UN, by World Bank, by these big
Yeah,
companies.
ECOWAS do not have soldiers. I need to send it. Wait, this is a shame. I need to know.
I think they have. This is what they have. They have a standby base. They have a standby military. Because remember when they wanted to do the military intervention in Niger, they had a. Oh yeah, that's what it's called. A standby force. They had a standby force.
Oh yeah, this
Because
is about something.
remember when ECOWAS was saying they wanted to military intervene in Niger? They said we have a standby force, just waiting.
Yeah. But then they went to France. That's why I'm getting confused that they went to France. That France should help.
I don't think ECOWAS has they have a standby force, but I don't think that it is only Nigeria. Mostly, it's not the rest of the countries, because I think with ECOWAS, most of its funding comes from Nigeria, because Nigeria is so big and it funds most of ECOWAS. I think the other countries like Senegal, Guinea, and all these other countries, they don't contribute barely anything to ECOWAS. So most of the funding comes from Nigeria. So for the standby force, that was only pretty much Nigeria. The other countries couldn't really contribute much. So yeah, I don't. But now that Mali and Niger,
you just turn up ECOWAS military intervention
according to ECOWAS general, they will be using troops against Burkina Faso.
Yeah,
No,
that's
they
what
won't.
I saw here. But
Is this recent? PHPUI? Is this recent or is this from the past?
It's from the 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, 2 years ago. They don't listen. If they had
What counts is
when Ibrahim TRAORE did his coup, and then ECOWAS say, okay, we're going to military intervene. It didn't happen. Then Niger did their coup. They said, okay, we're going to military intervene. It didn't happen. So how much of an army did they really have? I mean, they have done it before, because you have to think in Gambia. They intervened in Gambia. So I think they do have a force, but I just think not as it's not the strongest. It's not
I
the
think
strongest.
they have it, but as always, it's not theirs. They have
Yeah,
to ask for
but
permission. They
if you do
have to ask for
research,
sponsorship.
yeah,
Uh,
if you do research, they did do a military intervention in Gambia.
I just saw it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
so
Liberia.
yeah, so they have done it before.
Liberia as well.
Yeah, they have done it before, but yeah, the AES they can't do nothing with them. They can't do nothing with them. I mean, every month that goes by, the military of the AES is getting stronger and stronger and stronger because they're getting more and more weapons from Iran, from Turkey, from Russia, and they haven't even got 20% of the weapons yet.
Mm-hmm.
Ibrahim TRAORE said we only have 20% of what we actually want because the rest has been blocked. And he said in his speech that he did like a month ago, where he was saying his plan for the next 5 years that he's in power, what he plans to do. And he said that the people that are blocking his weapons that he's already purchased, he said some of these people that are blocking our weapons, they have mining they've been mining in our country. So he said what he's going to do, he's going to take their mining permits and stop them
Oh
from
yeah.
mining. And he said
Yeah.
to see if that will change them from blocking the weapons. Now when he does that, because he's going to do it soon, because I know they did the mining code, they've done a lot. So when they take those permits away, will they keep it blocked, or we'll see what happens. But when Burkina Faso gets more weapons, the best weapons that Africa's never seen before, ECOWAS can't do anything.
No. No. Would they allow that though? No ECOWAS for ECOWAS, but the bosses, the masters.
They'll try to block it, but I mean they put,
Right now
because
they can't.
ECOWAS isn't going to Burkina Faso. If anything, ECOWAS is going to get a lot. Of course, it's going to get smaller. Of course, I think yes, 3 countries are gone. It just depends. It depends, but they can't function. They can't function anymore. They'll be gone. I think probably in the next, maybe I would say probably 2 years from now, I think they will be gone, because now with the AES, they only just formed the org. I mean, they said, okay, with the Alliance of Sahel States, but that was just words. But they've actually had their first confederation last month, and they created the policies and everything. So a year from now, 2 years from now, when the AES is thriving, when they get rid of the terrorism, when they have their own currency, it will put even more pressure on ECOWAS, because the people will be like, wait, look at the AES, they left. Look at the economy, it's up. Look at our economy, it's down. They're gonna say, you know what, forget ECOWAS, forget them, because the pressure's not there now, because the AES, they only just begun.
That's true.
But when
So
it's
now
two,
they
3
can
years,
relax.
yeah, they can relax now. But 2, 3 years, when the AES, they have all of the resources in control, they have their own currency, the people will be saying, wait, you were supposed to make the eco years ago. And then, but the eco is not even a good currency anyway, because the eco is backed by the CFA franc. So they say, oh, we have a new currency, blah, blah, blah. It's backed by the same currency that you're trying to escape. But do you know what France's currency is backed by? The gold.
True.
So how can you, it's like you're backing, this is how crazy this sounds. Eco is backing a currency from the CFA franc, and France is backing gold, their currency from gold from your country. From your country, they're backing gold from their your gold gives their currency strength. And you're trying to make a new currency called eco, backed by what? Nothing. Just paper.
Oh dear.
Just paper. And this is what you want. This is what you want. Like, I don't know, man. ECOWAS, you need to you know what? They named it correctly. They named it correctly. Echo was. They was. They was.
Echo was.
Echo was.
Echo.
Yeah, we remember Echo was a long time ago.
Oh my goodness. Oh dear.
There will be a thing of the past.
Dear.
There will be a thing of the past. And I
yeah.
think
It's sad.
when
It is
yeah,
sad.
it's sad. It is sad. I think when the AES makes their currency, that's when this problem is going to begin. They haven't done it yet. I know the ministers of the three countries, the financial ministers, they made like a whole guideline of how they're going to make their own currency. They said investment bank, do this, do that. So they're working on it, but when they actually make that currency, it's over. It's over for ECOWAS, because they'll be like, we're still using CFA franc, and these three countries, they have another currency, and it's backed by gold, or it's backed by this, and our currency is backed by paper, by nothing. And they've tried also with in Burkina Faso, and I've seen videos where France have basically they found fake CFA notes.
Yeah.
And they had to burn it.
Yeah.
And that was to try and destroy the economy. That's what they did in the past. That's what they did in the past. Years ago.
And somebody says that under that video that they did the same thing in Haiti, and they did it in Jamaica as well.
Oh yeah, that's my heritage. Yeah, my heritage. My family's from Jamaica. So
Okay.
yeah, it's
the government
yeah.
will not come out to say something like that if they don't know it.
Yeah,
so
it's sad.
It's a lot in the system, and that's what they are using to buy the drugs.
Yeah, it's messed up. Like, that's how they destroy the economies. They put fake notes. The fake notes start circulating around the country, and then when the fake notes start circulating around the country's economy gets destroyed, and all kinds of things. And they just destroy everything. They destroy everything. It's sad. Host and co-host, wow, you're still here. Well done.
Thanks,
well done
brother.
with my work and everything. Going to bed. Good night, everyone.
Yeah,
Alimatu Sadia.
Alimatu. She has a channel as well.
Okay.
Yeah, she has two channels. One she talk about AES, and this one she talk about Kuwait.
Okay. I hope she learned a lot from this live.
Have you? I'm meant to answer us. Have you learned a lot? We are learning. I have my notepad here. I'm writing.
Yeah.
I'm learning.
And people, don't forget the book. The Kwame Nkrumah book.
I won't. I will get it.
Yeah.
For me, when I'm on holiday, that's when I read a lot. So
wait. Hi. Okay.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can hear you. We can hear you, sis.
Oh, I wanted to ask what's his name? Where is he from? What does he
Oh,
do?
okay. This is why I wanted to hide my face. Anyway, okay. So, I don't know if I want to put my name out there like that.
No,
I'm
no,
scared
you
to.
don't have to. You
It's
don't have
fine.
to
Yeah,
It's
put
yeah.
your
fine. Where
full
are you
name.
from?
Okay. Well,
Jamaica.
yeah, my family is from Jamaica. Obviously, I was born in the UK. My family came to the UK in the 1960s from
Oh,
Jamaica.
thank
So
you.
like the like a lot of people from the Caribbean,
Oh,
like with the Windrush and everything. So yeah, that's me. My family
Oh,
came in the
okay.
60s to the UK.
All
So
right.
yeah, but I don't want to be in the UK. I don't want to be here, man.
so
It's
your
fine.
family were among the, is it Win? I can't
Wind
pronounce that.
Windrush, Windrush.
Win. Your
It's
family
like they
was
came on
among.
boats. They came on boats.
So they
This
were
was like
among the
after.
people. I hope it doesn't affect you.
Yeah. I don't. All the protests, you mean?
Mm.
Oh no, I don't. I'm not. It's you just. I don't go out too much anyway, so I'm not really worried about it. But
Okay.
yeah. That's the UK can deal with that, man. Like I just stay in my yard and just relax. They can deal with all of that, man. Like I'm not too worried. Just just I always try focus on what's important. Just do your job,
Exactly.
make money, save money, and try build a better future. The stuff that's going on outside, it's not in my control. What I don't control, I don't focus on. So yeah, I just leave them to
Exactly.
deal with that. But I mean, they've had this problem. They have economic problems with migration, different things, a lot of different things. But now it's getting a bit out of control. But I don't really want to talk about the UK, to be honest, man, because
Exactly. I stay
man,
away
listen,
from it.
listen, yeah, man, I just
I stay away. We have to stay away from it.
yeah,
We
but
have to
yeah,
stay away from it. It's
but yeah,
like
to answer,
I will use Ghana language. Um, in
what
Ghana,
is it,
they say,
Chui?
pardon?
Is it Chui?
No, I
Yeah,
wanted to use
tree.
something in Ghana.
I know too much.
Onyoshi, onyongme, onyoshi, onyongme. Did somebody
But
understand?
Jamaica is
Alimadi, did
having
you understand?
a root in Ghana. Jamaicans are somehow from Ghana, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them are meant to be, because in Jamaica, one of our national heroes called Nani. She's one of our national heroes. She's meant to be from the Ashanti
Go
tribe,
to bed,
which are the
Alimadi.
Maroons. But that's the Maroons. But they say that from
Yeah,
most
wind
Jamaicans are meant to be
rush.
from Ghana.
Wind rush.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how
I
true that
come for
is.
that bit.
I think it is true because
I think I
Nani
read
is from.
something about about Jamaicans being from Ghana, something like that.
Yeah, if you search on Google, Nani Maroon, you'll see she's from Ghana, and she got taken to Jamaica, and she became a leader. She fought against the British. Um, yeah, she's one of our national heroes.
Bye,
In
Alimadi.
Jamaica,
Bye. Thank you
our
so
national
much.
heroes are Nani and Marcus Garvey. You'll see, like, if you come to Jamaica and when you get to the airport, you'll see the pictures on the wall when you're
Mm.
walking past. You'll see Nani, you'll see Marcus Garvey on the wall.
Oh,
They are national heroes. So yeah, but a lot of Jamaicans they're meant to be from Ghana.
yeah,
Um,
because they have
but
a lot
yeah,
in common, obeying
yeah,
food,
I think yeah,
traditions, and all
food.
that.
The only thing I think that's we have that Ghana doesn't do is how we have like saltfish and ackee. Ghanaians don't use ackee because they say, oh, because it's poisonous. But I think with Jamaica, we just obviously a raw ackee is poisonous, but I don't know what they do, but they do something and we just eat it as normal. But I think in Ghana they don't use ackee. And I think another thing we use as well is breadfruit. In Ghana, I don't think they use breadfruit.
We use breadfruit a lot.
Oh, you do use it.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
okay. So you roast it and everything.
yeah. You can roast, you can cook.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. So that's okay. Yeah. So I think another thing is pretty much a lot of our foods are similar to Ghana. There's another thing we do that Ghana does as well. How could I forget the name? You know that drink that's meant to be good for like colds and stuff, the purple one. I forgot the name.
Zubu. Is it Zobu?
I know Ghanaians, they have a
Hibiscus.
different
Is
name
it
for it.
hibiscus? Sobolo.
Yeah, hibiscus. Yeah. We have a
Yeah.
different name for it. We have a different name for it. I'm trying to remember the name, man. I forgot the name because I haven't made it for a while. It's been normally we make it around Christmas time. But yeah, that's another thing that we have in common with Ghanaians. And then we have like our jerk chicken, rice and peas,
Wache.
breadfruit. We have a lot of similar stuff, and then culturally, music. But if you ever go to the Maroon, if you ever were to see the Maroons in Jamaica, I don't know which. I think the Maroons they can speak Twi.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, they can speak it. But they're the only people in Jamaica I think that can speak it. But the rest of Jamaica, we just have broken English like wagwan, me a this, me a that, and all that kind. You know what I mean? So our dialect is just broken down English in it. You know, like how Kenyans, like Tanzania has Kiswahili, and Kenyans are like kind of broken Kiswahili, kind of
Yeah.
like that in it. So it's like how the UK
Dynamic.
there's English and
And
Jamaica is broken English. So, but yeah, Maroons, some of them they can speak Twi, but I don't think the newer generation can speak Twi. I think it's the older generation, like people in the 70s, 80s, because they was taught that language, but the younger generation, I don't think they can speak it. But if you look at documentaries from the Maroon tribe, you'll see they knew how to speak Twi, because I think there was one time where some ambassador from Ghana came to meet the Maroons and he was shocked that they could actually speak Twi. He was like shocked, and he said when he went back, he told, I guess, some Ghanaians in politics about the Maroons being able to speak Twi. So maybe that's what led to Ghana opening the doors for Jamaicans, to come back and stuff.
wow.
Yeah. I know too much, man. I'm like a library, man. I know everything, man.
I'm glad to have you here. Thank
You learn a
so
lot.
much.
You're very knowledgeable. That's good.
Yeah. I know so many
Thank
different
you
because
so
I've been
much.
studying it for a long time. Like I'm 27 now. Since I was like 17, I've been like reading books, collecting knowledge.
Wow.
I know a lot. So these channels, like I know too much, man. I've been following so many people. Like before the AES, I was following Magafuli. Before Magafuli, I've been following like, African politics for a while. So there's a lot I know about the history of different countries. I know too much, man. I know a lot.
We are glad to have you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I hope
learn
the
from each
time I
other.
could do I hope another time I could join a live to inform the people
You are
if they
welcome
want. If they want,
anytime. You
yeah,
are welcome. Next time I'll put the light. What do you call it? I'll plan it ahead, maybe 2-3 days ahead.
yeah.
Yeah, so people will put the time down, and
Done.
this one I said I'll do it, and maybe I will just within 30 minutes. So I'm grateful. That's great. That's great. Thank you. Maybe
Oh,
we shouldn't
Jamaica
meet
came from
here.
Akan.
Pardon?
Oh, really?
Good night, brother or sister.
It's
Whichever
possible.
that.
I don't.
Good
It's
night.
possible. I don't.
Good night.
I'd have to do some research on the Jamaican name
The
and where
common
its
good night.
origins. I don't know. I heard about that, but I don't know the full extent of that. It's like even Africa. Like Africa's
Akan.
name before Africa was
Akan,
Akabulan.
if it's from Akan, then it means it's coming from the Asantis. Yeah?
Aka.
Yes.
Oh, from the
Mm.
Asantis. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a lot. I've got everybody dropping comments now, putting their own insight.
I'm just
Yes.
looking, going through the comments, you know, sharing ideas. That's nice.
Yeah,
Nice having you here. We've learned a
yeah.
lot.
It's always good to share ideas and just inform the
Yes.
people.
Sometimes
We
it's
need to.
boring sitting here alone, and it's me talking.
Yeah,
I think
yeah, yeah,
people
yeah,
You've
hear me
talked
all
for
the
like
time or
4 hours
something.
now.
It's
Wow.
good
yeah.
to mix it up. Thank you.
No,
God
I
bless
think
you all. Under the comments, your contributions. Yeah,
yeah,
it makes it lovely, nice. Thank you
yeah. It's always
for
good
your
to keep
time.
people informed, because when they're not informed, they're misinformed.
Exactly,
So you have to keep the people informed. So it's
exactly,
like you do your part, you upload the videos, and then people get to be informed about the Alliance of Sahel States, and then now we can have like lives like this where we inform people about our opinions on the world, how we see the world, how we see Africa, how we see the future, how we see different things, and then people can put their own input with that, and we just come together and have a dialogue in it.
Mm.
exactly, exactly. That's what I'm trying to do for the past 2 months, and I'm being lazy. But I promise we'll be doing this regularly. We
Yeah,
should.
everybody has a procrastination, so everybody's guilty.
Mhm.
It's like today you have kicked my ass. Come on, let's do it. Yeah, Dr. Juan Johnson, yes. I
Yeah, I
listen to
like
him as
I,
well.
I like Dr. Umar Johnson. He cracks me up sometimes with
Mm,
his with some of the things he says, where I know he's not trying to be funny, but the way he says it just makes it funny.
mm.
But he's all, I feel like, even though I know he's serious sometimes, but I feel like the whole thing where he's like, oh, he likes uh when black people in a relationship, it should be black people and not
I don't agree with that.
I for me, I agree to an extent, but at the same time, I feel like that's not what he should be focusing on. He should just be focusing on things that he can control, because again, that's something you don't control. That
Mhm.
might be his preference, but you can't control the people you know what I mean?
You can't control who you. Like this morning, I was watching a video. I nearly cried. And this guy, I, I didn't look at his name, but he's a runner from America. And this video is 10 months old. He was prepared. They interviewed him ahead of the Paris game, the Olympic game. And he was saying, my mom, my mom, my mom. They show his mom picture. The mom is white. He was adopted. And this
Oh,
woman, they were three. This woman looked after them until he's now a celebrity. He bought a house for his mom. Everything is mom. And he said he want his mom to go with him to Paris and watch him win. That was 10 months. I even said I will look if he's in the game or how he's doing. Um, you cannot. Love doesn't. That's a white woman who look after a black kid. So me, if I listen something like that, I don't take it. Maybe I don't know, but people are very strict on that. I'm not. I'm not because I mix myself. So I don't think he's sincere. Somebody says I don't think he's,
I don't think he's sincere. Yeah.
yeah. Um because when you look at it, it's not sometimes, not sometimes. I don't think it's about color. It's about other people that are evil.
It's
We
all
are
got to
one.
do with
Yeah. Oh,
mentality.
Kay is
Pointing.
gone. Thank.
Yeah.
I didn't even say thank you, and it's gone. It's about. It's not about color because we are all created by one being. We have one blood. Is there? We are in the continent. Our color is different. Those who are not in their color is different, but we have something unique about each and everyone. But we are all created by one being. So for the color thing, as for wife, yes, Africa. As for wife, yes, Africa. But K is right. The answer is in to follow his ways. K is gone. Thank you. If you are in the background, it might be the internet or something. Thank you so much. God bless you. PH, thank you. You have been here since. God bless you as well. The common sense channel. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, don't forget the great Bob Marley. Yes, don't forget the great Bob Marley. Yeah, so he did say a lot of things. I watched one a year ago. He called on people and he was telling them they should not mingle with white people, and at least I was like, this
That was
man.
so wrong. That
Yeah,
was
he
so wrong.
told them, and he looked at the women and he said, your hair, you don't, if you wear wig, don't come here.
No, no, no,
Don't,
no, no,
if you wear wig, don't come here. Don't come to my
no.
office. And then, so
Imagine.
he says a lot of good things, but sometimes too, this world, it can't be all black, it can't be all white. We are all the same. And if some evil people want to divide us, we should not give in to that, because when you fall,
And even so, there are a lot of evil people among the blacks. So you can
exactly.
never tell. Yeah.
I was my experience in the hospital with my son that I made a video about. It was South Africa white that came to
Mm-hmm.
rescue me and my son when he was in pain and we didn't know what to do. This man was referred. He even prayed for us, and here you can't pray for anyone in the hospital. You can't pray for anyone by law. If you are a doctor, you are a nurse, you can't. If somebody find you doing that. But he prayed for us in front of the reception desk because we didn't get a bed. Brother K, thank you so much. Your laptop, yeah, that's why I have to run quickly and get a charger. Otherwise, mine will be off as well. God bless you. Our fellow Nigerians were standing there. I didn't call their name in that video. They were standing there. They ignored me. There was one lady I even tried to talk to her. She ignored me.
Mm.
This man, Tomorrow we'll go there. We'll go to
I
the
think
hospital.
discrimination really got to do with the state of mind. It's based on
Exactly.
what you think. PH Pearl, how do you explain darker skin suffering all over the world? There's not one country where we are winning except for recent AES. Okay,
Mm,
there is a war on dark skin folks. Do you not agree? I think it really depends on the country and what's going
mm,
on at a particular time.
mm.
You can't say, for example, let's take what's going on in the UK now, right now. Most
Yeah,
people will say, oh, it's discrimination. The people who are doing this, but the people who are doing that. But thinking over again, um you when you are being so strategic, you know what the little boy did wasn't the best. And I
mm,
also read about a white guy killing a dark skinned boy in the same strategy
yeah,
some few months
mm,
ago, and how the whites were not talking about
mm,
it. And this is a situation where I think the girls or the victims were how do I put it, um were they how do I put it? What's the word? I want an appropriate word.
mm.
How do I?
PH, I'm coming. I'll
They
try to
were,
get to you.
I wouldn't say they were normal people.
Hmm.
Should I use the word disability?
Yes.
Which was so wrong. You understand? So I really think it depends. It depends on what's going on, what really happened. Even though the dark skinned boy was killed and they did not do anything about it. I think there were some white people who were supporting at that moment, who wished that the guy that killed the boy was being brought to justice.
Yeah.
Yes. So it really depends.
Yes, brother Phil, PH, how do you explain Dakar? Yes, Dakar skin, we are suffering everywhere. Everywhere in the world, we are suffering. Doesn't matter where we are. We don't have the respect we're supposed to get because, well, that's what they call a shit hole or whatever. Where we are from, we are not respected. Our leaders do not respect us to help us. And sometimes it's not even about the color, it's about where we come from.
Exactly.
Where we
Yes.
come from also determine how they treat us, because you can be somewhere black African and black American, the treatment will be totally different.
Different. Yeah.
Sometimes it's not, but it is a general thing that blacks are hated everywhere. But that doesn't mean we should be hating back and be telling our children that they should not do this, they should not do that. I will not teach my children to be like that, to be honest. You tell them to be careful, especially what is going on in the world now. I will tell them to be careful, but I will not tell them, um, they hate blacks, so you should hate them. No, I won't say that. We have to be careful. We have to show love at all costs, because it's not the individuals. Sometimes it's not the individual. I know sometimes it is like what you are saying, Sister Blanc. There's one case, Stevie Lawrence happened. They deleted that boy just like what is going on now. And I
Mm-hmm.
don't think those days people did a lot like they are doing now. Why? Because he's black. Not only that, there was Nigeria one as well that happened, the same thing. so deceptive. Um, WS, please can you explain that? K is back. Well, K is back to rescue me. Deceptive. I don't understand, please. K is back. So
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
yes, for when it comes to that topic, I don't know. Maybe because me myself I'm mixed. Maybe that's why I'm not the right person to
No,
talk
it's not
about
because
that.
you are mixed and you are not the right person. I think that's it's fair. You are just being fair. Not all blacks
What is
are
the
good.
subject? What is
Not
what?
all whites are good. It's just
In
normal.
the
It happens
comment
like that.
above, true Mamdi, is it this one you are talking of? This or the
There's a
one
war
that says
against
the
us. The problem
background
is
is
that not all
dark?
Caucasians are for it and not all Africans are against it. So it becomes a matter of principle where judging by color first can be deceptive. Yeah, it can be because if you look at black people, you can't define black people by color because there's puppets and you can't define them by color, but they're black in it. So it's you can't define people by color because that does is I said this before, I said this earlier. You define people by deeds. That's it.
Mm,
Words, not I mean deeds, not words. Deeds, not
exactly.
color. That's really
Exactly.
it. Because all black people are not for unity, and that's it. So black people, or should I just say African? I just say African man. African people need to look at everything for what it is, and I think
Mm,
yes, the colonizers were Caucasian. That is true, but now in today's time, there's also colonizers who are African and colonizers who are European as well. So you can't define it all by color because you've got colonizers that fill up the banks in Switzerland and the African. So color's not defining its
yeah.
deeds.
Yes. The common sense. You said he is thinking of the preservation of the black
Black
race.
race.
He did mention
The
that.
preservation of the black race, you can't the black race doesn't need preserving. The black race has always been here. It doesn't need preserving. It's like if you have
How are
a
you going to preserve the black race?
you can't preserve it. It's like me.
Is that even
Like if you
possible?
have some
That's
food.
not possible.
If you have some food, you have some food in a tin, and it says it's preserved for like 3 years from now, and you open it, you open the tin, and you have to finish it in 2 3 days, or it goes off. Black people, they've always been here, man. They don't. They're always going to be here. They don't need preserving. It's
Black
like, come on,
isn't
man.
a race. Yeah. Self
Black people,
love
you
means
can't.
self
The only
respect.
way
Disrespecting me for my color means I have no respect for you. I love
black
my
isn't a
people
race.
always.
Self-love means self-respect. Disrespecting me for my color means I have no respect for you. I love my people always, always to never leave. Um, yeah, okay. Yeah, self-love is self-respect. Um, Disrespecting somebody by the color, yeah, it is disrespectful. Um, I don't know what they're saying, but it's like, look, like if you're talking day to day, like if you're working somewhere maybe and somebody maybe they say some sly remark or racist remark, then yeah, okay, that's disrespectful. That's different. But
Mhm.
if you're talking globally, if you're talking as like African people in general, then I think it's kind of a complex thing, but I mean, I don't really think that like if you're talking day to day, African people these days, it's more subtle. It's not really in your face like that, like with sly remarks like that. I think probably maybe in the 60s, in the 70s, 80s, stuff like that. Yeah, they would say, different things. But I think now it's not really, it's still there, of course, but it's not really in your face like that. It's more just, they say it amongst themselves behind closed doors, probably, but not in your face. Because again, if someone was racist to you at work or something like that, they can also lose a job. So they're not going to do that because you can just take them to court and say you was discriminated against by somebody at work, and you have proof, you have witnesses. It's different today, so there's things that come behind that. Whereas back in the 60s, it didn't matter. You just there is no court case, there is no resources to go against them against what they say about you. So okay, what's this person saying? I do not agree with hate, so I agree with you, Mamali, but I do feel that we must uplift and marry our own, which is the only way to get decolonized, to get to a decolonized state of man. We are suffering.
I
If we also,
disagree. I disagree.
for me, I it's kind of hard for me. Like
brother Phil, I don't know what that's brother. Let me say something.
PHP, that's what I said.
It's
That's
only
what I call
12
it.
of us here. We have been here since it's almost 6 hours now. You see, my husband came. He offered to give me a drink. I said no. He went to bed. He will be going to work early, and I'm still sitting here. If he's racist, he will not let me be doing what I'm doing. He supports me 1,000%. So yes, he supports me 1,000%. It's not everyone. That's why I don't know
I
how to
always
put it. Mhm.
it's a complex subject, but I
It's a
think
delicate topic, you
yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. I feel like
Whitewashing
for me,
Africa, America,
I
Africa.
agree, and I can agree on some
Experience
things that
quite different than
um
those that
PHPY is
African
saying, and I can
have.
disagree on some things because I feel like, okay, if all African people are together as one and they all marry each other, they all love each other, they don't date outside of their race, they don't date outside of, okay, fine, but bringing each other together, there's still bad people, bad African people. You know what I mean? So
But I
it's
understand you as well, PH. I understand where you are coming from as well. Just like earlier on, I gave an example of a 50 something years old woman who is pure white, who has sickle cell. She has been donating blood for a long time. She didn't know anything of her is black until they found out that she has sickle cell. And that sickle
yeah,
cell
because that's only
trace,
sickle cell is only from black people.
yes, that's how they trace her ancestors to be black. So if you have mixed race child and the mixed race child married to white, the children probably will be white, or the third generation will be white. It's the other way around. If that child married to black, second to third time, they will be black. So it's not one way, but sometimes we look at the one way. There was a lady who gave birth to black. Her husband is white. She is white. Where did she get the black baby from? Same thing, her ancestors were black. So sometimes we look at one side.
Black people can create anything.
Yes, it can be both sides. It can be both sides. Plus, blacks are more than whites anyway. So
They
it
have the
can be
dominant genes.
as a black. Man, I
Do we
want
look
a
black
black
or
woman
African?
as a black family member. I can't,
As a black man, I want a
know,
black woman. As a
get to
black family
control
member,
who
I
others.
can't control, not care to control who others date. For black men, I know it is much easier to speak and deal with black women.
It's your
Uh,
mind. That's how you think.
yeah. It just, I think, I'm not against what,
We don't look
um,
black, Vic. We don't look.
for
I
me,
know, but that
do we
what
look
word
black
can
or
we use?
African?
That's what.
I mean, this is okay. This is what I'll say. I'll say, like, for me, I'm not against what this WS guy is saying because for me, I have the same preference. That my preference is like black women, so I can't go against what he's saying. But at the same time, I'm not
I don't know
as
how to contact
I'm
him
not as
because I
close-minded as probably
brother or
he's
sister.
with his statement, maybe. Like, because if you feel a certain type of way, you have your own preference. You can't just dismiss what someone else thinks.
Mm.
At the same time, you have to be open-minded to take on to hear someone's opinion, hear someone's point of view. So
Yes.
that's me. It's like, okay, I can say, okay, I like black women. Okay, that's cool. And I'm hearing your opinion, your husband, ex, and this, and I'm hearing everyone's opinion. But for WC, he can feel how he feels, but you still have to have an open mind to listen to everybody's point of view because everybody has their own life experiences and their own preferences and their own circumstances. They can't change that, innit? Some things are they already like they don't worry too much. I didn't dismiss other thinking. I just outlined my own. Okay, that's fine. So it's like obviously um I hear what you're saying. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like obviously that's how you feel. I can't say I'm against it because again I have the same preference as you, so I can't say I'm against it. But that's just my preferences. Nothing. It's like it's just experiences. Some people they meet people from other races that they just get along with. They might have had a bad experience. I've seen it. I've spoken to people that they're married to or they have kids with a white woman or this woman or whoever, but they might have before they got with that woman they might have had an experience with a black woman and it just didn't work out or it just went bad. And I'm not saying that's an excuse, but some people they just have bad experiences with some people, and I'm not saying that they judge everybody because of that, but sometimes it just makes them go a different direction. So that does happen, but everybody they have their own preferences. They have their own preferences. But the main thing that is bringing everybody together here is the Pan Africanism, the unity.
Yeah.
So there's if you if you're Pan Africanist, if you believe in Pan Africanism, um, that's nothing can really come in between that. If you feel strongly about it, nothing can come in between that. Um,
That's true.
Yeah, nothing can come in between that because it's like, okay, if you're married to a white man or if a black man's married to a white woman, you can still feel how you feel. Like, let me give you an example. Look at the president, Nyerere, what was it, Nyerere from Tanzania. I'm sure was his wife.
Thank you.
I don't know if he was the president from the one from the 1960s, the first president of Tanzania. I'm
I,
sure his wife was. Um, I'm sure his wife was. Let me check actually.
I'm not sure.
President Nyerere.
Thank you, PH. Give me a pass. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah, 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 yeah. If you look at President,
Nkrumah wife
no, no,
was
not in Nkrumah, not in
the
Nkrumah, not in Nkrumah.
no.
President
I'm
Julius
reading. I'm
Nyerere.
reading. Sorry,
Yeah,
was Egyptian.
President
His wife was Egyptian.
Egyptian.
No, I'm talking about something different. Nkrumah. There was a comment.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I was just making a point about
Getting married to
not
black woman.
yeah, I'll forget. You know what forget. WS man, you got me off subject now, man.
Sorry.
It's skin deep. What's comment the comment center channel? Why is skin deep?
That's the
Yeah, not in Nkrumah. I'm not talking about Nkrumah. I meant Nyerere, the Tanzanian president.
president. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
not in Nkrumah.
Is it Manche?
If you check
Are
Julius
you talking
Nyerere
about the
from
wife?
yeah,
Who, Julius?
Maria. Yeah, Julius
So
Nyerere from
Manche. I
Tanzania.
think the wife is called Manche or something.
Her name's Maria.
Yeah.
She's from I think she's British.
Okay.
But that's what I was saying. They say that um Julius Nyerere from Tanzania,
Congratulations.
African diaspora woman, Nkrumah's wife was called. Okay, let me check. Let me check Kwame Nkrumah.
No,
Let
I
me just
think Julius' wife is Manche.
Kwame Nkrumah. Nkrumah. You've got us all doing research now. We're all doing research.
Malima, yeah.
Oh no, yeah, she's
Matlala Malima.
she's
Mancha
Egyptian.
Malima.
She's Arab. She's Arab. Yeah, she's not Caucasian. She's Arab. She's Egyptian. I just checked. She's yeah, his wife is
Yes.
Egyptian. Didn't so, but again, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say. Nkrumah, you could say, is a big Pan-Africanist. He wanted to liberate Africa, and we can't even use Nkrumah as an example because again, he's what he if he feels Pan-Africanism in his heart, that's no other race can, nobody can really change that. So regardless, I know it's a subject of today because of your boy, what's his name? The guy who was talking about earlier, what's his name? Umar Johnson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one comment that said it.
Yeah, a domino effect. But I just think it's everybody's just got their preference. I mean, you can't. It's like okay, if you're okay, Umar Johnson, he's a big Pan-Africanist, and he can advocate for black, I don't know, black love or black whatever he wants to call it, right? But at the end of the day, it's like you can advocate for something, but you can't control it. Who people are gonna be with it is who they're gonna be with. So it's like I don't know why Umar Johnson's like really he can advocate for it, but at the same time he's kind of wasting energy because your message goes to millions of people, but at the end of the day, you don't know what they do with their lives. You know what I mean? So it's like it's kind of a wasted energy. What's he saying now? The problem is believing you can't love yourself as a black and love someone outside the race, and that isn't true. What do you mean?
I don't understand it myself. I
The
read
problem
it
is
3
believing
times.
you can't love yourself as a black and love someone outside the race, and that isn't true. So what he is saying is that you can't love yourself as a black person and love someone outside the race, and that isn't true. So what he's saying is not true that you can't.
And WS, I don't understand.
So he's saying, I think he's
He's
saying
trying
is
to
like,
say, I think what he's trying to say is that you can't, example, me being black, I can't say I love myself and then go out and then marry a white person. Am I right? I think that's
I
what he's
think,
trying to say,
yeah, but he said
which
at the
is
end,
wrong.
he said that isn't true. So I don't know what, if you say, I don't know what he means. Because I got that bit, but at the end he said, and that isn't true. So I don't know if he's saying that's what they say, but it's not. I don't know if he's agreeing or disagreeing. I don't know.
Okay,
WS,
so you
clarify,
can,
clarify.
you can love
Oh,
yourself and
yeah, he
others
said
at
you
the
can
same
love
time.
yourself
Yeah, yeah.
and others at the same time.
Okay, yeah.
Yes,
This
yes,
is what it comes down to. This is what it comes down to.
yes. At the end of the day, yes.
You
For
don't get me
example, the
wrong.
lady example that I give you, this woman, if you pass by her, you say, "Oh, white woman, pass here," but not knowing deep down she's
She's black.
black. She's black. So they were like,
She might be
why is it
albino.
that we are
No, no,
showing
no.
her
She's not
family?
albino. I think
Okay.
No, 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 no.
it's
She's pure
possible.
white.
It's possible her dad might be a black,
No,
and mom
no.
might be white, or mom.
Ancestors. It
Mm,
was her ancestors. I mean, great great grandparents.
so it runs in the family, hereditary. Yeah.
Yeah, great great grandparents. They went and dig all the pictures.
Which means herself, she might even think she was white, not even
It's
knowing that
not
she
that she
wasn't.
thinks she's white. Her mom is white, her dad is white, her grandparents are white. No, but the great grandparents were
So they are
black.
not white.
Pardon?
They are not white. They just appear white. They are not white.
But they don't know. It's only one blood test. And
Because
the
with
thing
sickle cell, it's only African. It's for us,
the thing is,
not them.
she has been donating blood to help all the time. You know, when you sign up monthly. So she said when she
Mm,
was 30, she started donating. So over 20 something years. And then, boom,
imagine.
somebody said, let's test this blood, whatever. This person is white on the form because you fill a form. You are African, you are white, you are Asian, whatever. She's white. So why does she have this trace in her blood? They call her, they say, you can't donate blood anymore because you have this. But this is in black and you are white. So come, let's do research.
So it means you are black.
Yes, they started doing, I was listening to the radio. So now they went
Interesting.
to, they have family tree. They trace their family tree. They intentionally hide the black grandparents. This is what happened. So they wiped that part off. The other generation coming knew nothing about it.
You know, with black genes, they're so obviously black genes, they're the strongest genes. And
Yeah.
I remember they came out with a report maybe a year ago where they said that um, if you look at the DNA of Europeans, you look at the DNA of Africans, and you look at the DNA of like the brown people, like Chinese, Asian, Arab, they have I can't remember the exact word, but basically they have for like the European like six like I don't know if they say strings or lines of DNA, and African people have like nine.
Mm-hmm.
So they have the most. So Africans have nine, Europeans have like six, and I think the Arab has like six, or maybe I think they have the same, like six or seven, and Africans have nine. So they have the most. So the genes are the strongest in it.
Yeah.
So it's like um I mean, at the end of the day, it's like Africans were the most human. We're the only we're the first people here. So it's like
It's like you are reading, Mama. I wanted to say that.
yeah, it's like we're the first people here. It's like we're the only people with natural hair.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone
Yes.
else is everyone else. African people, the only people with natural hair. It's like everyone else, the hair it goes down, or it's like like you. Africa is the only people with natural hair. Everything is natural. African people,
Yes.
they live in nature.
The last I was telling somebody that a white friend, I was telling her that her the hair on her head looks fabricated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it doesn't look real. It doesn't look natural.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Africa, the only people with natural hair. The only people, because I mean, I don't know. It's a complex subject, but it's like African people are the only true human beings because we're the first people. Everything after Africans is a copy. So you have like Asia, you have Europe. There was an African before, and then they just traveled outside of Africa, and then the appearance changed.
Afro on a sister. Oh yeah.
So it's like you go like when they had the ice age in I don't know 100,000 a long time ago, and Africans that was traveling around, you know, the world on their boats, and when the ice age happened, they couldn't go back to Africa. They was blocked off by the ice, and then their appearance changed, and probably the same thing happening in Asia. You know, in India,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you've heard of the Sentinelese Island.
Yes. The,
In there, they look like
where
they're
the
from Ethiopia.
Africans are.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And you can't go there. You
Mm-hmm.
go there, they'll shoot you with a spear and you die.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even joking. There was one guy, when Donald Trump was in power in America, there was one American that went over to the Sentinelese Island with the Bible, and he said, "I want to make these people Christians." And
Yeah.
he went with the Bible. They shot him with a spear, took his body onto the shore. They don't know what they did with his body. Who knows? But at the end of the day, he's gone, and he's an idiot. But at the end of the day, um, Donald Trump was trying to get him, pressure the Indian government to basically retrieve his body, and they said we
Yeah, they
can't do anything
cannot go there.
because again we had these laws in place from a long time ago about protecting this tribe against outsiders because they've been there for 60,000 years and with no contact with the outside world. So anybody who gets physically in touch with them will give them diseases and they'll die because they're not
Exactly.
no protection against the outside world. So this American, he knew that. He knew he just went against the government. So when they took his body, Trump, he couldn't do anything. But
Mm.
what I'm saying is Africans, everybody is a copy of an African because if this tribe in India, they've been there for 60,000 years. 60,000 years. Egypt with the pyramids, that's civilization is only like 5,000, 6,000 years old. These people have been on the island for 60,000 years. So, I mean, African people, they've always been here. They've always been here. So, wherever they've just traveled all over the world, even if you look at Australia, and they call them the Aborigine people of Australia, which to me is a stupid term because there's nothing abnormal about these people. They should just say they're the original people of Australia instead of
Mm-hmm.
Aboriginal people, because when you're saying Aboriginal, you mean it's something that's not normal, something abnormal.
Yeah.
And that's what they do to basically put the seed in your mind to make you look at yourself
No.
a different kind of way. Listen, I don't care about America. I don't want to talk about. I'm sorry, WS. I'm sorry. I just wanted to make my point about Donald Trump and the tribe in the Sentinelese Island, but that's my only point. I don't care about.
Oh, I now get it.
The common says, do you have his number? Because I can't contact him.
Dr. Johnson
Invite Dr.
Umar.
Umar Johnson.
Yeah.
Dr. Umar Johnson, he's too big for this channel. Well, I can't say he's too
because
big,
he keep
but he's
repeating it. Maybe
He
they
won't.
are friends.
I don't think he will come. He won't.
Maybe they are
yeah.
friends. I don't know.
Maybe when this channel gets to like
He will come and
100,000
bash me.
subscribers, he'll come.
Maybe they are friends. He will come
Or
and
see
bash
he's too.
us here.
Or see he's too big for this channel.
I know.
Oh, okay, Umar Johnson. I'm just looking at him.
Oh,
I like Umar Johnson. He's funny. He's funny. A lot of the stuff he says makes me laugh. He's a funny guy.
No. I don't think he will come. No, he won't.
if I give him, no.
If you give him money, maybe that's not what this is about.
No way.
Because you have to ask yourself, is like, okay, you give him money, you can't say you're a
So he will tell me that half of my family should go away.
No, he won't say. He won't say that. He won't say.
No way.
Umar
If you
Johnson
give him
doesn't
some
care.
money,
He
maybe
won't say
we
that.
don't have money to give him. I mean, anyway.
No, I
But we
think
have K. K is very knowledgeable. I think he reads a
yeah.
lot. He knows a lot. So
Mm.
we'll be learning more from him. I need to start reading. In fact, I need to start reading.
Yeah,
You
sometimes
It's been a long time I
can.
read.
Mm.
yeah, I've taken a break from reading now. For me, sometimes I read a lot years ago, but I
Oh,
think
that's what he follows. The money. He follows the money. Okay.
Umar Johnson, yeah, he does follow the money. If you see when he's making his school, he
we
says to
don't
everybody
have
to make
money.
donations.
No money. If we have money, we'll go and give it to the AES.
Yeah, not to Umar Johnson.
Yeah, those who really need it.
He's having
Yeah,
1 million followers on Instagram, and he's following just one person. That will be probably his wife.
yeah.
He's too big to follow people.
Nobody is too big to follow anybody.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Midnight. We have to end this here. Your wife and
Yeah,
your family.
we've learned a lot. I've
your
learned a lot
husband.
today.
Pardon?
I said I've learned a lot.
Oh, me too. Me too. I truly enjoy it. I hope you are for. Oh my goodness, my family, you are with me up to now. I need everybody.
You have loyal followers.
Thank you. It's like, I don't know, we found a community. We'll do this again. Thank
Often,
you.
like twice a week.
At least. Thank you. Okay, God bless you. You don't want us to know your real name, which is good. K is your name.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you so
yeah.
much.
KK, Mr. K.
K is your name. Thank you. Australia, America, Africa, India, short for Ignorance. Yeah.
We
It's
all the
not too big
before
for me.
before we go to Vic forget the term Aboriginal, forget the term, just say original people. That's it. Done.
Thank you, PH. Thank you. Oh, God bless you. Let's end it
Okay.
here and we start again another time.
Yeah.
Thank
Nice
you.
meeting you. Okay, nice
In a few
meeting you.
days. Yeah, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. So bye. I'll
The
leave now.
common
Have a good
sense
night. Have a
day.
good night.
Thank you. God bless you. Sister Abina, good night. It's good morning. Bye, WS. Bye-bye. Thank you all. Oh. Thank you. Thank you. See you soon. Bye.